Cactus is on. Cactus will be on until 7 AM Eastern because they're having, so let me make this bigger. This is the EU Commission. They're having a meeting today to discuss Brexit stuff. So that's why there was that big spike up earlier, because they were so, because of positive sentiment coming from Europe.
If they're having Brexit news, then it should stay positive.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we should be looking for buys.
Yes, but unfortunately it moved already, so right now we just gotta wait.
Yeah, now it's slowing down, right? But I don't know with the news, because I don't want to get slipped again. So I think I'm gonna stay off today.
Yeah.
Just watch.
Yeah. So the news should probably, after that I don't think there's anything. Not till Canadian news anyway. So there's this guy, but I don't think it has much effect. But either way, I'm looking to trade near New York Open only, because I already took a trade earlier, going up.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't wake up no more. It's crazy.
Have you been sleeping later?
No, that's the point. I go to sleep at 11:30 p.m. every day, and normally wake up at 7, but I don't know what the hell's going on.
Maybe you know there's news, that's why you just stayed on the bed. You felt the cactus fever.
Goodness. That ugly lady, man.
The ugly lady did this. No, actually she didn't do this. I think the other guy did it. Then boom!
Weeklies, mark up my charts real quick.
It just went straight to the daily highs yesterday, and then boop, look at this rejection.
Hey, my seller made me some money yesterday.
I know, right? So this was our trade yesterday, remember? That really painful write down. Look how clean it was.
Hold on, let me look at. Oh yeah. Yeah, my thing made me some cash.
Yep.
I'm like, wow. I'm about to do that again.
Went right to our TP. Bim.
I'm actually still in it.
Holy.
Yeah, I'm actually still in it.
Where's your TP?
561 euro. I told you I didn't put a TP.
Oh.
It's a demo trade. I'm just, literally seeing how do I put that? Seeing what type of areas react to what. So I was wondering if this area got a wick, and it did. It's nice, man.
The trade that you took earlier, why was the trade not taken when it broke the support red candle? Is it because it did not close above and you wanted to wait for the candle to close first? Yeah, so okay, let me explain my trade. Right, so earlier on, right, I was on the 15 minutes, so let's disregard the rest of this stuff. Come on, get out. Yeah, so okay, so if we look at the 15, right, initially I wanted to, this candle was the original entry, because if you guys saw my updates on the Discord channel, I wanted to take this 15 when it broke above this resistance, but then after that it was so big it messed up my risk reward. So I was like, okay, fine, it's alright, I'll wait for the 30 to close. So then I just waited. So when this thing closed like this, at first it was going down and then it was becoming really tiny. Then during the last 1 minute it just pushed. So to me, if the body is at least 3/4 of the previous body, right, I'm comfortable taking a long of that support. So this candle had to close, and same thing again, I just waited for this wick to come down, test the zone, and then I was off. Yeah, Potty, does that explain?
That's really choppy today, man.
Yeah, so because there was Euro news at that point in time, right? So I just aimed for this wick. Bulk of it was out, and then it pushed down, stopped me, and then boom. Yeah, this whole move up was news. But I was aiming for the clean candles, but then unfortunately I got stopped first. But doesn't matter. As long as it didn't slip, it doesn't matter.
That's
Yep.
messy today. It's like, hate trading like news like this, choppy situations. You have to be real careful.
Yep.
I miss the trending markets. Like GJ, like half a year, you could just buy it and just leave it.
Yeah, I know,
And
right?
it just, I swear, you could just buy it and don't even touch it.
Yep.
Don't even look at it, and you'll come back a week later with profits. Now,
It's just
it's like,
rangy.
what
Yeah.
is going on with GJ, man? For real. I used to love this pair. Now I got a love-hate relationship with it.
I know, right? You're traumatized by it.
Traumatized alone, man. I was about to the point of hanging myself with this one.
Oh, his entry was so late. Let me see.
With GJ, man.
Jashank, where's your TP gonna be at? I think the entry was really late. So I have a zone at 136,700. If in future, if I were you, since you already are on the 30, right, I would take, because this is your resistance, correct? You have it in this gray box. So I would have just let this wick test that gray box, and then when it flipped below, just take it. So I think you waited another 30 minutes for the candle to close, then you took it. So this is a bit late. You're coming to some resistance over here and over here. So just manage your trade.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how it reacts to 136, 633.
Yep, that's yesterday's zone.
And yeah, that sell that you guys took yesterday, or that we took yesterday, where was it at? That played
Here,
out real smooth,
off the top.
Yeah, man, played out real smooth.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, look how choppy it was. And look how choppy this move was up. Everything's choppy.
Yep.
Everything is just choppy. Look at these candles, how choppy.
Yeah.
Ugh, gross.
Choppy, but if we look at the hour, it's still respecting. It's still making higher highs.
Yeah.
So that's the most annoying part.
It's like, I think you better off waiting for the hour close.
Yeah, safer.
Yeah.
So don't trade in the middle of this entire range. You're asking to get smacked by GJ. Wait for it to come down, either to this area or this area.
I wouldn't even trade that whole area right there. I'm not trading
This one
that
here?
whole area.
Yeah, here's lava zone as well.
That is a big no. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
And I'm
It has to come
expecting
down.
news to push it back up anyway, like real bad. Crash all those levels that has been trying to crash for the past 3 days.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just nasty right there. I'm not trading none of that.
Lava zone.
You could pull it down some more as well.
Yeah, the reason why I put it like that, right, is because this support.
Yeah, that lava zone.
It's possible though, because it's a 4-hour step. See? You see it?
Oh yeah, I see.
That's why like I thought this was possible, because this really held for super long.
Those are all wicks, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. This is ugly. This is mad. This is crazy.
That's why I think
if we break out this range on the 4-hour, goodness gracious, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rich over leveraging. Because it's gonna eat up so much liquidity, and then it's gonna hit the weekly ceiling in a matter of 10 minutes.
Yep.
Which is at 100 pips away.
Placing long on GU now, I don't think it's a good idea. I will wait for it to come back again. Because this whole move was news. This was news.
Oh, GU already broke through.
Yeah, because of just now.
Oh.
Same thing. Yeah, so now it's gonna come down test. So if we look at the 1 hour, right? 302. Test of 302 and then boop. Let's go up.
Oh, damn, that was nice.
GU.
Someone could have caught GU was easy to catch, man. It was just pure easy price action.
GJ was quite easy as well.
Yeah, I wasn't even up, man.
You missed it all.
Yeah, that's what I get. Second day in a row, bro.
It's okay, it's okay. We have the whole night, man. We have to London close.
I still have 30 years of trading. I'm not tripping.
Yep.
I'm not tripping. Yeah, but once that break of structure, oh no, I wouldn't have caught that. That's way past my time.
No.
I'd have been asleep.
Ray Daddy, like I wouldn't trade the retracement. I would let it retrace and then take the buys and go in line with the trend. Because if you trade the retracement, you don't know how deep it'll be. Like, yes, it could come here and you might want to trade this, but it's dangerous. So I would rather you let it slowly come down. If you miss this, it's fine. It's better than it just coming down a little bit and then going back up. Because we never know. And there's also news now. So let it come down, form support here, then you go up. In line with the trend. Yeah, because if you're trading it counter trend, that's higher risk.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing with that shit.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Yo.
What I miss?
Nothing. Brexit news. Cactus is on. Cactus is on till 7.
I believe it's gonna do what it did. It's just gonna keep coming down.
I'm just waiting. I'm only looking to trade nearer New York open.
I was thinking if the current candle closed below like 800, then I'll consider sell.
Below 800. Oh. Ooh, I wouldn't. So you wanna sell here, right?
When that breaks.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Then where's your profit? Where's your TP?
It'll be 136,500.
Oh, okay. Choppy though. Lava zone.
But if it makes it down there, you know.
I don't think so.
I do see it possibly coming down this area to test and then go up, because I am also looking for trades. So basically what I'm looking for now is I just want GJ to either do this or it will do this. So you're trading
I've got both buyers at the moment.
Yeah, so you're trying to trade the second one. You're trying to trade this move here.
Because like this can very well just create a support and go long.
Yeah, but I think this area I'm not touching it, man. It's not worth the risk. It's 12 only. You know?
You caught some pretty good trades yesterday.
Yeah. GJ can be buy if price respect previous zone and form support. Alex, yeah. So 2 areas now I'm looking at. If it doesn't stop here, boom. If it not, then it's this area. So how I got this area is, if we look at the 4 hour, it's super clear. It's just a recent support. Ta-da.
Good morning.
Hey. Morning lah.
Good morning lah.
Yeah, so it's recent support. Cactus is on, yeah, BP.
There's a chance of it filling the wick.
The daily wick?
Yeah.
It already filled the wick. You mean today's wick?
Another wick. Today's wick. That wick.
Sorry. Hang on.
4 hour, sorry.
Wait, BP was drawing a circle.
No, I was gonna ask you a question. Finish with
I
think it was ace.
If it bounces,
the 4 hours, see?
Yeah, if it bounces, then we'll see. Cause the wick, I can only tell you to fill the wick once we clear this area again. If not, then forget it. Cause this is so strong. Look, the 4 hour close was all the way below.
Yeah, they pushed that the fuck down
Mm-hmm.
big time.
Mm-hmm. Brexit news positive, whoop, but still came down and closed below 137 again.
You know, when it was at that high, I was thinking, man, should I sell it here? Right at the top?
Cowboy.
It's happened so many times, I just don't have the balls to take it.
Why would you want to take that?
Long term, you're not gonna make it doing that.
Yep.
I know.
You're gonna have fun. Go to a casino.
Yeah.
Eleanor, one question.
Yeah.
Imagine it on the journal.
Yeah. Would you have taken this?
I did take that.
You took that one.
Yeah,
I wasn't
did.
here.
I was watching it on the. I was driving and I was, oh, this looks amazing.
Yeah.
But you know, I was like a bit scared of this. The tail is left, the top wick.
Mm. Yeah. So like for me, right, when I saw this, okay, so initially I was waiting in this candle for the 15-minute, but the 15-minute closed so disgusting. It broke my risk reward because it was more than 1.5 when it closed like this. So after that, I was like, okay, fine. I'll wait for the 30 to close then. And then it pushed in the last minute before the 30-minute close, 3/4 of the candle. And then it left this trail for me to follow. So I just took, I let it test the zone, come back, flip. This was my TP one, the wick high.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, and then it.
So for you, this long top wick wasn't a problem.
No, it was a range for me to fill.
Okay.
Yeah, because on the left, right, it was also clean.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
I saw that too. That was my thought
yeah.
process.
The reason why like I thought it would fill the wick, right, is because to the bottom there wasn't anything. Like there wasn't a lower wick down. So to me it was a sign that they were trying to push the price up.
Okay. Thanks.
Of course. Let's see.
How would you rate that trade?
That trade?
Was it quite easy?
Easy, yes. It was like last night's trade. Because I knew I was trading in news, right? So I was just managing my risk really tightly. Because usually you don't see me really taking profits at wick highs. But this few days, because there's so much Brexit news, right? I'm really quick to take profits and push my stops to break even. Yeah, usually I'll be like at the zone and then I'll be aiming for the next zone. Yeah, but now I'm taking it even earlier. Let's see. What is this? This is gold. 1915, 1916. Pocketing pips. Technically, he was right. He was just really early. 1916.
I mean, I don't see how he's right because it just kept going down. But...
yeah, he was super early. Yeah, William, I think, like on the 30, right? If we look left here, some kind of support's holding it here. Yeah, probably. If you want to trade short, then yeah, you need to wait for it to close though. Looks a bit scary trading it there. Because if you look at the wicks rejecting the zone, it might want to go up. I see more upward movement than down actually. I think you're trying to clear the candles here, I think. But I see it going up.
Now, if this creates a floor on the 30-minute, it's a good possibility to come back up.
Gold or GJ?
Is there a specific way to trade gold?
I have no idea. I haven't figured it out. Like I see.
Wait for the liquidity hunts, bro.
Yeah,
That's
like what he
it.
said. This one like this. Place your buy somewhere here, then boom.
That's it, bro. I'm telling you, just wait for that liquidity grab, and then you're out of there.
Yeah, because this area is clearly.
So you buy at the bottom there.
Yeah, because it's clearly support. Look, if you push it on the 1 hour, right? See, look at all the wicks. So there's some buyers here for sure. But then the next question you ask is where? Where do you buy? Did you set like limit orders here in this area?
Nah, I don't do limit orders on gold.
Yeah, it's scary, man.
I barely do them. Yeah, I barely do them with GU or the GJ. I mean.
Yeah, unless like you take this one, maybe like so you know this whole area is like some kind of buy zone, right?
That's a strong, that's strong support.
Yeah, so
So
maybe
you could just keep buying off of that. Actually,
maybe when this one closed like this with that wick, then just buy on this candle. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to understand its patterns. But there's, as long as you can identify the liquidity zones for gold, right? Ooh.
It always comes down with a doji or a pin bar. Every single time.
30
most
minutes?
of the time. 30 minutes, hours.
Yeah. I don't have the...
So if you mark up like the zones and you see like liquidity zones that it could reach for, just watch that zone. Like that red candle right there. Oh, wait. How do you do that shit?
This one?
I lost it myself. I think it's more to the left. No.
This is the hour chart though.
Yeah, go more to the... Oh yeah, right here, wait. See it. This one right here. See it?
Yeah, you were talking about this yesterday.
Pin bar. Yeah.
Hang on, let's see. Yeah, see?
You see, look.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Look,
It always
look right here.
hints. Yeah.
So you would draw your zone like this, right? Like that. And then you got this. This is your liquidity. This is your demand zone right here. And then it just comes in there.
Boom.
And it just goes up.
Yep.
Trampoline effect. You erase this stuff.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is if you I think for gold, right, supply and demand works very well. So like the earlier just now he was saying this is the demand zone.
Exactly.
See? And it ties in with the liquidity from coming from the bottom here. Doing, doing.
I see, yeah.
Yeah, so basically when you see this, so this, because you will get a confirmation when this thing pushes, right? Oh my god, so big. Yeah, so when this candle pushes, you will have the confirmation. So you're just looking for where the move started. So it started here, and then after that you go left, and then you start seeing, oh look, there were rejections here, here. And then finally this was the rejection that took it up, right? So all you're doing is you're camping at this area. And then when it hits the box, you're getting ready to buy. Because if you look at it, right, see? You could buy there after the confirmations from the retest if you miss this first push.
You could just go and back test that, bro. That's what I did doing it with gold. It works, bro.
Yeah.
Just wait for that liquidity grab, wait for that stop hunt, and then just buy it once it's done.
Yeah.
And it'll shoot the other way crazily.
I'll just try with like 0.1 lot.
Try it on your demo.
Yeah, bro.
Don't do donations,
you gotta
man.
put money on there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Try on demo. Go and rape your account. My god.
I tried to trade on demo yesterday, and it worked out pretty well, man. So
yeah, Ace, if you want to learn more about like the supply and demand zones, right, go check this book out. This one explains it quite well. The second one on the Discord.
Candlestick trading, but I've read like 10 pages of that.
Yeah, he's not bad. So check that one out first.
I've downloaded all those books.
No, honestly, don't need 3, you don't need 1. Take 2. Trust.
Okay.
If not, you'll read like 1 and then you don't want to read 2 anymore.
Yeah, those are like the
worst
books.
one in the front.
I uploaded it in order, man. Okay,
how do you get a background like that for your browser, bro?
I'm reading trading for a living.
Oh shit, what's this? What, Guala?
How do you get a background like that for your internet? On the background.
What in? Oh, I don't know.
Your Google Chrome.
That's Edge. I'm using Edge.
Edge?
Yeah.
Edge, yeah. Edge. Microsoft Edge.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. I do, but I don't use it.
Very fast. You should try it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just deleted it.
Very fast.
Okay, let's see.
I just deleted it.
Form bullish candle support from 136,800. 136,800. Yeah. Alex, that's the first. Ooh, bless you.
Corona. Thanks.
Corona's knocking at your door.
Everyone cover your mics. You don't want it going through there.
Oh damn. It's coming to my ears.
It's coming, boys and girls.
Imagine it spreads through the internet, man.
Oh shit.
I'll just hang myself at that point.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, man.
No, I don't see buys now. I see buys only when we're nearer. So Alex, you're right. Like here, this is the first area, come down, then go up. Because this is like in the middle of nowhere, man. This is no man's land. Don't take it here. Unless you want to trade off this minor support, then okay, by all means. Here, like this kind of minor support, you want to trade off it, then risky, but possible, I guess.
And also this, sorry, go ahead.
I would rather just let it come lower and then go up. If not, if it misses this area, it will come into this shit show here and then go up again. Yeah, so just wait. Because now, if you take an entry now, right, there's no volume. It's lesser. And, I think you guys don't know.
Bottom wick.
Cactus is on. Yes, Cactus is on. So, I'm kind of avoiding.
What's his name?
Cactus. Remember Cactus?
No way, you're kidding.
Yeah, Cactus is on. The other side. Don't get pricked. Oh, the one in my YouTube doesn't work. It should work. The Discord link. Ethan, does it work? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What is liquidity grab? Basically, liquidity is basically you're just looking for areas where price has rejected. So liquidity, basically if you want to go up, right, you need to come down, grab the liquidity in this area. So this is a clear liquidity area, right? So you're just looking for price to trade into it, grab liquidity, and then go up. It's like a petrol station. I think Ted explained it before.
Every time it comes in that box is when you're buying.
Yes, in line with trend.
What if the one time it breaks down?
It doesn't. Yeah. So there are times that it does break, right? The petrol station explodes. So it's like it happens, but if it breaks, it's actually, then I mean it is what it is. But there are enough times for you to trade such that loss should.
You ever buy in those zones?
Yeah. What am I doing from the top, bro? See, 2 liquidity areas here. Short
Did you sell at the top there?
Yeah, we did. Yes. Oh, I know why you don't know, because you were off. You know, every time you go off, then we take a trade.
Wow. I actually resonate with that.
Yeah. Oh yes, I know, because you were
So I
off.
wake up the next day, I'm like, what?
Why do
No
you guys
way,
have this?
there's something happened about me.
Yeah, because it's the London close volume, so it's
Okay,
always.
I tell you what, today I'll be staying.
Yeah, today just go nap during Raja's stream and then come back at the end of mine. Yeah, so this area is liquidity area. So if we let me go up. So if you go on the 4-hour, right, it's really obvious. So you see the wicks rejecting to this area here, and then the wicks rejecting to this area here on the 4-hour. So there are clear, to me, there are clear sellers trying to sell it down here, clear buyers trying to buy this here. So you are the bus going beep beep beep, petrol, then you go up. That's all. Yeah, so I think that's a simplified way of explaining.
I think we need to take this trade together so I can simulate how it will be.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't know how it feels.
We'll feel it again tonight. I'm pretty sure it will happen.
I'm excited.
Yeah, no trade till 7 a.m. Eastern. Because after that, nothing.
Let's say if price don't break out of that range, are we anticipating that it's going to reject the area, so we're going to sell at the liquidity grab?
So today, right? It depends, because right now, if you see, yesterday's zone held when there was news, right? So boom, it held 137, but today it broke already. So right now, New York is just going to come down first, test, and then we'll see if we're able to get some kind of clearer moves happening around 137. So basically, all I'm trying to trade now, right, is this area here of the top. Either here or here. Nothing in between. I'm only looking at these 3 points for entries. So if price doesn't go anywhere near there, right, I'm not interested.
Okay.
So if it's me, I'll just set an alarm here.
Did you point at the bottom of the lava zone?
Yes. Here. Okay, let me do it again.
Because you need to test there, right?
Yep. If it misses the 1 hour zone, then it will test first blue zone.
Okay, is that where your box is? The liquidity box?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
The blue zone is like recent 4-hour support.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, the words. I put tiny words inside.
Oh, right, yes, yeah.
Yeah, now it appears. Okay, let me adjust. Yeah. So, can you guys see the orange lines on my screen?
Is there somewhere I can read about this in market fluidity?
No. Support and demand? Supply and demand?
Yeah, does Roger have anything on it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I watched a
so
few videos.
if price trades to all the orange dotted line, those are my alarms. So when price approaches, I would get notified. Other than that, I'll probably be chilling or playing games. It's gonna be a wait. Yeah.
What games do you play?
I don't know. I might wait. I might read first.
What's that game where like everyone runs around and you try to like avoid obstacles or falling to their death? It's a really
Among
cute
Us?
game. No.
No.
Well, I need to go find out what the game is. It's like super popular. Something guys or something, fast guys or something.
Oh really? I don't know. Show me. Show me. Let's see.
Let's see.
In an uptrend.
Fall Guys. It's Fall Guys.
Oh, okay.
Ultimate knocked that out on Steam.
Okay, hang on. In an uptrend, if price reaches a high, 137,200. Okay. Should we look for a new support for price to continue out, then buy when candle passes or closes the resistance level? Yeah. Yes, but I don't think this is happening today. Like, we're gonna go there today, I think. Yeah. So it's 137,200 is really high up. We are still only here. We need to break 137. Oh wow, everyone knows the game. Why do I not know it? I am not cool. What's this? I wanna play it. Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Very funny.
Is it? Oh, it's 1990.
You can get it cheaper on eBay.
My god, we should all play this while waiting for the trade. And then when it rings, then we all just pause the game and then come back onto the charts.
You be playing this. Then like when GJ falls, you be like, damn.
No, I set alarms already, so I'll be like, stop, guys, stop. Go back to the charts.
You have a sell order at 137.
No. This is just an alarm for me. So when it approaches the area, I want to see what it does. So I think someone wants to sell it. Because overall, the idea is same from last night. Still, nothing is breaking 137, not on the 4 hours. Yeah, so still early, we'll see. I'm just chilling now because I don't want to get pricked by the cactus. You guys make me want to play this game now.
Play on PC or?
Yeah, probably on PC.
PC or PS4? I think.
I don't have a PS4.
I got a PS4.
Me neither.
I don't play PC games. Only World of Warcraft, but my thing broke. The computer.
Lava Zone is heavy consolidation area over there. So if you see here, this is a mess. We don't want to trade this. So for those that don't understand how I got the 4-hour support, just flip up to the 4-hour and then see. This is the first support here. Here. The next one is here. Yeah, that's how I got it. You get to push people off things. I think so. How often do you find trading opportunities? Godspeed, London Open. There's no news. Seldom there's news from the pound at least. But sometimes we have, what's that? We have Brexit news like today. So, like this. There was this Brexit debate that... So this Brexit debate didn't appear on Forex Factory, yeah? It was like last minute. I don't think it did. Yeah, nothing here. So this debate caused this big move here. What if I don't have a Steam account? How would I get Fall Guys then?
Get a Steam account.
I don't have one.
Sign up for one.
Sign up.
Oh. Let me see. I'm not sure if I have one. I need the app as well, right? Can't believe I'm gonna pay $20 for a game.
Worth it.
I'm gonna watch the YouTube video first.
You guys ever heard of
Okay.
Overwatch?
Uh-huh.
Man, that used to be the game.
Yeah, I played it for a while. Oh, but Overwatch was on Blizzard, right?
Really some selling power right here.
Retest take a sell when... Ooh, nice. Once it broke the previous one, take profit here. 124, 150. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's my 4 hour zone at 150. Then after that, you're aiming for 123.4. Ooh, way below. Oh, here. I think one... So I would take some here, here, and then finally here. At 123.450. Yeah, this one I don't know why it is here. So 1 TP, TP2, maybe TP3. Yeah. Nice catch.
Yep. TP hit.
On yourself?
I bought right here. It's 30-minute open. 12 pips. Putting stops at break even at this point. It is a risky buy, eh?
Yeah, yay. But I mean,
Oh, you're such a cowboy, eh?
But you were
I mean,
aiming
look
for
at
what?
the-
I
137?
applaud it. This actually takes a lot of guts.
Nah, I was just aiming for that wick on the 30 right there that it filled. But now my full TP is just gonna be at the body of those candles.
You're right.
Took off 50% at 12 pips.
I like the level where it bounced, but I didn't like how it fell.
Yeah. So
You
like
know
like
the
this.
30-minute
candle.
previous candle. That's the one that made me take it actually.
The little doji?
Yeah,
Why?
it's a reversal pattern. I don't know which one. I don't know what it's called, but
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
a
the-
pin bar.
yeah.
Bullish
Doji
hammer?
pin bar. The one.
Oh wait, the hammer needs to have more body, right?
Yeah, hammer has like a
Body.
close like this. Yeah.
Ooh. It's like Thor's hammer. What's my
If it-
risk reward? 1.5 minimally. Yeah, what's up?
Excuse me. Yeah, see, it touched my TP 136.966 and it rejected off of that.
Yeah.
Left
That's
a
why,
fat
like,
wick.
these few days, right? We gotta grab some at the wick and not be greedy.
Yeah, exactly.
Take it at the
I
wick
cut
and
off
then
50% because
Yeah.
it's still early. I know I'm gonna make
'Cause
like one more trade.
the problem with this also is that wick is also near the zone. So just grab it first and then we'll see how on the rest.
Yeah, that's a cool little 12 pips. Actually 6 pips because I cut took 50% profits instead of the full TP, but
You took it live?
yeah, on my real account. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. Right at this open.
got it.
You're a cowboy, man.
Not really.
Pew, pew, pew.
It's a pattern, man. Right off of a resistance.
Yeah, man, I'm kidding. If it works, it works.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
It's
Calculated risks, like Roger said yesterday, you know what I mean?
It is this.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, if you look on the 1 hour, it bounced from a 1 hour level, in my opinion.
one
But the
hour.
problem was how the bar closed.
Let's see.
It had closed with a bigger body.
You know what's crazy? In my screen, it bounced off a 30-minute watch. I'm gonna just send it in.
You
Where's
see,
the
it
1
can
hour
bounce
zone?
from the wicks.
Yeah?
Sometimes they just bounce it from the wicks.
What do you think about a buy on the next hour candle?
This one when it breaks.
No range,
Hour
in my
candle.
opinion.
Only if this one closes higher than here.
Okay.
Yeah. The hour candle, yeah. Not the
Yeah.
smaller ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
'cause
the hour
it can't
candle
stop
flip
here.
bullish.
Perfect.
Flip
Yeah, what
bullish.
if it breaks?
Breaks,
Yeah,
then
it
we
can
just
break.
yeah, if it closes, so on the hour close, right? This candle goes boom, and then like this. Oh shit, that was a really ugly candle. Like this, right? Then we just let the little tiny wick form, and then wee, let's go.
Yeah,
Because it's an
trampoline
hour
effect.
candle.
Yeah, it's gonna pull back for sure. The
Yeah.
hour candle.
Yeah, it's gonna do a wick
And
down.
it can feel the 4 hour wick.
Yep. So let's see.
It looks like it's gonna go all the way up on the 4 hour.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep. It did its retest already. Boom.
Yeah, that was a 4-hour retest exactly. It aligned real smooth on it. Like it was the beginning of the 4 hour, beginning of the 1 hour, and the 30-minute created a whatever that shit's called, that pattern thing
Yeah.
at resistance, and at my level of the daily ceiling, right at it.
Okay.
Oh, because you had
If you-
daily seeding. Okay.
If you open up my chart, I send
Oh
it
yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
Zoom.
1 second.
Just
The
see
Guaya
how.
setup.
Oh, that's not my chart right there. Look at that. Beautiful. Gorgeous.
Yeah, you had the daily ceiling. That's why you were confident in it.
Yeah.
See, everyone has different zones.
Daily ceiling was that yesterday's highs?
What?
What's the
Yeah.
daily ceiling? Like yesterday's?
Yeah,
No,
this
yesterday.
one?
No.
Nah, yeah, I just mark it off like that. Yeah, I have like daily ceiling, daily floor, 4-hour floor, 4-hour ceiling, but you don't see it on there. But it's that one, yeah, right at the bodies, exactly.
Yeah, this one here.
So
Yeah.
daily ceiling is yesterday's close.
No, it's just how I name it, bro. It's just my name. Daily,
just
it's
a
a daily
potential-
ceiling.
Yeah,
It's
just
a-
a
it's
potential
it's a
area it could
resistance.
bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
resistance. Just daily
Okay.
ceiling.
Yeah, see?
It's like
If-
how she has daily high.
Mm,
I have daily ceiling or daily
Yeah.
floor, or you know. I don't use
Yes.
support and resistance. I like floors and ceilings. Keeps it
Okay.
simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this dotted line. See? That's where I drew it up. Yeah, but nah,
Yeah, around there somewhere. Yeah.
I still wouldn't take it. I wouldn't dare to put money on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you and Mujahid saw the setup.
Yeah.
Yep. If you see it, you trust it enough, take it.
Yeah, exactly. Just do it.
Don't need.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Like Nike.
I know, I like to
Mujahid,
feel
did you take it?
safe.
You called it, but did you take it?
Yeah. On screenshots.
Yeah, seeing the path and walking the path is different.
Mm.
On screenshots.
If you see it enough, after a while, you'll take it.
When you take a trade, you feel like you have this immersive experience.
HD.
It's only 6 pips actually that I bagged as of right now.
Yeah.
So it's not 40, 50 pips, just 6 pips. My
Yeah,
daily goal hasn't even been hit. Let me put it that way.
Because like if you take that trade, right? So yeah, you have entered somewhere when it is above the body. Wicks here. Your stop loss
I enter
below.
right at the open. Right at the open.
Okay, so let's say like this. But the risk reward is still not the best.
Yeah, I'm eventually targeting the bodies up there. So 1.4, and then TP3 if it makes that would be that wick fill all the way up there.
Yeah.
But I think when the hour opens, it's gonna whip right back down to that level and retest that level.
Yeah, I don't want to be in it.
Stop me out at break even.
Yeah. So it's like a quick grab.
Yeah. I mean, it could just keep going. I mean, fuck, better for me, but.
Oh, so small. Hang on. GJ15. What's this? Is this like a 4-hour trend line or something? Touch. Because I know you're going short, but what's this trend line?
What is that, gold?
No, it's GJ15.
Oh, I was about to say, don't go short on gold, buddy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So, 1 hour's closing. Nice. Let's join Guala in his party. Yeah, so Marvin, I think Guala has like 6 pips at this one. Cause he took half. Yeah, so 6 here.
I just hit full TP. My
yeah,
trade's closed.
Yeah, his trade's closed, so 18.
I'm done.
Technically, if it's half, then it's like what he said. You gotta half it, right? So this is 11 divided by 2, so 6. Then 17 divided by 2, 8. So he got 14. Still a good trade.
Guala's done today.
Guala's done for today.
Yo.
I'm waiting for the home run.
I'm waiting. Come on, close above.
Do you think I'm going longs here?
Oh, nope. Nope. If I didn't take it where he took it, I'm not gonna take it now. This is worse. This is late, man.
Yeah, the way rejected. I mean, this is like throwing money
1 hour kind of looks good.
out the window.
No, 1 hour only above.
Yeah, exactly.
Look how it pushed and then it stopped there again. See.
It dropped all the way down.
Yeah, it just went. No.
It's at the top.
Someone just sold, by the way, on anticipation of rejection to downside. Yep. See, there are people that trade that. But
because I keep thinking about it, but I don't know how to start trading it.
yeah, if you've done it enough times, right, you'll know how to manage it as the trade comes down, because usually the rejections are really quick. So how are you gonna TP? How are you gonna put your stop?
Like outside the range.
You gotta plan beforehand.
Like where that red candle is.
Yeah, then where's TP?
You know, you look to the far left, right, where that candle high is.
This one?
The left? Oh, wait, I'll draw it for you.
Yeah.
Here you go. This one here.
Yeah, either you do that or like what A-Rod said, trail your stop loss. But this move is so fast. How are you gonna trail it? 1 minute? 1 minute chart? I don't know.
Okay, I clearly didn't think it through.
That's my point. So it's easy to trade the rejection, but rejection moves are really quick. So you gotta be out quick as well. So
No, I don't come to trend it. Because you never know, you know?
Yeah.
Let's say I start at the top and it keeps going all the way.
And then you'll be like, oh my god.
I'm in this for the long run, eh? I want to survive the learning curve.
Yeah.
One hour looks good.
Yep. Let's go. Let it close above.
Let's say it closed above. Are you taking the next candle to test that high?
Yeah. So next candle will just... So this one closes above its resistance, come down, test as a wick. Pew.
Ooh, okay.
So now we look. Where are potential problematic areas, right? Here. The wick highs. So 200 is definitely one. Then after that... Yeah. Going up is not super clean, yeah. It's like 200. And then you have this area here. So like here, here. Then after that you have, okay, this 400 is not super important. Then after that you would probably be able to go to 700. Yeah, but this is just
You advise against buys here?
not on the close. Wait for it to test.
Where will you place your stop loss over there?
If it closes above,
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. It's up. Big stop loss.
when the test comes, right, on the 1 hour, I'll put it below the wick of the 1 hour candle. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Guala looks like he's dancing. Because he's glitching so bad.
Yeah. Oh, it disappeared.
Oh, he danced away.
Oh.
Rangy. Why are you watching?
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Crafty place, are you sure it's a guy buying stocks? Seriously? It pops up. Oh, it's probably an ad then. Skip it. Oh, it pops out in your suggested. I don't know. My stream is my stream. I don't know about the suggested feed. Oh, no break. No break. Again, we chill. There's nothing. Ace go back to sleep. Crafty place. This is currency.
Did I miss something?
Nope. I'm asking you to go back to sleep. You've got nothing, man. Go play game. I'm gonna set up my Steam account. Looking for impulse buy. Okay. Forex Buffalo. There are a lot of resistance above. So I don't know about impulse buys. That's my 2 cents. Because if you look at the 1 hour, right, it did not even close above higher than its own resistance, so I don't think so. What games do I play on Steam? I don't know. I don't even play. They were just talking about like Fall Guys and I got curious. If it closes above, will there be big fill? Potential, yes. Higher potential if it closes. So the keyword is close. Now, no close. No wick fill. If you take impulse entries, it's risky, so just manage.
If it closes above, is there enough range?
Yeah, that's the next question. I don't think so. Because impulse entries would have to be when it breaks the previous high, right? Here. And this is what? 17? Then where's your stop? Maybe below this candle? 12? I mean... Yep. Not for me, I think.
Behaving quite erratically as well.
Sorry?
Behaving quite erratically as well.
Because this is a 4-hour zone that is really, really strong. Together with that daily high. To fill the wicks to 37.06. Oh, Forex Buffalo. That's really risky. Yeah. But I mean, your trade, your choice. I just think it's really risky. Because if you look at the risk reward, right? So assuming you took it on the break of the body, this is what? Let's say the wicks. Okay, 11. And where's your stop? Below this candle? 8. I think it's risky. How about EJ still sell? I think you missed the move on the EJ. Because now it's at some kind of support on the 4-hour. Sorry. Yeah, so we look at it here like that, right? There's some kind of recent 4-hour support. Maybe like this. But I don't know. If you want to sell it, I personally wouldn't. I would let it break first, then maybe you consider sells. Use a hit of GJ on the move up. If GU breaks 3700, let's see. GJ will follow this white clear path above 3700. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. So this would be a better trade, I think. Let's see. How big is this range? 16. Then here 13. Yeah, I think if it comes down, then this could be cleaner as well. So down 16 pips here, and then if you can leave a runner to go all the way up, because it's clean on the left like you said. But there's also a wick at 308, so might have some issues there also.
Man, I thought that was GJ.
No. Welcome, J London.
If it makes the resistance here, is there enough range to take it down? Do you think? Quite tight, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 30 though. It's almost 30. Yeah, but if I were to take a range down, a trade down, right, it has to be a 30-minute resistance, not the 15, I think.
I mean, it actually formed a 1 hour resistance, and it's kind of still bounced up again, isn't it?
This one here, right? Sorry?
The big red candle, that's a 1 hour resistance, isn't it? Yeah.
You mean this zone?
Yeah, I mean, it formed the 1 hour resistance, but it still didn't go down. It kind of still the hour closed bearish, and it still kind of just wicked down and back up again.
Yeah.
And it's sort of bullish again, and yeah, it's just going to bounce around here, I think.
Yes.
I guess the only clean buys would be like to break that and then retest it to continue on.
Yes.
Like safe option.
Yeah. I don't really want to bounce around inside this area.
Sales don't look too great either.
Yeah, because the range is not enough down. Unless, so if I take away this zone, right? Then you trade all the way down to this area. But,
yeah.
Yeah, but this area is, I do see problems. Yep, Boja, same idea as Rick earlier, because it's so clean on the left. So for GU, just let it test, come down on the 30, do some kind of test, and then take some support, and then we go up. Because right now there are rejections to the top already, so let's wait for support formed before you take it up. It's safer. And is it possible to grow $10 to 1,000? Yes. Like what Ruben said, with a lot of time and good risk management, yes. How do I feel being the only woman holding on the fort? I think there are other girls in the chat, they're just quiet.
I'm back.
Yep.
What'd I miss?
Nothing.
Yeah.
100-bit move.
I
Rejection.
mean, if you look at GJ on the 30-minute
Mhm.
and you mark it up, if
Mm.
it breaks this low, it could probably tap 136,696.
But like what? How many you
That's
said?
a 14 pip range.
Not enough. The risk reward sucks.
Yeah, it does though.
Yeah.
Maybe if you wait for the 15-minute close and then put stops above the 15-minute, but
You might risk getting wicked.
mhm.
They're done.
They're done talking.
I think they're done.
Nice.
Let's see.
Something positive came out of that.
Oh wait, there was some Brexit news. UK stern. Oh, they're speaking again. They are speaking again.
Again, really?
Again.
My God.
My God.
Endless.
Yes.
Fucking endless.
Let's see what time. Eee.
How could you have up this 14?
They are.
Oh, look at GU forming a double top on the 15-minute.
Double top.
We
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
might go cowboy on this.
Disclaimer alert, cowboy. Cowboy move.
I mean, actually,
Don't try this at home.
Yeah, please don't try this at home.
yeah, because we're in a very bullish trend. And I might get smacked.
See, disclaimers all out.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
trade has been done by an experienced trader.
Oh my god, you really sound like an ad.
What's that?
It was VP. I think it was VP. He sounded so good on it. Really
I
like a
literally
legit
thought that
ad.
was from the computer or something.
Yeah, I pressed the button.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll update when the time comes out. But I think it might be at 9, the same time as yesterday.
Well, yeah, what does later mean? There's no time, right?
Yeah, later they'll update, I think. Later on. I'll keep this page open. My god. I think we might only get a trade during the London close. Off.
Yeah, lately that's been the daily trade, London close.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks.
It sucks.
Yeah,
Sucks lah.
sucks.
Daniel, I don't know where your support and resistances are. Can you help me with your chart, please? Because it's clean. The next area is this area here that I can see, but I don't know where you have your areas.
Yeah, I don't think GU's breaking this level. Actually, it's a daily level, the daily reversal zone.
Ooh, look, 307 daily.
Yeah, so I really don't think it's a reversal zone at that.
Might go there, tap and vomit.
Yeah, so I'm about to watch this closely.
Yep. Boop. London close move. London close here and then let's look at GJ. Does it have that same? Oh look, GJ is approaching its own daily high. Oh, but it's really far. Yeah, so this
I wish
area
I
here.
didn't close yesterday's trade at London close.
Yeah. But it was tough to hold on, man.
Melted.
But this GU
I mean,
trade,
it was
this
choppy
GU
though,
buy
wasn't
was
it?
news, right?
Yes. Move up was news. Sorry, who was the other one?
Oh no, I was just
Yeah.
saying yesterday's London close trade.
Yeah.
I think some of you guys held it and I bottled it.
Oh yeah.
It was choppy down though, wasn't it? It wasn't smooth. Like
I think if you're worried yesterday, like maybe you can try what I did. So I just went 15 by 15. Yeah, I just trailed the stop loss 15 by 15.
I mean, you eventually got there, but it was like kind of choppy, right?
Yeah, it wasn't the most fun right down. But during this whole time that we entered yesterday, right, this area here, this was before news. After this, it was just cause lockdown.
Was the remainder news?
Yeah, so Boris spoke and then he was talking about all the lockdowns, and so it just continued down. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
I
didn't
think
think.
on GU, if it breaks this floor right there, I'm gonna take that sell. 130. Yeah, if it breaks that, I'll take it down. I'm gonna take it down then.
Breaks what?
The support right there.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asking like, why not? I was gonna ask like, why not take it when it breaks this? Then okay. Yeah, then that's.
Yeah, no, that's when that's when I'll take it. If I get that wake up, that trampoline effect, I'll take it.
That's less of a cowboy move.
Yeah.
Break and then bounce off the zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boing.
Those things work like 80% of the time. If you have the volume, you know? So if this is pushing down towards pre-New York, then it's gonna crash. Well, not crash, retrace through New York and then middle of New York shoot back up.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think I might just watch today. Just looks
Dangerous.
choppy coming down. Yeah, it looks choppy coming down yesterday. Choppy going up today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that GU's mad choppy going up, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. If you would have held that, man, props to that.
Yep.
Neo Ink's pushing back up. Gold's pushing. GJ's ranging.
Hey guys, are you all in the Discord? Can you help me try this link? Let me know if it works. Like those that are not in yet. Cause
Hey man, I'm going with you on that GU sale.
Sir.
You have like take profit on 130, 104, something like that.
Let me open up my charts. Or my GU. Say again. 130.
Yeah. It's gonna TP here.
I have like 130,
Oh.
104.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause this at daily resistance, man. It's gonna be only news is gonna push this. I mean, it's gonna make it break.
Yeah.
It's gonna be slow right down, but if there's no news, should come down. Strong floor, ceiling.
Gotcha.
In the previous 4-hour wick or 4-hour candle wick from that big time. So this is actually a wick fill sort of thing. On the daily, weekly. Yeah, and it's weekly structure. That shit not about to break like that. Geez, at times like this where I wish I still use RSI for overbought and oversold conditions.
It's definitely overbought, man.
Yeah, exactly. But it's fun to, see it because I used to trade the strategy, but it wasn't that profitable. It was like 50%. But
This is GJ.
No, I think he's talking about GU.
yeah, I'm talking about G.
Samuel.
RSI should show you if it's above 80.
Yeah. But I took all my indicators off. They would just confuse me.
How do I handle entering a trade after my alarm goes off while I see price falling or rising with a big candle? Do I use alarms? Yes. So if you can see the orange dotted lines, they are all alarms. So my alarm actually rang a couple of times just now. So I put it before an area of concern. And if it goes without me, then that's just too bad. It happens.
So why did you put the alarm right there on the 1 hour zone, actually?
This one here?
How much?
Because I want to know if I can take a trade like this.
Oh, okay.
Or like this. Or like this. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's creating a lower high right now. So if you look at that red big candle push, just, yeah.
Yep. I see it. My alarm's gonna ring again.
Yeah, I would only take a sell on GJ if it breaks below that floor. Same as with
GU.
GU.
Yeah, it's just that GU's floor is cleaner.
Yeah, man. If GU breaks that, oh.
But let me see. Let's look left. Hang on.
Wait, I'm on my charts. Oh, GU. Yeah. Yeah. See that choppiness right there on the left?
Yep.
Did you just go to those, what candles are those? What are those called? You know how to read those?
Wait, this one? This is...
No, the other ones. The Hiki.
This one? Heikanaichi?
I don't know, you just have some different candles on.
Oh, this is the one
Or
that
is it?
Peter uses. This one.
Yeah. You know how to read these?
Yeah. It's the same thing.
Oh, it's open, high, close. Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. It just doesn't have the bodies. But it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, see? Now this is really a flaw. It just connects. It's like Lego.
Yeah, that is some weird shit if you trade like that.
Yep.
I don't like this. What is that? The Kiyashi?
Yeah, this Heikanaichi. I used to trade this.
I use a modified version of that for my entries.
Oh,
that's how. So, what it does is this one colors the high and low, and it's an average. But what I do is to get my alerts for my signals, my entry signals. I use it on a 5-minute, but I also use this on the 30-minute to give me a real indication of direction. And then I like to trade in that direction. So that's a lot. I mean, I do use the levels that all of you guys teach and show, but this is sort of like while I'm doing my day job, this is my alert to tell me when things have switched.
Yeah, but what's your settings?
So, I have TradeStation. I don't use Tradingview. I should set it up on Tradingview because I don't like theirs. The way theirs paint make it look perfect, and it's not.
Yeah.
But
like
again,
this area,
I use it for
right?
That's not accurate. And you'll even notice if you put a side-by-side chart, you'll see that they don't match up with the opens and close. So it's fool's gold if you use it this way.
No, but Heikanaichi doesn't match up with the normal open closes.
Correct.
Yeah,
and a lot of people think they do, and that's the mistake. They look at it and go, "Oh, this is perfect. If I would have bought here."
Yeah, it's not supposed to. It's a different way of trading this. I used to use this, but I kind of forgot how I used it.
Yeah,
but if you use the support and resistances zones of this, right? You got to trade off this chart. You can't trade off the bar. You can't trade off the normal candles. Because then you'll be off. Your stop loss will be off.
You'll be way off.
Yeah. So right now, this thing is telling me no sells yet. Duh. Yeah.
So if it flips red, if a candle flips red, you can sell it.
It's an indication that it might change. So but the thing is, because you're near like our normal support resistances, right? So if you look here, see it flip red, then look what happened after that. So you could also be in this junk.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to wait for like the second red candle print on this Hikiachi, whatever it's called.
Safer.
Yeah, even when it flips red, I still wait for my pullbacks. So I'm looking for a wick.
Yeah.
So that's not my, just because it flips doesn't tell me to trade the other way. I'm still looking for my wicks.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Yeah, I never really looked into that Hikiachi.
Don't look at it. I just use it as an alert and sort of a way for me to see things when I've got 30 other things going on.
Yeah, it's dangerous when you look at it because it makes you want to take trades all the time. When it starts, when it starts flipping, you're like, oh, I can sell it.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's purely for direction for me, not for entry.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close it.
Yeah, I'd stick to my candles. High, low, rejections.
Oh, I prefer the candles. Again, it's just there for when I can't really focus in on the chart.
Lava zone is no trade zone. It's danger area of heavy consolidation.
Let's see. Come on, GU. Just go ahead and swivel on down. Right back down to 1.3.
Oh. One day this will be in my journal.
Hey Ace, what's your spread on Black Bull?
Let me check. It's like 7 or 8 points.
0.7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot.
Really low.
I forgot who was asking. They were on Black Bull and they had like 2+. I think it's on a standard account. I think.
Yeah, I'm on the pro account.
The ECN? Is it ECN?
Yeah,
no.
ECN. Yeah. ECN.
Yeah. So I forgot who was asking about the broker. I think you might be on the standard. Because if I see 2 to 3 pips of spread, it's usually a standard account.
Yeah, it's standard, because I pay $7 to $8 per commission for per lot. Yeah.
Yeah, so yours is ECN.
Oops.
Retest of resistance. Oh, I like this. 4 hours support. Ooh. Hang on. So this is Daniel. Daniel, if you're trading this area, right? I hope you are taking some. Just be careful because it might bounce. Because it's a 4-hour support that you have. So 4-hour supports don't break through cleanly.
I don't know what he's trying to trade. Is he trying to buy it or is he trying to sell it?
He's selling. It's from earlier.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, standard Black Bull is expensive.
Obviously. ECN one's pretty good.
I don't know if that. I don't know what color that wick is on GU. Okay.
What's your the yellow lines are support and resistances on these time frames. So if you want, I can share my charts. Go plot them on your time frames accordingly, then you'll start to see what I'm seeing. Use the line chart, it'll be clearer.
Yeah, gee. Come on, baby. Okay. Yeah, GJ about to pierce through that level as well. 30 minutes just opened.
Close lower also.
And it closed lower. Yeah, I think GJ's coming down to 136,686. I'm not trading it because it's choppy as fuck.
Me neither. No, Daniel, support and resistances never.
It's going into the swamp.
It's going to the swamp.
Yeah, man.
Swamp alert.
Roger's on.
Alright, see you all later.
Peace.
I'll be back.
You'll be back. See you later.
I'll be back too.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. I'm really sleepy, but it's good.
It's okay. At least you woke up. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
Right, see you guys later. So YouTube is... I'll continue on YouTube.
We did move up in the London session. I was actually expecting a further move up or like a retest, but just by looking at this move up and the way this candle closed, I think first of all what happened here was that once this candle closed bullish on 30-minute, people were expecting price to continue moving up and the next 30-minute candle. But the whole problem is that the 15-minute candle closed bearish, so that significantly reduced the chances of price going back up. So let's do this over here. Let's bring up, let's take a look at this. So let's take a look at this on the daily GPJPY. Let's remove all analysis and let's do some fresh analysis here. So the Gulag chat is also live here today. Hope you are all doing well here in the Gulag, stuck there, but it's all good. So daily candle is coming back to this area where it rejected before, right? So we rejected on the 14th, 15th, 17th, no, 19th, 20th, and then we're sort of like rejecting this area here again. Looking on the 4-hour time frame, 4 hours also coming up to the same rejection area where we rejected yesterday. So this was the 4-hour candle that we traded yesterday once it continued moving down, and now it's in the same rejection area here. So looking on the 1-hour time frame, 1 hour is basically still open. 1 hour is bearish at this point. It's also rejecting this resistance right here at 137. We're coming down, and if we do come down, I think it's going to come down towards 136, 700, 136, 680, because that's okay. Let's measure this range here first. This is a 14, 15 pip range. So let's take a look at it on 30-minute time frame here. So 30-minute is printing side by side. And the only issue is that if this 30-minute candle closes bullish, then we're sort of in this range. And if we want to measure this range, this is a 20 pip range, so it's not enough. I would say a better range for me would be above 137, because if we can get above 137, then we have this entire area to fill in. It's basically a clean traffic area above 137. But within this range, it gets very difficult. So I'm going to be staying away from this area over here. And let's see if we can get something down over here. It's like 14, 15 pips. So we're probably going to wait a little bit. Yeah, probably going to wait a little bit. Like the price action is not that clear, All right, let's take a look at this chart here. This is entered buyers at the open of this candle, expecting the wick off to be filled. Got stopped out. Yes, because the 15-minute candle was bearish. So you wanted the next 15-minute candle to kind of close bullish so you can take a trade to continue moving up. So it's what we say, like, you want candles to close on your side. So that's why. Hey, I text you on Instagram about funded trader. You not reply. Suggest any good funded trader. I don't know any good funded traders. Funded traders are pretty hard to come by, honestly. All right, let's take a look at gold here for a little bit. Let's take a look at gold from the daily, right? So one good habit I think everyone should have is whenever you come to your charts, just clear everything, right? Remove all analysis and do just fresh. Okay, perfect. Yeah, do just fresh analysis here. So looking on the daily is coming up towards another resistance area here at 1931. Current daily candle is bullish. Looking down on the 4-hour, 4-hour is kind of like ranging at this point. It's also creating a support in an uptrend, right? So this is an uptrend, it's creating a support. This 4-hour candle tapped into 1923 back from 13th October. So let's take a look on the 1-hour time frame. 1 hour is also in this range, right? So whenever you have candles printing side by side, just understand that's a range, and you want price to break out of that range. So it's in a tight range right over here as well. So if we break above 1921, we're looking left. We're looking left to see, okay, where can next price move on to based on a 1 hour time frame. So this is the area I see where price may come into like 1924, 1925 if we do break above here. Yeah, so there's going to be a bit of waiting over here today. I've traded other pairs before in the past without much consistency, so I've devoted all my energy to GJ. I'm down 3% overall. Do you recommend I go demo until I get some consistency? I think if you're down overall 3%, if you're only focused on one pair, I think you need to look at your losses. Take a look at your losses and try to see how could you have gotten the winning trade or the opposite trade. I say this every day, and very few people look at things this way. So if you take trades and you're losing trades, always look at your losing trades and see that, okay, how could you have been on the opposite side? Like what could you have done differently? How could you have seen things differently so you could have taken the correct trade? So that's something very important you should look into. It will help you a lot. Is there a correlation between GJ and gold because they look super similar? There isn't, but I would say sometimes it's coincidental that they look similar. Ted explained it really well yesterday on Livestream, so I think you might want to watch that recap there. Let's look at your JPY here. And if your JPY did continue moving up, oh no, it did not continue moving up. It started to do a retracement here. Let's remove all analysis. Let's go towards the daily. So daily candles coming down. Let's go towards the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour created a resistance around 124,800. And now we're coming down. We're possibly coming down to another support down at 124. But if we look on the 4-hour much more closely, we see that it's coming down into a rejection area here. So looking on the 1-hour time frame, yeah, I think a pretty good idea on your JPY would be for price to come up, create like a minor resistance, and then continue down to retest the low or wherever the low it's creating. Because it seems like as price is moving down, it's moving down into some sort of a rejection area. So it's going to be waiting here. Right? Either we form support to break support to continue down, or we form support to do like some sort of a retracement and then continue down to retest the low. So I think the bias should be bearish here in this scenario. Hey, thank you for the stream. Can you please look at this chart? If you see the chart, then we're going to take a look at it. How would it be possible for you to handle a lot of people if you have a lot of them in the group? See, that's a skill in itself, So you need to have time, you need to devote time, you need to plan. So there are a lot of things you need to take into account. So yeah, at this point, there's nothing to do in GPJPY. Like we're just ranging at this point. 15 minutes approaching like a minor resistance here, and yeah, I think it's just going to be a wait over here because we're forming support. We have a minor resistance here in 30-minute time frame, and then we have another resistance up over here. And that resistance, top resistance, is 11 pips away. So the range is not enough to take a trade over here. You going long if the candle closed bullish? No, there's no trade over here. I started a 50-pound account and took it to 200 in a week. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, what's this? This is a chart coming straight from the gulag. Oh, wrong chart. Come on, guys. Work with me here. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is London's London session price had a strong bullish move. All right, we had a strong bullish move in London session. Price tapped into 137, now creating a zone, no trade zone, close above this area, take buys, and sells below this area. I like this idea, you know. I like this idea. You've basically identified a range, and you've identified what areas you would need price to break for price to move. So that's pretty good. So now we're planning ahead, right? At this point, I'm not like, forcing any trades, nothing. I'm just waiting for price to break out of this range over here, to wait for price to break through these yellow lines, basically. You thinking of taking impulse trade? Probably not. So probably going to wait over here. How not to fear to take a good trade? I think that the one thing you need to look into having no fear is to understand how much you're risking. Because if you don't know how much you're risking, you're always going to be afraid to lose the amount, right? But if you have a predetermined risk before you enter a trade, then there should be no hesitation. There should be no fear, because you're already accepting that, okay, if you take a certain trade, this is X. X is the amount that you're willing to lose, so that's important. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is GU, 30-minute daily ceiling and weekly floor. Okay, strong bullish candles. If price breaks and gives me confirmation with sell. If price breaks daily structure, all right. Let's take a look at GU over here and see what's going on. Your JPY, GU. Okay, so let's start from the daily here. Daily GU is approaching a resistance right at this point, which was also a support previously, back on 24th August. So this is a very strong area GU is reaching into, right? Very strong support before, very strong resistance on the 12th October, first week of October. We're coming up here. Let's take a look on the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour is also coming up to this resistance area, which is really, really strong. Looking on the 1-hour time frame, 1 hour is also coming up to a very, very strong resistance. I think in this case, since we're reaching a very strong resistance and price is extremely bullish, I think a very, very good idea is going to be to actually wait for support to form. Because if you can get a support formed, then it's not like you're going to be taking a counter trend trade from a very strong resistance, but you're going to be taking a continuation of the trend if we do break above this resistance to continue bullish. So I think waiting for support to be formed is going to put you in a much better position to enter a buy for price to continue up. Target, that's something very interesting, because when we look to the left-hand side, and if we measure, let's say, from above 1.30650, I mean, your target could be 30820, like into the 30800 area, but then, like it's GU. If the pound is strong and dollar starts getting weaker during the New York session, it can continue moving bullish, right? So that's when you start saying that, okay, you know what, looking left, there are probably no zones or weak zones, but I'm willing to, secure, let's say, like 10 pips or 15 pips and letting positions run at break even. So that way you can have it running. But I would actually wait for price to create some sort of support with this candle closing and then trying to execute a buy for price to continue bullish. Let's take a look at the Chinese indicator, and then we're going to take a look at Forex Factory here. So Chinese indicator is saying pound is really, really strong, and the dollar is really, really weak. So just by looking at this technically, it would make sense for pound dollar and pound CAD to continue moving bullish. At the same time, it's saying pound JPY is strong, so that means it should be ranging. We are in a range, so no surprise over there. Let's take a look at Forex Factory here. because I want to take a look at these numbers here. So these numbers were actually pretty good. Public sector borrowing 3.5, 34, 35.4 billion, whatever. But you know, rest numbers are pretty good. CPI was pretty good. PPI was pretty good. This was as expected. So it's also considered good. I think that's why pound is really strong at this point. So we have speech coming up later on, and we got CPI. We got CPI for CAD later on. Anyone know why the VantageFX site is down? I'm not sure. Let me check over here. Haven't really checked VantageFX. Oh, their website is down. Interesting. See, the last time when I had money in a brokerage and their website went down, that's when they said that the owner of that, well, it was a crypto exchange, Quadriga, yeah, man, and the website went down. After 2 days, I went back to the website and they said that the owner died. Owner died, and all the money, all the crypto, he had them in a ledger and he lost it. And that was the end of it, man. I had a nice change in there and it's all gone. And this Vantage site going down kind of reminds me of Quadriga.
I know you were gonna say that.
Yeah,
Time to start
man.
moving your money, Roger.
This is deja vu happening to me right now. Man, as soon as the website comes up, I'm doing a withdrawal. Like, that's it. I was actually waiting for the end of November to do a withdrawal, but yeah, I gotta get this out. I don't like it. I don't like how their website is down. Can you break down your GJ chart? I've just joined the stream. Well, how about you send a GJ chart on what you think is correct, and then we can take a look at it and give our criticism, right? Positive criticism. Why would you wait till the end of November? Well, because I wanted to see if I can really go hard on VantageFX before they shut down. But I guess the website is down, and that's kind of giving me the chills. So the website is using a security service to protect itself from online attacks. Oh, is that an excuse? Let's take a look over here. VantageFX.com. Yeah. So I guess we'll have to wait for tomorrow and see what happens.
And I don't know if it's related, but since like 3 days, the MT4 from Vantage has been like frozen, like big time.
Oh,
big time.
Yeah, MT4, they kind of like MT4 is pretty outdated.
Yeah.
MT5 was running fine because I was trading. Like, it's still opening fine right now. It's just like the website is down.
Mm. Yeah, get that money out of there, man.
Yeah. Does Black Bull have MT5? Yes. So what you got to do is you got to email them, and it's on special request. Raja, stop the stream and withdraw your money. Okay. How? The website is down. Yeah. What else can we do? Nothing. It's ranging here. Gold is also ranging. GU is also at this area over here. This candle's about to close. I think if this candle's closing, we're creating a support, like a minor support on GU right at this point. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. So this is waiting for price to break the support. If it breaks, I will be looking to take a sell to red line. Makes sense, makes sense. I love the stream, so thank you. For buyers, this candle has to close bullish, take a low risk. I think you'll need to wait for buys above this yellow line over here because it's going to get pretty tricky at that point, right? Yeah, you want it to close because the thing is, if this 30-minute candle closes below this area, this is going to be something like what happened yesterday, right? Right over here, where you had a resistance formed and this 30-minute candle closed below this area and the next one just dropped. So it's kind of like the same situation happening over here, that if this candle closes above this area, then it means it's closing above this resistance. And then there's high probability for price to continue up and break above 137, which is where we can start to take a trade going bullish, right? But if it closes below this area, something like over here, then it means it's rejecting this minor resistance. So it's really important for this price to close. Hey, you just showed your IP. That's fine, man. Come through. Honestly saying your best part of streaming is your analysis. That part we have to watch. I'm doing this from the last 1 year. My analysis becomes so accurately. Thanks. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, their client portal is working. Yeah, their client portal is working fine. But everything else is down. Down, down, down.
Hi, Raja.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, good. Okay, I was wondering, is not there any like regulatory authority within the countries who control the brokerages, like if they like it looks very risky. Like I was wondering if Vantage gets close, and you were giving the reference of Quadrica. So there are no regulatory authorities who can control them.
Yeah, they have their own regulatory authorities, like in Australia, right? But I mean, how much are you going to control them? And at the same time, what happens is that if you read their terms and conditions, what they say is that the money you deposit, that money is deposited into segregated bank accounts, right? Which means that they're deposited into accounts which are separate from, like, their own Vantage account. So it's supposed to be secure, but I'm not sure where the money goes when you're profiting. Are they going into the same segregated accounts, or are they just in some random cloud? So I'm not sure how it works there in Australia. But at the same time, it's the same time when you go with the bank. I mean, you just have to basically trust them. Okay, what's this? Futures Commission. Oh, it's a full return report from CFTC. Yeah, when brokerages are heavily regulated, like Wanda is heavy regulated, right? When brokerages are heavily regulated, that's where, you see that there might be less leverage, they might offer less leverage, they might have higher spreads, you might not be able to do certain things like hedge positions or add positions to trades and stuff like that. But when you have brokers that are not heavily regulated, then you can get like, higher leverage, you can get lower spreads, you can get faster execution, you can do hedging, you can open and close trades like whenever you want. So that's the price you pay a little bit. So it's like you're putting your security aside for a little bit to have these advantages. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this chart. This is GJ, 15-minute. Buys above this area to continue up. I don't think there's enough range over here. What are you looking for? 4 pip range? That's not enough range. Oh, it's actually like 14, 15 pips, but then you got 9 pips over here. Yeah, 7, 8 pips, not enough range. So you'll need price to break above 137. Hey, Raja, hi. Can you check this chart, please? What do you think? It's gonna go up or not? All right, let's take a look here. Oh. So this is, UK GBP. Yes, it's looking good. It's looking good so far. I think you should put your stops at break even and try to see. But if price starts forming like a resistance, then there's a high probability price may continue down. So you'll have to be very careful in that aspect. And it looks like GU is breaking up over here. We're creating that support to continue up. I think this next hour should continue pushing bullish on GU. Looking also on the 15-minute time frame, we're kind of like breaking above this area as well, 1.30580. So the candles without liquidity wicks, can you explain the probability of those types of candles? Like for example, the 30-minute had that type of candle, but didn't fill the range, while 15-minute had filled it. I think Len Forex, I think instead of that explanation, I mean, that's a good question, but I think you also need to post a chart. You need to post a chart on which 30-minute you're talking about, on which pair you're talking about. So you need to send that chart. Because now if we start investigating, then we'll be moving away from the live stream to investigate what you just said, right? But if you post a chart, it's going to be easier because we can open the chart and we can take a look at it, and it'll be much more faster, quicker, and it's going to be a much more better streamlined experience. Oh yeah, GU is going to continue moving over here. There will be no stopping GU. I think GU is going to continue moving. If GU is going to continue moving, that should roll into the pound moving as well. But I would need some sort of a confirmation, some sort of a support forming here at 137 to take a buy on the pound JPY and continue bullish. We are waiting. I think if this 1 hour candle breaks the previous 1 hour high, we might be going up. Well, I think we are moving up on GU. The only problem is this candle closed with no wick on the top. GJ also closed above, but also closed with no wick on the top. So I need to see some sort of another breakup, like a support formed, and then take buys to continue moving up. Hey, is there any reason why most traders, pros like you, don't use C Trader? No. Some some pros on C trader don't use MetaTrader. So it's all personal preference. What's the earliest time you're willing to execute on an idea in the morning? I know a big part of strategy, wait for volume. Yeah, sometimes, like, here's the thing, right? Sometimes there's going to be volume at 6 a.m. Eastern. Sometimes there's going to be volume at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. If there's no volume in those times, then basically you're looking at the next time when there's going to be volume, right? Your NY open, your NYC open. So those things you have to keep in mind, right? So if you look over here, these candles close with no wick on the top, which means there's no range for the next candle to go up. So when a candle closes with no wick on the top, there's a 50-50 chance that the next candle will either go up or it's going to go down. And you're not looking to execute on a 50-50 chance. You're looking to execute on a probability that's going to be in your favor. So if you look on GU here as well, it also closed with no wick on the top, right? So now it's going to be better for price to come down, create support, and then continue moving up. Same thing here in GJ. GJ is basically in this range over here, so there's nothing to do. Nothing to do. Let's look at this chart here. This is waiting for price to break, close above 137. Looks good. Waiting for price to break and close below here for sells. It's pretty good. That is good, good, good. Da, 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 da. Good, 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 good. Your biggest secret is to operate standing up. Yes, I think since I got this standing desk, you can look at Sacha down over there. He also has a standing desk. Since I got the standing desk, I've been more active. I've been less tired. Like I wake up at like 5:45 in the morning or 5:30. I come to the standing desk and I'm just more active, like when I'm standing. So I think that has helped me not overtrade. That has also helped me like not take like impulse trades more or extra trades more, because as I'm standing, it's like I'm giving a speech, and I want to make sure the speech I give is the perfect speech every day, and that perfect speech involves in like taking really good trades as well. So now for me to have that today, have to wait for price to break above here, create support, and continue up. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's take a look at this trade here. Same buy momentum and then session, stress-free trading, breakout candle over here, bearish candle to retest the resistance broken right down over here. This is a 30-minute chart. Took impulse entry on the break of the half the 30-minute candle. Oh, beautiful. Stop, close bearish, secured full position at 136.920. Somewhere up over here. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, this was a very, very good trade. Extremely good trade. Counted on the volume in the London session to move price up. Amazing. All right. Let's take a look at this chart here from the Gulag. All right. GJ, due to the volume coming in the time period I was taking, and the way wicks were formed, I was in this trade at secured 80%. Oh, beautiful. So you took a buy right down over here. Buys value if candles close above 4-hour bullish. Nice. So you secured positions. That's good. Let's take a look at this chart over here. So we have a range on the 15-minute. 30 candle rejected resistance. Sell stop at this. Executed here. Oh, expected price to go down over here, but if we look on the 30-minute time frame, it was still ranging. 30-minute was still in a range, even though the 15-minute you expected it to break down here. But if you look on the 30-minute, 30-minute was still in a range. I mean, when this candle closed, even if you look on the 15-minute time frame, the 15-minute candle closed bullish right over here. So it was a very low probability. I think this was a very difficult trade to execute on. Gave my trade a second chance as he broke the low, lost again. See, now you have to create a rule, right? And my one rule is that if I'm going to give my trade a second chance, that second chance is not going to be on an impulse trade. Because when you're taking an impulse trades are they're risky trades to begin with, right? Because you're not waiting for confirmations and stuff like that. So if you're losing the first trade, however way you're losing, right? And if you're waiting and you're trying to give your trade a second chance, give your second chance on a candle giving you a strong confirmation, not on an impulse trade, because that's going to be, like a risky trade. So you don't want to give your trade a second chance on a risky trade. Give your trade a second chance on a much more stronger confirmation.
Raja, I never asked this question, but how is it that the wicks at the top or bottom of a candle creates that range? Like I never understood that concept.
Where, like right over here?
Like, you know how you said that the very next candle, the green, the bullish candle, you said that with no wick at the top, that means that there's no range for it to continue up. I know what that means, but can you explain that concept in a little bit more detail, just a little bit?
Oh yeah, basically when you have wicks forming, let's say like this right over here, right? You have a wick forming right here. And if there's volume in the market, there's a higher probability that price will continue up to fill this wick, right? Because wicks, basically candles leave wicks as breadcrumbs for the next candles to fill, right? So if you have a wick right over here, then we know that if we get a break above 137, there's a high probability price will continue up to fill this wick, and this is going to be a range. But when a candle is closing with no wick, this means there's no range for the next candle to fill. So at that point, it's basically probability, right? That if there's no wick on the top, what's the probability the price will go up? So from what I've seen, there's a 50-50% chance.
Copy. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, man, no worries. Would you consider an impulse trade buy if price breaks the high with no wick? Yes. I think I will be looking at that idea. Hey, good morning. First time on the Zoom. Please take a look at my GJS setup. All right. Let's take a look at this GJS setup. This is a big range duty major 4-hour support level and strong at 136,400. This is GJ. Waiting for price to break above here to take buys and waiting for price to break below here. Oh, okay. You have a much lower sell zone, and I'm guessing it's a much safer sell zone too, below 136,300. Like right down over here. See now, buying area above 137 becomes much easy because there's less traffic here to the left-hand side, right? Less traffic here. But selling area below 136, 830, 840 becomes a little difficult because you have, even though like you have like a 22, 23 pip range, you have this wick over here, and then you have some consolidation here to the left. So you're really anticipating, if price does break below 136, 820, 830, you're really anticipating it to just crash. Maybe give one confirmation and then just keep on crashing. Because if it moved up during consolidation, then it should move down with a nice swift move down. So that's something I'm anticipating actually. So let's see what happens here. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Buy when the candle closes when TP at. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Like you want the candle to close above like this. Next one you want it to close bearish, and the one after that you want it to close bullish, and then take a buy for price to continue up. That's actually pretty good visualization. And I do the same thing in the back of my mind. Whenever I'm looking for a trade, I'm picturing specific candles to form in a specific way so I can execute. And if that happens, man, oh, beautiful. Then I'm like, okay, you know what? This is perfect. Now I got to take that trade. So GU waiting at this point. Gold is ranging again. We're waiting at this point. Looking at GU here now. GU is rejecting that area. The candle closed with no wick on the top. So it's also kind of like waiting at this point to see what's going on. So there's waiting all around. It's waiting all around today. So we gotta wait. I have a question if you can see any way that this move could have been cashed in London. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is price made a high and formed new resistance. Candle respected resistance and closed below. Okay, anyway, we could have taken this trade. I think this trade was very well, the idea was given in a previous chart we saw here before. I can't find it here. But I think a good way would have been like, since we're in a London session and we're expecting price to move up, right? I think a better idea would have been to maybe an impulse entry as we broke above the high over here. Because if we're moving in London session, we're expecting a lot of volume coming in. So I think that would have been the only way to catch it. But this was a little difficult, you know. So there's a lot to learn from this move. Maybe an impulse entry right over here, or maybe putting your trust in the candle like before it made this wick down, putting your trust that, okay, now if it starts breaking above this area, it should continue moving bullish. So this was difficult because you had to put your trust in the volume coming in London session to see, okay, it will actually continue moving up. So like, you know, you have to have that intuition that, okay, like, you know what, if there's going to be a lot of volume in London session, price is most likely to break through zones. It's most likely to, like, you know, retest zones and continue moving. So that's something you can take a note on. Yeah, or maybe we can look into the 15 minutes. So let's take a look here. Yeah, 15-minute was pretty difficult. The only thing I see is that maybe this 15-minute candle closed above this area and the next one did like a deeper retracement to continue up. That's the only thing I see. But it was difficult. It wasn't easy. It was difficult. So these are the things that happen over and over again, right? So this same situation is going to happen again. If not next week, maybe next month is going to happen again. And if you are consciously, like, you know, reading it, studying it, and kind of like seeing, okay, how you could have, like, you know, capitalized on this move, then if the next time it happens, you may know how you're going to anticipate it and how it may work out, but you may not execute, right? But if it happens the third time, maybe the third time you're going to be ready to execute on that move. So that's the whole thing that takes time when you're waiting for things to set up. Because the first time it happens, you're kind of confused. You're not sure how you should play it. So you learn from it. You look at it. The second time it happens, you know what's going to happen, but you don't execute because you're still in that watching phase, right? The third time it happens or the fourth time it happens, then you're like actually ready to execute because seen it happen. And it's kind of like what happened yesterday. So if you look at the trade yesterday, we took these sells on GJ. These were taken right over here, right? And I've seen this setup happen a lot of times where price forms a support, candle breaks support, candle closes with a small body, and when the next one breaks the low, that's the entry point right over there. Once we broke the low, came down, and that was the trade we took yesterday. So these things I've seen happen before. But currently right now, price is ranging, so we're kind of like waiting at this point. Okay, this was the chart here. This was the chart. Took impulse entry on the break of the high of the 30-minute candle right over here. Moved stop loss below this after, yeah. So this was a chart. So this person here won the trade. Zhao? Zhao. Oh, it was someone else's chart. Hey, would it have been a good idea to take a sell on the bullish 30-minute? It didn't close in our direction, but it closed at resistance with no wick. No, it would not have been a good idea because there's the 50-50 chance. And again, why would you want to execute on something that has a 50-50 chance? No. All right, we have some AU coming in. AUD If Bernard is here listening, he's going to be like, oh, who's talking about AUD? AUD high time frame bearish. Okay. So right now we're ranging over here. Option one, look for a break above resistance to take a buy. Looks good. Or to take a sell if we start breaking below. That's perfect. That's a perfect situation to be in. Let's take a look here for a little bit, right? AUD USD. Yeah, let's take a look. So we're basically at a resistance area here. And if we kind of like extend it to the left-hand side, this is the same resistance area right over here. And if we really, really need to break above this area, which is right here, we need to break above this area to come up to the next resistance, which is almost like 13, 14 pips away. I'm like 15 pips away, I'd say like somewhere right over here. But if we do start rejecting, then there's a very high probability we may continue down. And if we measure this range, this is a 18 pip range. I don't think it's enough range. Yeah, I don't think it's enough range. You would need a better range. Yeah, I think a better range is going to be on the 1 hour time frame right over here below 7710 down to 480. That's a 22 pip range, 23 pip range. So that's going to be much better. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. This is enter after breaking the high of the previous candle. I think this trade was a trend trade. That price came down, price made a low, price came up, created resistance to come down to retest the low. Right? I think that's what happened here on this trade. So I think it should have been sells instead of buys because we were in a downtrend, price made a low, price came up to create resistance. And whenever it creates a resistance, there's a high probability for price to continue down to retest the low. So I think it was a sell over here, not a buy. I've been hearing that an edge doesn't last forever in the market. What are your thoughts? Does your strategy count as an edge since it's reading price action and candles? I think my strategy. There's no such thing as my strategy. My strategy is just reading candles. You know, if you can read candles accurately, the candles are going to tell you stories where the next candles are going to go. Realistically, I'm not looking to catch 40 pips, 30 pips, 50 pips. I mean, I'd love to catch those every day, but realistically, I can only end the day with 15 pips. You know, like consistently I can do that 10 to 15 pips. And if I look at the candles and the way candles move, I think counting on the 30-minute candles or just one 1 hour candle or even one 30-minute candle, I can get my target for the day, right? If I can accurately if I can accurately predict where a certain 30-minute candle is going to go, looking at GPJPY, I know an average 30-minute candle on GJ is going to be around 10 to 15 pips, right? So if I can catch that one candle, I think I'm done for the day. Then I'm done. Then there's no edge because we're just reading candles. And the thing about the market is the edge stays in the market because I believe that price action um, is moved by human perception, right? Like how we perceive the markets, how we perceive where price is going to go. And if you look at it from a fundamental perspective, that okay, like you know what, if there are 100 people trading, right? If the market is moved by the perception of 100 people, and if 90 people are always losing, this means that those 90 people are doing the same things every day, which is why they're losing. So if the majority is doing the same thing and losing, that means the price will continue to make certain patterns over and over again, right? Because the majority of us losers do the same thing every day. So the market has to do the same things every day, unless we get to a point where, you know, the majority starts winning. But I don't think that's going to ever happen because human greed is way strong than what we dream, you know, like our greed is stronger than our dreams. If our dreams were stronger, we would be disciplined, you know, but that's not the case. The greed is much stronger. So you have to, you know, you have to fight your greed. Who the hell is talking in the background? No one. Please give your thoughts on EJ. Here is my idea. All right, let's take a look here. Mr. Jayan Patel. Jayan Patel has sent a EJ chart. Let's take a look here. All right. We made a low coming up. Yeah, I think you'll need to find some sort of a resistance at this point for price to continue down. Something like this on US 30, right? Price came up, formed resistance, came down. So I think something like that you'll have to wait to happen here. And if you do form resistance and price starts breaking resistance, then you can start to look for buys. But it's very important for you to wait to see how price acts to that area. After GJ broke support, the stop is at resistance. No, We don't know when it's going to break support. We don't know how it's going to break support. We don't know which candles are going to break support. Because if the next candle breaks and closes below here, then the stop is not above resistance, but the stop is going to be above the breakout candle. Does Magic Keys have a pip counter to show how many pips up or down you are while in a trade? That's a feature built in MetaTrader. The Brown Boys FX, I would kind of like advise you to maybe go through MetaTrader in more detail before you go purchase Magic Keys, because you need to understand MetaTrader way better. IMF admits China has overtaken the US as the world's largest economy. That is true. I was actually talking to someone and they were talking about like how China is going to be like the yuan is going to get much, much more stronger than the US dollar, because the Chinese, they're not printing money to give people. They're a communist nation, you know, they don't care. They're not for that, you know. Only the US, the North America, only they're printing money. And the more money they're printing, the weaker it's going to get. And the Chinese know this. You know, so I mean, I don't know, like that guy is a very big conspiracy theorist, and his whole idea was that he's going to start buying yuan because in the next 10 years, the US dollar is going to be worthless and cryptocurrency will rule the world, and China is going to be the biggest superpower. So I don't know how much of that is true, but we'll see what happens. All right, this is Euro New Zealand price in downtrend. The range got broken by bearish candle, possible retest of the zone before continuing down. Yeah, it's a good idea, waiting for resistance to form for price to continue down. It's pretty good. Let's say you have a ranging day. Would that make you more willing to look for overnight trades or not? Possibly not. Overnight trades, it depends how the Asian session sets up. You know, like last night, I was also looking at the Asian session to take a potential trade to run overnight, but there was a lot of ranging. Looking on the 4-hour, it was a big mess. It was a big mess on the 4. I think the 4 kind of looked okay for price to continue up, but I didn't really trust it based on the 1-hour time frames here. So it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to do it. So we'll see how tonight sets up. So does Magic Key work with C-Trader? Yes. I've been to China in 2010 and it's nearly the same rate as now. So yeah, at this point, we're just waiting over here. Your JPY is also doing a little bit of a retracement. Gold is also coming up over here. It's coming up to a resistance at this point at 1921. So it's ranging basically. Yeah, this is a great big range. Perfectly splendid. Hey, I want to enter a sell on UJ at the pullback. Do you think the trend will continue? Let's take a look here. Do I think the trend will continue? Well, if gold is continuing bullish, oh wow, can't see anything here. Looking to enter a sell at the pullback. It's a 2-hour chart. Yeah, I think if you look on the small time frames, you're looking to enter a sell. You're looking for some confirmations, but that chart was way too zoomed out for me to actually read it anyway. I think this is the way you should read charts, because if you're looking at candlesticks, I mean, you should be able to see candlesticks clearly, right? Did you watch Haunting of Bly Manor? Yes. Man, Haunting of Bly Manor is a pretty good show. After like the 5th episode, I stopped watching it because now they're introducing too many variables. You know, it's just become a big mess. If you guys want to watch a horror story, watch Countdown, man. That thing was scary. That thing was so scary, I had to pause for 10 minutes and watch some comedy. You know, at night I was watching like halfway through after like, I'm like, yeah, no, we got to stop. So we stopped the movie, started watching some comedy, stand-up comedy for 10 minutes, and then we resumed the movie. We're like, all right, let's go back. Let's see what happens next. Oh, it looks like Mr. Bobo. Mr. Bobo is live here.
You should call Boris Johnson and tell him to do this during Asian session. Don't mess with New York session.
Sir, can you please do these speeches in Asian sessions?
Yeah, man. I mean, on Monday, I got stopped out 2 times on GG. The setup was perfect. This crazy head is, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I think this 30-minute candle is closing below this area over here. If it does close below, I think there's a potential for it to continue bearish. But the setup on GJ price action is really, really difficult today. I don't like the sells, so I'm going to be very cautious of taking sells. Let's take a look at this chart coming from the gulag here. Oh, okay, you didn't take the trade. Yeah, we were ranging at this point. I thought someone took the trade. Took the buy over there when the candle closed bullish. What's this? What should I focus more on? The clean traffic or the consolidation to the left? I think the consolidation, and then you should look at how this price moved up. It moved up in London session. I don't think many people like really do proper investigations. I don't think many people do that. You guys don't do proper investigations. Like instead of looking at this chart and asking what should I mostly focus on with that, you should start to see that, okay, when did this consolidation happen and when did this move up happen? Was this consolidation happening at market open? Was there a lot of volume in the market? Was the market dead at that time? Was the market closed at that time? Why was this consolidation happen? And if that consolidation happened over here, why did we have a move up? Right? Was this high volume session? Was this news? I know this was London Open. So those are things you need to start looking into. Why? Why is this happening? Instead of asking, what should I mostly focus on? So if you know why this consolidation happened, then you're going to be like, okay, like, you know what, maybe if this was time of volume, I shouldn't be focusing on over here because this consolidation maybe happened when there was no volume in the market, right? So those are little things you need to look into. Like if we're looking at price right now, we know that we had a volume in London session and then price is just ranging, and we're consolidating. We consolidated through pre-New York. We're moving into New York Open. If we start consolidating, moving into New York Open, then maybe there's going to be volume at NYC Open. So those things, those investigations are very important. I think we all need to do those investigations, looking left and seeing like why price did what it did, and how today is a little different. If you enter a trade right on a 30-minute open, it moves some pips and then comes back to your entry in less than 5 minutes. Do you still close 50%? Or you give it some time since it just opened? It depends. It depends where it's opening, depends if we're in a trend, depends where the 4-hour is. Like it depends on a lot of factors, like a lot of ifs and buts are there. But I mean, if this candle closes bearish and the next one starts moving down and starts retracing, then probably it depends how many pips it moves into, right? If it moves into like 6 pips, 7 pips, then it might be closing 50%, so there are a lot of variables involved. If you look on a 30-minute, it's also closed at this support over here. No indication it's going to go down. I mean, if this drops down, then It is what it is, missed the trade, but there's no confirmation for buys. There's no confirmation for sells. Like nothing. Garbage. Do you trade ranges above a certain amount of pips? Yes, like, you know, like 20, 25 pip and above. It's pretty good. What is NYC open and what does it mean? It's not NYC, it's NYSE. New York Stock Exchange open. It's the New York Stock Exchange that opens at 9:30 a.m. Hi, sir. Would love to hear your thoughts on AUD New Zealand. My thoughts on AUD New Zealand are don't trade AUD New Zealand in a session where both currencies are closed. It doesn't really help because if you look at it, the Australian dollar is closed at this point. The New Zealand dollar is also closed at this point. It's like going to a strip club at 1 p.m. in the afternoon when everything's closed, you know? Doesn't make any sense. So why trade a pair which is closed at this time and it doesn't make any sense, right?
You haven't got there at that time.
You'll get all the ugly ones.
It's always fun.
There's always one.
It's always fun, man. Trust.
Looks like he had a lot of fun yesterday night, Raja.
Who? Oh, me?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah.
I was walking through Walmart, documenting everything, and then I realized I didn't even have my mask on. I'm like, oh, shit, no mask. Okay.
I can imagine the kind of night for a late night snack pickup.
Yeah.
Have you seen a picture of what they call Martians? There's a lot of people, weird people, going to Walmart, you know.
Oh,
Crazy clothes.
The people of Walmart.
Yeah, well, Martians, man, it's crazy stuff, but it's always fun.
Hey, I work at Walmart.
Man, most times people who go to them Walmart, they don't even care what they wear. They're like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Considering sell position, any tips? All right. Let's take a look here. AUD USD 4-hour overall bearish trend channel, currently at upper level of channel, looking to sell, waiting for candle confirmation. Fib level shows golden ratio. Okay. Let's take a look over here. I think a better sell is going to be below this area here for price to continue down. This is what, 7,700? Yeah. Hey, Raja, for sells, would we have to wait for price to close below support and then enter once the low of previous candle is broken? I think that's what I'm waiting for. I think also I don't know, I might be looking for an impulse entry. If we break the low over here, having to stop above this current candle for price to continue down. And really anticipating volume coming into NY Open to push price through all this madness over here. Because this is an area of interest over here, which I don't like. And then you have another minor support here, which I don't like. And then you have the major area here from where price moved up in London session. So we'll see how this plays out. I think the earth is flat. Anyone else? Yeah, I think so too. But I tend to keep my ideas to myself because there are a lot of illiterate people there who think the earth is round. So, you know, you can't fight stupid, right? I think the Antarctica is the edge of the earth, and this is where the Illuminati are. This is where all the Tupac and all those guys are, you know, because they're stopping people from falling from the edge of the earth, which is why you can't go there, man. The only people who can go to Antarctica are the scientists and the Illuminati. That's it. There's no one else can go to Antarctica. And even if you want to go to Antarctica, it's going to cost you $60,000 because you got to fly, you can take specialized ships and all that jazz. I mean, who's got 60 grand to go to Antarctica, right? For what?
Ted.
So,
Ted has it.
Ted's going to
Does
go
it
to.
cost 60
He
grand?
already went there.
Yeah,
Trust.
man, it does. I was looking into it. Here, I'll show you.
60 grand. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Look at these expeditions. Okay, so 12,000 is the minimum.
Okay, that's better.
60,000 in first class or what?
Yeah, 60,000. Someone carries you.
Yeah.
Look, the first question: is it worth to go to Antarctica? Is it even worthwhile for that expedition?
$60,000. Don't show up.
Where did I read the 60,000?
I think you're talking about like the was it the the mountain expedition from Nepal? When you go up there, what's the mountain? The Himalayas, right?
Oh, the Mount Everest there.
Mount Everest. Yeah, I think that's the one you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the one that's expensive because they got to take you up there and everything.
They have different packages.
Yes.
Expecting price to go up based on a 30-minute close back in the range. I would say it's a little risky. I would also, if I was watching this, I would maybe want to wait for a minor resistance to be formed for price to come down to retest the low. That's what I would do personally. Why does Antarctica have no COVID cases? Because the scientists, they live over there.
It was a joke there, Roger.
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty good, Harry. Well done. That's pretty good.
All right, let's take a look at this. Oh yeah, you see this? You see this video? In 1960s, if you showed people this video, they would say, "Oh yeah, man went to the moon, amazing." But now when we see it, we're like, "Yeah, no, you know what? This is a big joke. It didn't really happen at all." Look at him trotting and hopping around in the moon.
You guys don't think there's a flag up there?
No, man, the flag was blowing in the wind. What kind of wind is there on the moon? I think if people went to the moon, people would be going to the moon right now. You know, if they went to the moon in 1960s, they would have been going to the moon right now, especially when technology is making so many advances. I mean, every year iPhone is making a new iPhone. You know, so much technology out there. So I mean, they should have went to the moon by now too. I mean, Russia would be going to the moon every year. China would be going to the moon. The US would have had a security bunker built on the moon that if this virus hit, they could move everyone important to the moon and just convey messages from the moon because, hey, we're safe in the moon because there's no virus in the moon.
So Raja, I got a question for you. What about, like, you know how we created the SR-71 and we was doing hypersonic travel? It's like, I feel like in the 1960s, we were making way more progress due to less regulation than we do today. I feel like the progress that we make today it's extensive, but it's way more regulated than it was back then. Because back then they used to do all type of different fuel intake systems to get us out there, but it would destroy the ozone layer and it would do a whole bunch of global problems, I guess you could say. So I guess that's why they stopped doing all of the major, innovations that really didn't take into consideration, people's lives and people on the ground and stuff.
Yeah, I've actually thought a lot about it, right? And I've thought it about from perspective of like a company, right? So let's say you start a new company. You're very honest and open and transparent with your employees. You tell them everything, and then a point comes where you realize that all this information that you're giving your employees, they shouldn't really know this information. It doesn't really make a difference, right? So what I think is that back then when they were like really open about all the technological advances and all these new and awesome things they were doing, they were telling it to everybody, oh, the American people have to know and this and that. But then I think a time came when they were like, okay, like, you know what, the public doesn't really need to know this. Oh, we got Dwayne Brown here. So I think there's a lot that we don't know which is happening behind the scenes because someone's chosen not to let people know certain, like certain information.
That makes sense too. A lot too.
Yeah. Because now the only things we know are the ones shown on TV, and back then it was the same thing. Man went to the moon, you saw it on TV. Important things. Now all the important things you see on TV are riots and some dumb stuff happening left and right. Nothing really that engages your intellectual levels that you can like look at it and say, oh wow, that's very interesting. Like the only thing you see on TV now is like, oh man, like that's so sad. Oh, why is this supposed to happen? This guy's like this, like that. So I don't know. I think the TV involves a lot of drama now, and like I think 20 years ago there was a lot of more intellectual information on TV than what it is there now. If the moon was round, why wouldn't the world be? Well, I'm not going to argue on why the earth is flat and round. um, oh, what's this? 30-minute closing bullish with a small body. The small body, that means no volume to go up again. Right or not right? Oh, right or not right? Right or not, sir? All right, let's take a look at that on the 30-minute time frame. So 15-minute is kind of like not so pretty. Looking on the 30-minute, we see some more information over here. So basically on the 30-minute, you want to see some sort of a rejection over here, or maybe once we start breaking the lows, for price to continue down. But if you do start forming a resistance on the 30-minute, and then, now here's the thing, here's how I think price should continue moving up, that we should form some sort of a resistance in this zone, and either that resistance gets rejected and we start coming down to retest the low, or if that resistance starts getting broken up to continue up. I think that's where you should take your buys, when we form resistance and then we start breaking the resistance to continue moving bullish. Hey, I take a trade and hit my stop loss. Any thoughts for a better setup? All right, you enter a sell after previous 30-minute candle closed strong bearish and below all the previous candles. You took a sell right over here. Let's take a look at this on the 15-minute time frame. So I think your sell was right here on the 6:30 a.m. candle. So looking on the 15-minute time frame, yeah, I don't think the 15-minute candle closed in a way that could tell you it's going to be a good sell. Oh, that was GA? Where is it? Oh, that was GA. All right. Let's take a look here, because we have to look at smaller time frames as well, right? So GBP, AUD. was taken right over here at the 6:30 AM candle. Let's take a look at the 15-minute. I'd say it looked good. I think at this point you had candles closing below, and there was a probability for this candle to continue down. But I think even if you lost this trade, I think now you need to look to see if you really managed your risk or not. I think with this candle closing bullish, the 15-minute candle closing bullish, I think at that point you could have managed your risk. So sometimes, it's just a probability of price not playing out, but instead of having a stop loss hit over there, you need to start looking into how could you have reduced your risk. So I think that's how you could reduce your risk. When this candle closed bullish, you could have closed 50%, and the rest, when it hit your stop loss, instead of losing 100% stop loss, you would have lost like maybe 60 to 70% of your stop loss. What's this? I often miss trades because I'm too careful. Do you think that will cause the problem when learning Forex becoming profitable? I think when you're too careful, that's also a problem. And when you're not too careful, that's also a problem, right? But when you're too careful and you're missing moves, now I'm going to repeat something I've been saying for a very long time. When you're missing moves, always look to see how could you have entered that trade. And do it every day. Every day start to look at moves. Not sure what Kervin is whispering, but he's whispering.
It's the macaw.
Low-key, I'm calling EJ.
Yeah,
Oh,
EJ looks good for a short, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna head down to retest this low now. It broke below the low here.
Yeah, very nice.
You can't be afraid to take a trade, but you got to be smart enough to know when to stay out. Yes, I'm staying out at this point. Please take a look at this trade. Let's take a look at this trade. Oh, West Texas Oil. Place a second sell here. Yeah, I think it should continue. I don't know much about oil, so I can't really guide you on that. Based on price action, I think it should continue bearish. I mean, oil inventories are later on. Still got a lot of time till oil inventories. Oh, look at this move here in EJ. Very nice selling move here. So see, there were no buys on EJ. We identified it as sell. It's kind of like the a right over here, right? See this? You were looking for buys, but price made a low for price to continue down to retest this low. And this is what's happening over here. New and still getting through your material. Could you see this idea for buy and sell? So let's take a look at this. This is GJ. You're looking for buys above this area here. Same thing as me. You're looking for sells below this area here. Same thing as me. So yeah, I'm looking at the same things over here. For price to either break below here or break above here.
It looks like gold is dropping.
All right, I'll be right back.
Well, what do you think about this, Kerwin? If we retest 1910 to then continue up, it's a little risky, right?
Which one is the one you're looking?
Gold, dude.
Oh, gold. I heard Raja says I'm coming right back. Now the chart is moving, so I wasn't sure if you were manipulating Raja's
Oh
chart.
no, how am I supposed to do that? Is he still here? No, he left.
He left now. So yeah, basically, I mean, this push on gold to 1924. To be honest, I wasn't expecting this heavy move to the upside. U.S. dollar is losing strength, but prior New York session, we always see some sort of heavy pullbacks on gold. So just be careful with that support. If that support doesn't hold strong enough from 1915, you may see yeah, you may see a heavy drop toward I will say 1910. You know,
Yeah, this is
but
the level that I have here, 1910. So what
yeah.
I'm kind of expecting before, I mean, at 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
It's a drop down here, wick down, and then continuing up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'll be looking for retracement prior New York session around 1910. If we start rejecting that area, let me see if I can, because usually gold tends to pull back heavy prior New
Yeah,
York session coming from
that's why I brought it up because it's about to
yeah
be
coming
broken.
from
So
a bullish run from London. You always are gonna see these heavy pullbacks on gold. Problem is I don't. If you look back, if you back test gold, you will see that
yeah,
from a London run, you're gonna have this correction to the price during New York session. You barely are gonna have a heavy run London, New York, and continue. So basically, I'll be looking for some sort of retest to this area. Reject. If we're gonna continue going up, we're gonna have something like this. I'll be looking for some rejections
right. That's what
around
I
that
was
price.
looking at, like this area.
Hmm.
See how it pulled up, then
Hmm.
it retraced back,
Yeah.
but not that big of a retracement that it created support for like you know
Yeah.
3 hours,
Yeah.
something like
Hmm.
this maybe.
Yeah. Because what's happened is we're creating higher lows and higher highs.
Right.
So this is already in a bullish run, but as long we don't break below 1910, we're good to continue going up. Other than that, I'm not gonna take any trades where gold
No,
is right now. Basically, I rather look for some sort of rejection this area. If
I
we
took
create support and candles start forming around 1830, 830, around this area, candles going bullish, and you may get a quick entry somewhere above this area right here. When we
right
cross
for
there, you're gonna have basically 40 pips, really good going to this pin right here.
gotcha.
But just be careful with 1924 is a strong, so just be careful with that.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday when I had buys on Asian to
Mhm.
get this wick here.
Mhm.
So I bought around 1912
Mhm.
and I closed around 1916
Okay.
because it got to here and then it retraced all the way back and then this 30-minute, well, I mean 1 hour, it just popped all the way up.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
don't know. It's just hard to trade gold.
Yeah, but
To
if you
know.
look left, you're gonna see the 1924 is a strong. So be careful. I'll say any buys going to 1924. Other than that, if we break 1924, it's gonna be a good move toward 1930 somewhere there. But for today, I'll be looking for any pullback on gold before taking any trade.
So you'll be looking for sales first, or
No,
you
no, no,
you'll
no,
wait
not
for the
sales.
pullback.
No, 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 not sell. Sells not, because this daily is already bullish. This daily candle already broke the previous daily candle. So I'm not looking for sells at this point, because yeah, gold is wild. We know that, and we may look for some sells. But what about if you have a heavy, nasty push toward the upside? It's basically playing with fire, taking sells on gold.
Right.
Yeah.
No bueno.
No, no bueno, no bueno. Basically, I'll be looking. Let's see if you see candles forming like this, you know, any candle forming like this with rejection to this area right here, you may have a nice push toward this area right here.
That's a pretty good looking candle.
Yeah.
So no sales then. It's
No, no sales for
completely
now.
off. Okay.
No sales.
Oh, the boss is back.
I'm not the boss, man.
He's the boss.
I'm just a servant of the community here.
Okay, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm the community's servant. People send me charts. I look at their charts, man. Should I stop trading like about 2 to 3 months? Focus on your course first, because I can only consistently make money during July and August, and after that I start greed and lost direction. I think what you need to do is just go through the course. On the 8th November we're gonna have like a bigger webinar with a little bit of advanced concept. I think the first thing you need to do now, we have like around 2 months left for this year to end. Focus on one trade a day. Even if you're not taking the trade on a live account, focus on just one paper trade a day and really start to see if you can really start learning from that as well or not. Because like, realistically, I mean, a month has 21 trading days, right? Excluding the weekends. And 1 month, 21 days, that's around like 21 trades. Let's say some days you don't find any trades. So that's like 18 trades, right? Month 2, it's like around 36 trades. So then you're going to have 36 trades that you've taken. And then you can start to look to see that, okay, out of those 36 trades, which ones were profitable. If you had profitable trades, you're going to start to understand that, okay, like, what, all of these profitable trades, they kind of had the same market structure. They kind of like played out the same way. All the losing trades, trust me this first, all the losing trades, you're going to find out that the losing trades were all random trades, right? Like you entered a trade, sometimes, there's going to be a probability of a trade not working out. Sometimes there's going to be a fake out. Sometimes the price is going to grab a little deeper liquidity than you thought it would. So those things you're going to start understanding about yourself and the way you're trading and the way price is moving. So I think that's going to be very, very important. They just focus on one trade a day, 2 trades a day. I mean, that's secret sauce. 1, 2 trades a day, that's really the secret sauce. Do you like an impulsive sell in GJ below 136,800? No. Since it's ranging, I would want to see a candle break and close above or below. Yeah, it's a very strong range, so I want the candle to close above or below, not an impulse trade over here. Looks like your JPY will continue down. It's going to continue down to fill this wick at 124. What's this, 200?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
That's a good idea for sells there. Ooh, gotta take out the garbage.
Lies.
Lies. He drives a
You're
normal
looking
truck.
at the neighbor.
He drives a normal truck.
Look and see if someone's watching me through the window.
That moment you'd be doing the same.
Is Raja in a trade? Is he in a trade? Yeah, trading, I think 80% is just not being in a trade. That's what trading is. Oh, wow, 160 per month? That's a lot. 150, 160 per month. Like, imagine I charged 160 per month for these live streams. Damn.
What will be my cut?
Hey, you'd make 30,000 a month.
Me,
Sheesh.
easy. 30,000 a month just for being here. And then
Would you start a trading account with a few $100 and with a okay, let me read this English over here. Would you start a trading account with a few $100 and weekly, or start account with funding talent instead to jump start with a higher account? See, if I have $100 to my name, and if I spend, let's say, $500 or $600 on a funding account to be able to trade a larger amount, if I can't trade $100 or $200, what makes me think that I'm going to be able to trade a bigger funding account challenge, like a funding account? There's no way it's going to happen. It's tried and tested. I've spoken to a lot of people, and they've all failed. I mean, majority of the failures happen because people who can't even trade a smaller account, they jump to a funding account and then they fail that, and they're like, oh man, I'm failing this big account. I don't know what's going on. What's going on is because you've never seen that amount live with you. That's the whole problem. When you have a $100 account, $200 account, your drawdowns are $10, $40. If you're over risking, it's $50, $60. But if you have a $25,000 account, your drawdowns are $1,000, $1,500, and that affects you a lot. So I think you really need to prove to yourself that you can be consistent and then go to a funding account. Then that's going to work a lot more better, right? But if you're, it's like saying, hey, I'm trying to swing, I'm trying to swim. Let me jump in the deep end and let's see if I can really swim to the other end. Sometimes you're going to make it. Most times you're going to be thrown like those rings. We used to call them tires back home.
Oh, you played with those things?
Yeah.
Oh man, me too.
Yeah, we used to have tires.
the
hook. Nice.
Yeah, the inner tubes.
Yeah, the tubes.
That's I got to. That's I got to America from Cuba.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, hey.
Look at this. Your GPY is about to plummet over here to fill this weight.
My brother.
220.
Say it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
This, if it continues down, that's going to be the bonus move for everyone who's holding a sell from up over here.
I am.
Yeah, but someone who's trying to enter over here, I think it's going to be a little risky because of this area right here. That's the only reason.
Yeah, man. Beautiful.
All right, let's take a look at this chart here. This is range, price to break above or price to break below. Yes, the price action is really difficult on GJ today. Yesterday was really easy, and today it's really difficult.
Well, yesterday you made it look easy. It wasn't easy yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah. Big facts.
Oh, what's happening with Sacha? Is Sacha okay?
What's happening?
Yeah. Since GG was ranging, decided to go do a little training.
Oh.
Provide me to jump into an impulse stupid move.
He came back huffing and puffing and sweating. What the hell happened to him?
I wanted to see the opening 8 o'clock candle.
That's why I got elastic bands here.
Yeah, I've got one of those too, man.
Yeah, you go here. Start doing
I got the
bicep
full
curls.
upstairs also. Elastic is pretty good.
I mean, they're good.
Yeah.
You just gotta press on them.
You can be hard as you want.
Imagine you break it, it snaps in your face.
Let's take a look at this chart over here.
Hurt.
Oh, wrong chart. Wrong chart from the gulag. Do you always wait for a break and retest on a range? Yes. When price is ranging, you have to wait for price to break above or below, and then to see where price can go. Because the beautiful thing about this is now it's been ranging for a while here, right? If we measure this, it's been ranging for about 5 hours here. So the longer the range, the bigger the breakout. So we have this recent resistance formed, recent support formed. If we break above here, we know we might end up coming up to 137, 200. If we break below this area, then we know there's going to be a possibility for price to fall down. Right. So at this point, we're just kind of like, well, I'm just waiting over here. Someone is saying GJ is a strong sell. Someone is saying GJ is a strong buy. So that way, you know that there's a lot of confusion because people can't make up their mind. Was there enough range in EJ sell? Let's take a look here. It was a very tight range. It was extremely tight. It wasn't that big at all. I mean, even if you took a sell from up over here, 124, 315, it was barely 10, 12 pips. So let's measure this here. Yeah, barely 10. And I mean, you're probably at like 5 pip profit, 6 pip profit. It wasn't enough range over there. Hey, Raja, can you see my messages? Apparently, yes. Man, this setup on EJ is something I look for on GJ. Price comes down, comes up, creates a high, and comes down to retest the low. Same thing happens when price goes up. You know, price comes up, makes a high, comes down, creates support, and comes up back up. So that's the setup I look for GBJPY all the time.
So that means you took that EJ sell?
No, I didn't.
Sadly, because it's gonna drop 5 more pips now.
Oh, too bright.
I'm already a break even on EJ.
I mean, if it does drop, it should continue till 124, 100, and 124 even.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a trader who just passed the, oh man, I'm done talking about FTMO. Do you enter when a body closes above the resistance or under the support? They're two different ideas. If a body closes above resistance or it closes below support, they're two different ideas. So both work, you know. Just have to wait. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is Euro New Zealand. Oh, kind of like the same setup on Euro JPY for price to continue moving down. I think if it does continue moving down, which is here, I think it's correcting the bullish move we had for the past 2 days. The only reason I'm against funding accounts is that because we have mentors out there who are basically doing funding accounts, and it's as if showing people that I don't know, man. I mean, when you have mentors doing funding accounts, how can you be a mentor when you don't have your own capital to trade and you need a funding company to fund you money to trade? Just doesn't make any sense in my mind. Doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, if you weren't able to break the barrier of trade your own funds and live profitably off of that, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm not throwing out any names, but it just, to me, it just blows my mind. I mean, it's just crazy, just insane. I think we should all have enough balls to just trade our own money and then prove people, hey, you know, I broke the cycle, I can do it. Yeah. So
yes, yeah. I agree on that.
I mean, if you're a student and you're looking for funding account, yeah, that's all well and good. But if people are paying you money to teach them to trade and you don't even trade your own funds, it just, I don't know, man. There's a lot of shadiness over there. I mean, I've been in this industry for a very long time and I've seen a lot of stuff pass by. All right, let's check out this trader. Oh, looks like your JPY is going to continue moving bearish here. I feel like there's going to be a big push coming down, and we'll be like, whoa, EJ, whoa. All right, someone's got a bullish bias on GJ. Let's take a look here. Price formed a support, fake out. You're expecting price to form another support here to continue moving up. I think we need to break above this resistance to continue moving up. It's risk-free money. They do that to put money in the real account. No, that's just an excuse because you don't have enough money to trade your own account. That's an excuse. So, I mean, I'm not going to talk about that anymore. Do you recommend for someone to student with profitable and a €200 account for 6 months to a funded account? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like if you think you're profitable, it's the same thing goes to when someone asks me, like, when should I deposit more money? Right? You should always look into deposit money if you know you're profitable. Like after I went through my losing streak, and when I started to see that I was getting some sort of profitability, I was trading a $5,000 account, and after being like 2.5 months of having consistently making like I don't know, like 150 a day, 200 a day, I deposited 10,000 more because that was the way I funded myself, so I put in more money and I traded that, and then things start to go good. But that's the way. Like if you can find consistency, that's the only way you should add more money to your account, because now you're consistently making gains. You want to make more gains, you add money to your account. Or like if you're making gains on a smaller account and you want to go towards the funding route, then you can do that too. But I think yes, so you need to be consistent first. So GBJPY is still ranging over here. How far should I look for support resistance, and what should I look for in a basic way? Thank you. I think you need to send a chart, and then we can take a look at the chart and then give you an idea on like, what you could do better. Your guest, Hannah Forex, does exactly the same. I did not have a guest, Hannah Forex, ever. I think someone's getting wrong information. All right, let's take a look at this gold. Let's take a look at this gold. Gold trade, waiting for break and retest for price to break down. Yeah, we're at the support level. Strong support level, 1915. Okay, let's take a look at this chart. This is Euro New Zealand. I think this also went bearish. Okay, we got resistance formed in a 30-minute time frame. Price made a low. I think this should have been entry right here for price to continue down. Or if the stop loss was way too big, I think a better stop loss could have been looking at the 15-minute as well. But now we're expecting price to continue bearish and break this low. I think the same thing's happening on your JPY here too. We're moving bearish, and statistically, we should continue breaking down and come towards this. I'd say first target should be down over here. I started with $200. After knowing I can be consistently disciplined, I deposited $1,000. Oh, nice. Yeah, consistently disciplined is more important than consistently profitable. I think that's a good, oh man, I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that line. It's more important to be consistently disciplined than to be consistently profitable. I think Mac is the other way around. He's consistently profitable, but not consistently disciplined. Man trades every session. He's on London session and then yawning in New York session.
No. I was gonna hop in for G-Vans, but I'm like, nah, I don't trade London anymore. I went from 3 sessions to 2 and 1, and I'm just a 1. But I am unprofitable, it's just about the discipline. It meant that I was in London session, Yanni. No.
You're killing yourself.
Yeah. Imagine doing that.
Oh, someone is blowing your cover here in the gulag. They're like, Mac is also very active in this Capital Hungry banter chat. This guy's everywhere, man.
I'm not in Capital Hungry.
He's in Monty's chat, Capital Hungry.
He's on Instagram following everybody.
Every Forex chat is there.
Influencer.
Wow. Mac, Loki, you can be an influencer, man. Trust me.
Yeah.
He's Michelle Branch of Forex. He's everywhere.
I'm just
you know
drinking
that
my
song?
I'm
You
just
should look up
drinking my
that song.
coffee.
Look up that song, Mac.
What's it called?
Michelle Branch, everywhere.
Michelle Branch, everywhere.
Yeah, don't play it here on the loudspeaker.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read the lyrics.
There you go.
Turn that inside out so I can see the part of you that's drifting over me. When I wake you're never there, but when
Mac
I
is in
sleep
the
you're
Forex
everywhere.
streets.
when I sleep you're everywhere. You're everywhere.
Hey, what's your thoughts on this? It's from yesterday, an earlier entry than yours. All right, let's take a look here. Usually we don't look at charts from yesterday, but okay, I think it's pretty good. You entered over here as soon as you closed half and the price went up and let the rest run. You had the runner running and it closed pretty nice. Is the entry okay? I think the entry is fine. I think you should have had more trust in the candles to let price play out. I think you also need to look at the 30-minute more to have enough confidence to let the whole thing play out. Ooh, looks like your JPY is rejecting this area here. Very slow day today. And I'm 100% sure as soon as we end the stream at like around 9, we'll try to trick the market makers. It will go to like 9:30. I just want to know where it's going to break out. 4-hour candle is about to close and it's closing in this huge rejection zone. I mean, this is a problem, right? This whole area here, let me just highlight this area with the red translucent object area. So this whole area, this is where daily has been, this is what Ted was talking about this area yesterday too. Like dailies have been rejecting this area a lot. So I think for the daily candles to continue bullish towards 137,800, we'll want this with this daily candle to remain bullish, and then we'd want the small time frames like the 4-hour to continue making bullish candles so we can continue moving bullish. Can we get this wick fill today? We shall wait and see what happens. What qualities should a good and sufficient trading education contain? I don't think that's a valid question. I think a question should be, what qualities should a student contain to make good use of the trading education he's about to get? Yeah, I think that's got to be a pretty good question. Okay, what's this? Your JPY. Sell when 30-minute kind of broke the previous low. Okay, close 50%, when 15-minute close bullish. Excellent risk management. Close when price come back to my entry. Beautiful. Yep, beautiful. Someone is saying, EJ, stop, please. I remember this one time I was running in drawdown and it was gold. It was gold sells and price was moving bullish, right? And I'm running in drawdown. This is like my 4th month trading. And gold keeps moving and I'm like, gold, please stop. Stop. Slow down. Kept moving.
Praying God.
Yeah, like please stop. And you know, like when you're looking at gold 1-minute candles and those 1-minute candles that jump 10 pips, 15 pips, 20 pips. Oh man, that was a very stressful morning.
Scary.
Oh man. But look at gold. It did exactly on what Kerwin was saying. It rejected 1916. Didn't continue down, and I just popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
Is $100 a day good gains on a $3,000 account? I think it's pretty good. I think you need to look around yourself and see how much people make on average around you. I think that's something that kept me going in the start, because I looked around. When I first started trading, the average person around me was making around $100 a day, $120 a day, working 8 hours a day, right? And if I could make even half of that in a fraction of the time, I considered myself extremely lucky. Man, if someone's making $100 working 8 hours, or $120, maximum $150, and you're there making $50 in, let's say, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, man, that's powerful. And then that means if you can do it once, you can do it a million times over. But then it becomes a part of discipline. Like, if you made $50 in the first 15 minutes of your day, are you going to continue trading and risk to lose that money, or are you going to call it a day and come back the next day? That's something very important. So you need to look around you and see how well are people doing, and kind of like compare that to what you're doing.
Really, you think that's a good idea?
Oh, that's a great idea. What do you mean?
No, I'm asking that.
Oh yeah, it's a great idea.
Okay. So gold, I think, is gonna hit 1922. I actually took a small entry.
Bro, that's like 8 pips away. Like,
yeah,
of course it's gonna hit 1922.
No, but I took an entry at 1917.
Very nice. Hold it.
Yeah, I think if we stay above 1920, it should come up to 1925.
Yeah.
It's becoming easier to like see gold moving.
Yeah, it should come up to fill these wicks 1924 and then 1925. Strong resistance there. This 30-minute candle is about to close as well. It's pretty good. 15-minute as well coming up. Break down your profits by hour and you'll be shocked how much you're actually making per hour. Yes, that is true. That's true, very true. So far, I mean, I took one trade so far, and that trade was in the Asian session, which got stopped out at break even. So yeah. So only lost commissions. I'm sitting at negative $70 for today.
Oh, that's chilling.
Yeah, that was a buy I took in the Asian session. I think it was right over here.
That's so crazy. It's fine, Tamika. You stress it. It's because I'm
you stress it.
Yeah.
Stress it way too much. So it was right over here. I took a buy here, anticipated price to move up. It moved up, put stops at break even, and it came down and stopped me out to break even.
Oh, so it's just commission.
Yeah, it was just commission.
Oh, I hit TP.
What?
Very nice, Macedonian.
1922. Yes, I like.
It should continue on here.
$200.
Frost. I got in a bit late, but I'm good.
Yeah, once it was past 1920, I was, it's just a matter of time.
It's gonna move like
1950 was
30,
my entry.
30 more pips. GJ as well. GJ is also about to close. Once it closes bullish, we're gonna continue bullish. 137,200.
Okay. God damn. EJ stopped me out, but that retest to the previous 30-minute candle was crazy.
Yeah. Also, the 15 closed bullish.
Yeah.
So it was like.
It is what it is. For now, gold is the one that's moving. Very nice. 1924. Can we get 1924?
And we get the 1924. Yes. Nah, imagine it. I knew it was. Oh, look at that! It's just like jumping back and forth. Pa, 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 pa. That would give me such a such a huge anxiety attack.
So someone sent this chart here on US 30. Enter after breaking the high of the previous candle. I think entering a buy above this gray area would be much better for price to continue up. This area here. Here New Zealand also ranging over here.
Let me drop. Another.
Are you in GJ? Nope. I am in no trades so far. I'm waiting for GJ to close above that area and see what happens.
And whoever took those EJ sells, and they're in drawdown right now.
EJ sells?
Yeah, that's what you get for copy trades.
Should continue down, to be honest. The thing is, I don't like the pullbacks, you know, and with the new hours, opening. So I secure my trade break even. But right now, the way it's looking, you may have a big drop toward 124. That retest to the previous 30-minute candle was amazing. I didn't enter because I was paying attention to gold. But it should continue going downtown.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna drop a couple standard on this thing.
Oh wow. Gold retracing back. GJ also retracing back.
Okay. EJ, let's go.
Yeah, he's just the only one who's looking to move.
Yeah.
Kervin, you got in at the break of the 30-minute low. Or...
On EJ?
Yeah, you got in again.
No, on EJ, okay, on EJ I got 124, 256.
Oh, you got in again. Wow.
Yeah, okay, I just got in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for this 30-minute to close below.
Yeah, I'm risking 10 pips.
25.
Stop loss is 124, 36.
Good.
It is what it is.
Oh, gold sells. Interesting.
Are you for real?
Yeah, it's a chart here. Oh.
Sales on gold? Oh my god.
Yeah, these ideas you will learn very quickly how bad the probability is for these ideas to work on a consistent basis. We got 2 minutes left for this candle to close. If we close above, I'm looking to enter. I mean, if we can close at like 137.060, something like there. Oh, wow, it's a big stop loss.
Yeah, I'd be careful with that.
Looking at the 1 hour. Well, to be fair, 1 hour broke the high over here. And if we do close above, I think the next 30-minute candle can continue moving bullish. And we can anticipate this volume in pre-New York, well, New York Open to continue it bullish.
Right. Well, you got 1 minute, so.
Yeah.
As long as it stays above 137, it should be good to like up to 137, 200.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. So we just gotta wait. Gold is also closing above.
Yeah, EJ looks like it's gonna hang around that price for a little while.
If EJ closes below 25 on this 30-minute candle, I think it's good for a drop.
Yeah, the problem is I just noticed this 4-hour candle.
It's closing
in
30 minutes.
Yeah, my sweet spot it's 124, but on 4-hour I see some sort of consolidation to the left hand side on the 4-hour. So this 4-hour candle may reject the price where it is right now. It's something that you need to be aware of, because if I know some of you guys don't pay attention to the head and shoulder patterns, but
Yeah.
it's in the 1 hour is forming the head and shoulders. So you may have a quick move to the downside, but price is it's about to hang around in that price. It's gonna be probably creating a small range, maybe 30 pips range from
It's going to
120.
continue down here.
Yeah.
4 hour.
Okay. Gonna hold my position based on on the idea, but
I think it's going to 17 around the area, at least.
It's going to be too big. Too big of a stop for price to move up to 137,200.
almost
But I
20
do want to
pips.
risk it. Yeah, around 16, 17 pips.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Okay, risk it then.
Yeah, you got it.
Very
You got
nice.
it, coach. You got it, coach.
Yeah, I think it should continue moving bullish here at this point. I'm pretty certain we should continue up towards 137,200. That's going to be the wick fill on the 4 hour here as well. Just got to pay attention to the stops. Oh, gold is also continuing.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna wait a little bit. Man, this has been a very, very long wait.
Yeah.
Extremely long wait over here. All right, so I entered a buy at this point. My stop is around 13 pips, right below the 15-minute candle, and I'm anticipating price to come up towards 137,200. If this 15-minute candle starts breaking the low right over here, then I'm going to be closing 50% of my position, because then there's a probability it can continue down and it can just continue bearish here. So that's something I'm going to keep in mind.
Very nice.
Yeah.
EJ is moving finally.
Yeah, I've got 8 pips on EJ.
That's good.
So it's also looking at the 1 hour. 1 hour also broke above the high over here. It's respecting the previous low. It's making a higher low. It's making a higher high. And it's basically breaking above this area right over here. So I'm basically counting on that fact and the volume coming in New York session for price to continue bullish. Are you in a trade? No, right?
No.
Come on, man. Wow. Now looking in hindsight, I think EJ was the move here for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should continue moving bearish here. See, whenever I'm in a trade, I'm always looking to see how I can manage risk, right? And I've talked about this a lot. Now, this candle here, if the 15-minute breaks the low, then I'm reducing 50% of my position, because price can either go to take profit or it can come down to stop loss, right? And when it comes down to stop loss, you have to manage how you're going to act, how you're going to reduce risk at that point. And that's how you keep losses small. But if it continues up to profit, you're looking to maximize your profits. I think around 136,980, I'm going to close 50%.
This guy, he's asking about a trade on yen, and I'm like, I don't trade the kiwi, right? Like on New Zealand. He's like, what's those kiwi stand for? I don't know.
Kiwi?
Kiwi, a fruit, right?
All right,
Dragon?
let's take a look at this here. Does seeing this not worry you buying before the close? Yeah, a little bit, which is why I'm really managing risk. So at this point, I closed 50% right over here. You know, so it was also pretty risky here, but I still believe on the 1 hour that there was a reason it broke above over here. So now this 1 hour just needs to close above for it to continue moving bullish. But I've closed 50% of my position at this point here. And if this 15-minute candle closes bearish, then I'm closing everything. Because if it closes bearish, then it's closing below this resistance, and it just makes no sense to continue to be in this trade.
Oh, we got an explanation here. The national bird in New Zealand is called the kiwi, hence why the dollar is called a kiwi.
Yes. You ever seen a kiwi? We had a kiwi shoe polish.
Yeah.
Yeah, kiwi shoe polish.
I use them.
Oh, you use them? Oh, they have them in America?
When I was in school, yeah.
Oh,
With
yeah.
the brush and all this, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
I
I
was in
remember. I remember that can.
Yeah.
I remember I used to throw that can around. I go polish your shoes. Never.
Yeah, if I threw the can around, I got a shoe thrown at me.
Sandal.
Yeah, can't throw the can around.
But after some time, it gets a lot dry. You know, the can gets dry. So you have to put some water in it.
Shoe polish gets dry. When a trade goes your way, you add positions. No. I mean, if we get this 30-minute candle closing above resistance, then I'm going to add a position, right? Yeah, I think that's going to be a good point to add a position if a 30-minute candle closes above this area. But so far, I had a position and I closed 50% once it came down towards the low over here, and the rest is still open now. Would you say this is one of the hardest months this year? I think October here, for the most part, like the first week was extremely hard. There was a lot of ranging happening. I mean, you also have to look at it this way, right? There are a lot of things happening too. You have lockdowns happening. You have a lot of Brexit talks happening. You have U.S. elections happening. So October is a very, very volatile month. It's extremely difficult. When you say wait, you're waiting for the 30-minute candle to close. Yes. 30-minute candle to close above this resistance. I mean, if this 30-minute candle can close above resistance, then possibly I can add the risk I took off, and then we could move on towards 137.200. But if this candle closes below resistance, then I'm just going to close everything and call it a day. Then I'm going to call this as a non-trading day. And whenever you take a loss, don't take this day as a loss. That's not a losing day. That's a character building day.
There you go.
That's the character building day. You know, when we used to do door-to-door sales and we'd get no sales for like 3 days in a row, we used to listen to Les Brown, you know, and my man Les Brown would say, don't be mad you got no sales today. It's a character building day. You're building character for all the positives to come. You're building characters through these thunderstorms. Yeah, it would really get us motivated, Les Brown.
Nice.
Used to listen to a lot of Les Brown, Eric Thomas. There was another guy.
Was that like a law of attraction?
No, it wasn't law of attraction. It was just like motivation to keep on going, keep on going. Because like when you're doing door-to-door sales and you're only working on commissions, it's very easy to say that, you know what, this is not for me.
Oh yeah.
But you got to keep on going. You got to keep on knocking the next door, the next door, the next door.
Someone's gonna answer.
Yeah, someone's gonna answer. You know, if someone answers, then that's a potential sale.
That's a prospect right there.
Yes.
You get that prospect, turn it into a customer.
Yeah, I don't think this was a pretty good trade to take over here, like the way it's moving. It's about to close in 4 minutes. If the 15-minute breaks its own low again, I'm just going to close the trade and I'm going to call it a day. Yeah, I think a much better trade was your JPY over here, the way it's moving. Getting kind of jealous over here, to be honest.
Kerwin.
Getting jealous of everyone who's in your JPY sells, and I'm stuck over here.
Yeah, GJ. I mean, you had the good idea, super good idea, but it's just rejecting.
GJ, finally.
Yeah, like I know Boris is giving a speech, and I hope he talks about Brexit just to piss off the EU, because that's what he always does. You know, he talks about Brexit to piss them off, and pound just rallies. Hey, early in my trading journey, but having a hard time. I was wondering if you guys experienced this, losing a lot of money, taking bad trades, etc. Yeah, and when I was losing like a lot of money and taking bad trades, it was only because I was over trading. I mean, logically, if you look at it, the only way you're losing money is because you're over trading. That's it. Logically, there's no other reason why you're losing money.
There we go.
Wow, look at this thing coming straight down.
And one tip, just look at the time you're taking the trades. The same setup can work at a certain time and don't work at another time.
Yeah, exactly. And I closed my trade right over here. I closed everything.
Damn, DJ's been hard. I'm not gonna
lie. Take profit at EJ.
Yeah.
Great call, Kervin.
Very nice. Welcome to Profit Land.
Oh,
Profit
beautiful.
land.
EJ, what's the trade here?
Yes.
All right, so basically GJ hit my stop loss right over here. Yeah, and your JPY hit TP for Kerwin. There you go.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
Yeah, it is what it is. Just manage my risk here, that's all. Ooh, VantageFX website is back up. Yeah. I'm sending them a withdrawal today. I can't. Nah, there was a little anxiety over there when their website was down.
But at least take out half.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I'm probably gonna leave in like, yeah, we'll see.
Leave them a tip, like $200.
Yeah, leave them a tip. Here you go. Distribute it.
Like when you win a hand at poker, you know.
Yeah. Take
20%
profit here.
tip is good. Go ahead.
To be expecting to reach 123. Yeah, it could reach 123. So you're right. You're putting stops at break even. You're either like, bring stops down into profit above this area over here. I've been slipped massively twice in the past 2 weeks. So over risk to get the money back, it not worked. Finding it hard to go back to risking 2% because I'll probably end this month in a big loss. Any advice, please? Yeah, you know what? If you got slipped twice, and I know exactly where that happened, and it's just unfortunate, and it's unfortunate. You just got to keep on going. The worst thing you can do is what you said: over risk to make those losses back. That's a big no-no. You just got to continue on. That's where discipline comes in. That's where it comes in, like how strong is your personality, right? Do you have a strong character to keep on saying that, okay, like, you know what, that was unfortunate, it wasn't supposed to happen, let me just continue on with my plan? Or you're like, oh man, I don't know about my plan, I don't know if my plan works or not. If you start thinking about if your plan works or not, even though you got slipped by a breaking news, that means you're not confident in your plan. You know, if your plan was bringing you up to profits, or if your plan was keeping you at break even, and that news basically put you down, then that's okay. You know, there was just news. No one could have anticipated that. I've been slipped on breaking news like that a lot of times. You know, and that's just a part of the game. But it's a good thing you were risking 2% instead of risking 5-10%, because that slippage on news would have been pretty bad.
Yeah, that GJ slip was nasty.
But at the same time, someone mentioned it in the Gulag chat here, and they said that funny. What's that? Oh.
Echo.
Oh. Why can I hear myself?
Raja.
Holy, what's going on over here?
You gotta mute certain guys.
Okay. Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right, let me mute people here. Yeah.
Raja, it's the market.
Yeah, someone said that it's funny that you need to. What was there? Funny how we need to be told what we already know. See, now that's the thing. Everyone knows not to overtrade, and every time I think it's good because like you get these like the repetitive commands like, hey, like, you know what, don't overtrade. We already know not to overtrade, but I think when someone tells you this on a consistent basis, it starts drilling in your mind that, okay, not over. Like a point comes when you take a loss and then you want to take a trade, and then you're like, okay, you know what, I don't need to take this overtrading trade. Maybe I just need to call it a day. That's the point where you should be reaching. I mean, I took a loss here. Like I took a 5-pip loss. It is what it is. Now I'm going to come back the next day. But if this was me 3 years ago, I'd be like, no, guys, we got to make this loss back. You know, this is the market. We got to make this loss back in, and we're going to show GJ, this bitch. We're going to show GJ what's all about. No, that's not trading. That's immaturity in the market. You know, if you had an idea, you executed on the idea, it didn't work, you come back the next day. You don't try to avenge that trade. You don't try to overtrade. You don't try to make that loss back. Nothing. You know, you manage your risk. That's it. I mean, I had a 10 lot open over here, and I think I lost $500. You know, 5 pips. And everyone who was in here, JPY, they won the trade over here. Yeah, I should have taken my own advice for taking your JPY sells. But the thing is, I don't trade your JPY, so it didn't make sense for me to, like, you know, kind of like break my plan into something I don't. You can do anything you want when you sexy.
When you sexy.
Yeah.
You know what song you want to add to the what sound effect? Have you ever heard the sound effect from Law and Order? The bum bum. Oh
no.
So when you lose a trade, it's gonna be like bum bum.
I think losing percentages in news which is unanticipated is like having a big loss in your business that you know it's going to take you a month to recover, 2 months to recover, but you're going to pull through it, right? Trading, it gets harder because the market is in front of you right over here, you know, and it's, yeah, so you just got to treat it the same way as your business.
Guys, I'm off. Thank you so much for today. Stay safe, stay strong.
All right, Yasser, take care in it.
Take care, mate.
Bye-bye, mate.
Are there many logistic companies in Canada? Yes. In hindsight, is that not a FOMO trade on GJ as sell was executed after a candle rejection from resistance? What sell was executed after that candle rejection? I don't see an execution of the sell. But, oh. So basically my whole idea was that since it broke above over here, the 1 hour candle, I anticipated, and then I took the trade based on the 30-minute once it broke the high and came down. That's when I entered the trade. And I anticipated the 1 hour candle to close above this area, and then the next one can continue moving up. But I guess either I was too early or I was impatient in my execution over here. So if I had one trade to take today, I wasted that trade on that area right there. So this proves again, impulse entries are risky entries and it's better to wait for candles to close. So now I'm going to take that information into the next day. Right? So you got to stay disciplined. Ooh, looks like gold's going to tap 1925 here.
Yeah, if anybody's holding gold, hold it because you may tap 1926. The way candles are forming right now, it's 1924. It's already done so. So 1926 is a sensible target.
Man, we called 2 good moves today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gold.
I closed gold at 1924.
I called it too. I got in.
Very nice.
But I executed on the wrong move.
Damn. EJ was perfect. 30-minute candle closed bearish trend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, EJ was amazing.
Yeah.
Would you not give a second chance if we close above resistance? Yeah, I mean, if we close above this resistance on GJ, then I'm going to give it a second chance. But other than that, I'm just mentally ready to call it a day.
Yeah.
So we have 2,700 people here watching in the Gulag here. If the Gulagers here, if you took profits on EJ or gold, give a like on the stream. If you took a loss on GJ, just don't do anything.
No, it's still give a like. let's just try to get this to 1,000.
Just don't do anything. But if you manage risk on GJ, then give a like on the stream. Otherwise, just don't do anything.
Stay quiet.
Yeah.
Very nice gold.
Oh, someone lost $1,000 on that trade, man. Even that. Oh yeah. Oh, someone's joking. Reached 125. What a move here on gold.
Very nice.
Yeah. Sheesh.
If Matt would have held from here at break even, nothing would have happened.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, someone's still in GJ buys.
Oh my God! Look at gold.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck.
Look at the 4 hour on gold. It's amazing.
Yeah. It is what it is.
4 hours also about to close over here. I think whoever's in GJ buys and you're just taking the trade because you think it's going to go up, but if you see it's closing below resistance, it doesn't make sense to hold the buy. Doesn't make sense at all. I mean, at some point, we all got to use our brains and look at the technical levels and see where candles are closing and just based on that. You know, there are a lot of people who said that they will change their habits in 2020, and their habits are the same as they were in 2020, and now we're moving in 2021. Oh wow, EJ is moving hard over here.
Yeah.
Wow. This was GJ yesterday, the way it's moving. Hey, is it advisable for my gold TP to be 3,000? Yeah, I think we can tap 3,000 by next year, August, September.
That was so random.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. We can.
No, of course we can. I'm saying like, what's that gonna be in swaps?
Should be positive. Oh no, when you're buying gold, you're paying swaps. You're not earning
Paying
swaps.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're paying swaps. You're paying swap fees.
I pay a lot of swaps. Swappity swap. Swap.
Yeah, this candle is about to close in 5 minutes, and look at this madness on GJ.
Yeah, if you are on EJ still, secure some profits because we are approaching to 124 flat. So you may have a big dip down and reject that area. So 124.10 was the first target. So we reached that. You should be already in dip in profits right now. Secure those profits, and you know what to do. Let the rest run, break even, close 50%, whatever you want to do, but secure profit. Don't let anything on the table for the market.
Bro, I'm here tripping out thinking EJ moved like 100 pips.
Oh no,
when
no,
I
no.
checked it, they
No,
moved
man,
10 pips. I'm like,
yeah, only
I'm like,
16
what a
pips
move.
from my entry. 16
Yeah.
pips. It basically was 1-to-1 the risk reward.
No, I forgot how EJ moves.
Oh, no.
I'm like, oh my god, this thing is just flying.
Yeah, no. No. Yeah.
A little moment right there.
As for GJ, it's
What?
probably NYC open that's gonna be breaking that zone.
I mean, if you hope so, we could pray it and pray that it breaks that zone.
Raquel, we cannot hear you.
Oh, you're muted.
No, he's doing an Instagram story probably.
Oh, okay.
Very nice. We nail it.
Nice. I like.
Great call, Curvin.
Thank you.
Put the Law and Order thing. Bum, bum.
Le dimos en el clavo, Mac.
Yeah, right on the fuck nail.
Oh wow, GU is flying over here.
Flying, man.
Bro, GG is gonna do the same thing. It's just barely collecting contracts right now.
Yeah, a lot of dollar weakness here.
Collecting contracts.
Hey, Poppy.
A lot of dollar weakness.
Tweakness.
Tweakness. Dollar tweaks doesn't weak. Bum bum.
Oh.
Oh.
Go ahead. Let me hear it.
Story.
Yeah, it was a losing day for Raja Banks, but a winning day for the team who took sells on your JPY.
Very nice.
Buy some gold. Oh, someone won $2 today. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. That means you printed money out of thin air. I think making money from trading is like printing money from thin air. That's it. Can we get
Really
600
is.
likes for free education? Yeah. It's amazing when you tell this concept to somebody else. Oh, wow. Straight bearish. Coming straight bearish. How'd you get the nickname Raja? Raja's my first name.
Raja the king.
Raja.
Where did you got Curvin, man?
From his
Where
mama.
did you got that name, Curvin?
Kerwin, well, apparently there were two options on for my name. One was Santiago and the other one was Kerwin. So my father liked Kerwin better than Santiago.
Santiago is too common, right?
Yeah, well, not really in my country, but I had a uncle, which was his name was Santiago. So apparently my father didn't like the my uncle.
Your uncle, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look
That's
at
the
this
one you're
thing.
getting.
Yeah. Start ordering, Raja.
Wow. Is that an electric Hummer?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
No
First
way.
all-electric super truck.
An electric Hummer. Like 10 years ago, I wouldn't even think of that.
0 to 60 in 3 seconds.
What?
Wow.
What this big machine?
Looks heavy.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's heavy, man.
But has a better design than Tesla.
1,000 horsepower.
How much?
1,000.
1,000.
My truck's gonna look small beside that.
Wow, it's crazy. Oh man, look at this interior over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the design is better than the Tesla truck, to be honest.
Yeah, forget about the Tesla truck, man. Look at this.
It's got a dashboard, Rakil.
Starting at 99,000, 89,000.
Here we go. Now you know what to do with your Vantage FX withdrawal.
Holy.
Oh yeah, man. You can buy me one too.
But look at
100K.
this.
You can buy two, man.
Oh,
buy me one too.
Oh, it's for next year.
You can pre-order it,
But
right?
pre-order now.
Yeah, reserve yours.
Wow.
It is.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait till that time because things can change.
I never liked Hummer before, but that one looks pretty sick.
Yeah.
Rakil, buy a property, man. Don't spend 100K on a car.
No. Damn. Well, your GPY came all the way down. Yeah. Hey, is there a reason why you not wait for candle to close before entering your trades? Yes. So that was basically I was anticipating it to continue up, but it didn't, and that was it.
Oh, at least we got what, 600 likes? No, not even. Damn. And 16 dislikes.
There we go.
Do your magic, Mac.
Yeah, because we lost the trade, right? That's why.
Yeah.
Well, I lost the trade. There's no we. There you go. I'll give myself a like over there.
Oh my God, almost 600.
Make it better. Make it go to 1,000.
No, I don't think we're gonna get 1,000.
Oh, come on.
It's Rakil's fault.
Yeah, all right, guys, I'm gonna head off over here. Your
Bye-bye.
JPY ran really good thanks to Kervin. Gold also ran really well.
Thanks to Mac.
Thanks to Mac, yeah, thanks to Mac, and GJ is just stuck.
Thanks to Rakil.
Thanks to Rakil.
Thanks to Raja, we lost the trade of GJ.
It was wild, like a crazy pony,
Like I'm pretty sure it's gonna break at like 9:30 or after that, and then I'm gonna get. Man, the amount of messages I get, hey Raja, did you see GJ now? Man, I know. Don't tell me about it.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, take care,
guys.
everybody.
Okay, my friend.
We
Take
really
care,
got
guys.
scammed here today.
I'm gonna set an alert on EGJ 137.11, and let's see what happened later on.
All right. Adios, amigos.
Adios, amigos. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Obrigado.
Sopricato.
Obrigado.
Yeah, yeah.
Obrigado.
Oh, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Forgot to turn on the sound.
And I missed 2 good trades on GG.
GG. I'm not sure if there's news. They didn't mention the time. I'm gonna be careful at this timing. What moves today? There weren't any moves during your time. Oop. Did I get EJ? Nope. If you've noticed, EJ has disappeared from my list. Really not my favorite pair to trade. Hey Marvin, hello. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I see the shorts, yeah, but can I just ask, right? Why not enter on this candle instead of waiting for it to close? So you have your, because you said the resistance form already, right? So let it wick back and then enter on the flip down. Were you waiting for like extra confirmations?
Just run it, set it
Or
at 30 in
on
SIT. I think
this
it's
candle?
fair. Right? We should, it's better to get more data than not. Yeah, set it somewhere around there, and then if we have a problem, we can lower it, but I think we should be okay. And
I'm gonna
whatever
comment on
EMEA
the journal
is
as well.
formally set to, leave it, because I think it's fine. Yeah. My guess is 50 is going to be sufficient as well, but EMEA's trade's probably more like NAND, not quite the same.
What?
So like, I'm just curious how come
more mature markets, if you will.
like the entry is not here, but it's here. Yeah, you get what I mean?
Because maybe they were scared
screenshot
that
this.
price might stop at this level, previous low.
Correct.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, my guess is that. Yeah, my guess is
Then
that, like I
can you
said,
let me know how you
being
managed
that
the
EMEA
trade
is a
in
more
the
mature market,
journal?
it should work.
It's still going though, so yeah. Just let me know how you managed it. Looks good.
Do you have persistent emergency access, Liv, or is that just one-off? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you wrote. Okay, I saw it. My bad. Oh my god.
What?
40.
Why not?
One.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, Marvin, I get it. My bad. So I didn't see that other bubble.
Lou, I leave it up to you. Let's go 30. I mean, let's do a 30. Yeah, I think 30 is more conservative. So let's go with that. Lou, I have no idea.
Yeah, Lexi, I'm looking at GU even. Because GU broke already. It's cleaner, so I'm waiting for some kind of pullback here and then I'll take it up. Because it's so clean on the left. On here. See, clean candles. So I'm probably looking to trade that. Is the pip value higher on GU than... No, it's the opposite, I think. I think it's GJ is higher. Oh man, we need to calculate it. Let's just use this. Let's see. Oh, it's... Yeah, GJ is lower. Interesting. But then, even if it's lower, there's still spread as well. So you kind of get it on both ends. Because GU spread is really, really cheap. And earlier, right, I was talking about like this news, but they didn't say the time. But yesterday, everything came out at this time, so now I'm scared to enter. I don't know if they will suddenly just blast some Brexit news. There's been nothing. I've been stalking this site, there's been nothing. Is XM a good platform to use? I don't know. I've never used it. Trump was tweeting just now. So I think... See, as he was tweeting all this nonsense, GG, the goal was just going up, up, up. He kept tweeting about the elections and whatever not. Yeah, because I think he went on TV today. There's no trade on GJ yet. It's still ranging. So this area here. This is no trade zone.
Well, Harshita, you're supposed to stay on because I know we run into the time that you wanted to show.
Has GU gone too far up for the day that there's lower probability to squeeze up further?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Let's see. $140. GU usually has a range of 130 to around 130, so this looks like
Max should be was 40.
We might
I
have
think we
reached
moved it to
again.
35. Oh, okay. I thought you said it was 40. Sorry.
Which pairs break even? Okay, I don't get it. There's some live about some lockdown tier 3 discussion. Oh, where is it? Oh, is it this? No.
Hello.
EU News on Kororo.
Hello.
Yeah, Mujahid, like I just... Because someone was asking about the range on GU, right? Because GU has really just gone to the moon. Its usual daily range is busted, so I'm gonna be a bit more careful with the longs, even though it's clear on the left.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, we can, Ace.
Okay,
Can
cool.
hear you.
Yeah. Have you taken any trades?
I personally took EJ short.
Yeah, Al, can
but
you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, I don't think Al can hit.
Yeah. Eleanor. Ellie.
Yeah, I don't think she can hear us.
No. She's looking everywhere. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, GJ's melting over here.
No, Ace, I'm not. He's in top. Oh? Hang on, I cannot hear anybody. Wait.
Can you hear me?
I was wondering why no one talked to me. Hang on.
Can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear. Hang on.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god. I was wondering why no one talked to me.
I was talking to you the whole time.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, I don't think so. No.
Eleanor, can you mute Gary? Because I think he's on the phone or something.
Oh, okay.
I
shit, wrong
think
person.
GJ is gonna range downwards.
What the fuck?
I don't have the Guardian.
What is this?
I just saw this. My god, you guys are like trying to get my attention. My bad. Oh, I don't have that. Where's this? Oh, is it this? Okay, got it. What's this? Funding. GJ sells below 800. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a bit more hesitant now with the longs on GU because it's scary. This is 130 pips, man, from the start till now. 150 actually. So I'm not playing. We'll see. Sells below 800. Such a tight range though. You wanna trade this range, yeah? It's only 11. Unless you wanna go to the bottom of the 4-hour zone.
I think if GJ goes up to the daily high, I'm gonna sell at the top.
Oh, where? 13700?
Yeah, 137, 100.
I would wait for price to break and then come back and create like a retest support, because price tried to break that area like 3 times and it wasn't successful.
GJ is just tricky to trade.
Reaching a support on the 4-hour. Maybe to continue up since it's still bullish on daily and we already broke the daily resistance. Yeah, here.
Damn, 5 minutes. Big. I'm looking at your trading.
Man, GG looks fucking disgusting right now.
Yep. Yeah. It's clean, that's the thing. So GU is really tricky because if you see here, right, you've got those clean candles, but if you take it today, I think you really need to be super patient with GU because it will only appear tomorrow during London. So it's gonna be like a super long wait, I think, because this is just super extended. Scary. Oh, 5.
I was looking at that. I was like, what the heck?
Oh.
Doesn't explain much.
Break and retest. No, he's just trading the range, but I don't suggest.
1 hour.
Yeah, I don't suggest it, man.
You
If you
look
take
at
it, right?
this was
Yeah, if you take it, then it's just gonna wake you so many times.
What time frame is this?
5.
Oh my god. Please no.
I mean, dealer's choice. I just
Got bad memories coming from that.
yeah, big don't do it.
I've got bad memories coming from 5 minutes.
Yeah, big try to stay on 30 and above. It will be much safer.
Like you can work your way down, but when you trade on the low time frames and work your way up, you're completely lost.
Yeah, not even a 15. You can try the 15. Okay, so look, if you took the 15, right? You can, but you need, like for me personally, I would take the 15 only on the close. Yeah, not as an impulse entry. So please don't.
What do you think about this? I just sent you a link. I just paper traded it earlier this morning. I wasn't ready to execute, but like the 1 hour was like an hour wick fail.
Candle close strong bullish, making buy stronger.
Because on the 1 hour, it's like that wick, you can see that that was like a 1 hour wick.
Yeah.
I stuck it on the 1 hour.
That's a very strong bearish candle. Oh, that looks risky.
Which one?
No, he's out of the trade, I think. You're out, right?
Yeah. It would be out of the trade because that bullish candle is 10 pips. That's a good amount. That's for me. I only need 10 pips. So once it closes with no wick, that would
Okay, the way I see this trade, right, is just, so this one doesn't have a bottom wick, right? So this is support because you have your zone here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my first question is, since the zone is here, why not take it when it flips? Instead of letting, so I know you waited for this candle to close because it's more confirmations. That's why probably you entered here.
Yeah.
Then why not just take it on the 30?
On the 30-minute? Because it looked bad on the 30-minute. It looked like it was sideways. It was like movement. It looked like sideways movement. So it wasn't clean. You could see right there.
Okay, hang on.
The candles were cleaner to see on the 15-minute.
Oh my god. What the
Yeah.
hell? There was no trade for you in the 30. It just ate it.
So yeah, I saw the wick on the 1 hour, and then 30-minute was not giving any good confirmation.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is it safe to assume that how price went up is the same way prices similarly to go down as well?
No. Not necessarily. Because then, okay, if there's a clean move,
instances where price mirrors. So.
Yeah, because like look, it comes down like this, then up here as well. This whole move here and this whole move here.
But we need to see why this move started, right? So they're just correcting each other. Okay. So the range is about there, but in between, if there are pauses, then we also don't know. So that's why, like I said, maybe not. Because if we look at where they paused, it's around the same area. So I don't really think it's exactly the same. Because if I tell you it's same, right, then every time you see a big move, you'd be looking for corrections of that big move. Yeah, so that's why I'm cautious saying it.
The reason why I asked because I'm trying to anticipate like how GJ will move, like if it's not gonna break upwards.
Yeah,
but you can see what it does is like there was this consolidation. You see how there was the consolidation. Once it broke out of that consolidation, this clean area was filled. Like, you see what I mean? So I've seen GJ does that a lot, like where like it makes a big move and then consolidates, and then if it breaks out of that consolidation and the area after that is like a clean, not much of any consolidation going on, it will fill it. Like it will come back and mirror it. Like so, like for example, this
GJ.
Yeah.
This area again. This was like a weird, like it was still coming up, but it was a little consolidation, and it was like no trading time. And then once it gets to London session, and it was able to go up.
GJ got a low high.
Yeah, so Kevin, to your trade earlier, right?
Yeah.
To be honest, if there's nothing on the 30, I really wouldn't look on the 15. Because this is just, I don't know. It's so messy, it's so risky though.
Because if you look at the 1 hour, like it was just I felt the wick. So you see, like that's what I was like mostly anticipating.
This one here, right?
Yeah, that was the like the whole support was created on that, and then that wick, that long wick was there. So my support was,
okay.
So like my support was right here.
Then why not take it on the hour?
Yeah, on the hour I mean I didn't have any confirmation. That's why 15-minute gave me the confirmation.
No man, bro, this is the confirmation there was support.
Huh?
There? Wasn't this support here already when you took the trade? This would have been so much better.
Look how big
it's the same size.
Would have been.
It's the same size.
Is it?
You don't have to put it at a wick low. You just put it. Okay, so on the hour, right? You have a choice. So like you can put so your stop is here. See? So these two.
Yeah.
Right? These two candles make up that support. Correct? So
yeah.
Usually if you're going up a higher time frame, right, if there is one short and one long candle, you can just put it below the shorter one, because I know sometimes the other one is too big. Yeah, but at least you got to put it below the wicks, and this area here is where you put your 15-minute stop. Yeah, and this would have been way better confirmations.
What I saw was like the 1 hour had like like 18 pips, 18 to 20 pips.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the 15-minute, once that candle was created, it was only like 10 pip stop loss. So that's what I was looking at. I don't want to go more than like 10 to 12, especially like in this kind of area where not big moves are gonna happen. I want to keep my stop loss tight.
If you wanted to keep it tight, let's see. How big is this? This is 12. See?
Yeah.
Below this one is 12. Yeah.
I
think you didn't see this, but because I know what you're trying to trade. You're trying to trade this candle here. There's nothing wrong because there was support formed already. So you're just looking for this candle to fill it, right? So all you need to do is just put the if you don't want such a big stop, look for the shorter wick, and then just put it there. It's already safe enough because it would just push and then it stops you on the next candle. Yeah, but I still think this is late. Like the entry you took, right? Because it's the same question I asked you yesterday. Like, why didn't you just enter on that support? Why did you wait for another candle to close? So that means that you're not confident in this entry. That's why you gave it another candle to close, right? But then effectively, you see, all this move here, it was your profits already.
As you can see, like for me, if I was to enter on that 15-minute, that small bullish candle, I would have had my stop loss under it. Basic, because that's what I would have thought, like, and I would have put my stop loss under it, and I'm thinking like it's not a strong candle confirmation where I'm thinking price could like actually go back down.
But your stop is also still there.
Yeah, once that second bullish candle was created, so I'm seeing like okay, so 2 bullish candles better than 1 bullish candle. That's what I'm thinking. I would put my stop under it, having more confidence in this trade because I see there's like it's 15-minute candle, 15 minutes. So I'm keeping it in my mind that this is a 15-minute candle. So I know a 15-minute candle is not a strong confirmation. But if it's another 15 minutes, so that's basically 30-minute bullish candle. But I'm looking at it from a 15-minute perspective. It looks cleaner.
Okay. I mean, if I were you, I would go and test this. See what your win ratio is when you take it on when you let another 15-minute candle close.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I definitely yeah.
Yeah, because like for me, I've tested waiting for I give it extra confirmations on the next candle close, right? And then I'm like gone already. My trade is gone. Yeah. So you might want to do some testing to see whether it's worth waiting for this. Because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think because you had range because of the 1 hour candle, in this case it worked. Yeah, but maybe some other times it might not also.
Yeah, definitely it has to have like a clean area. It's not gonna be.
Yeah, you can go check it.
Yeah, I definitely have seen like where GJ is like there is more. The probably gets higher, especially if you're trying to like if the area you're going to or you're looking at is like a cleaner. Not much resistance going on, especially if you're going, let's say you're going up, pushing up. Like if there's not much resistance, it's easier for price to move up. So yeah, but I'll do that too. I have seen it in my what is it called?
Backtesting.
Backtesting, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you as long as you've seen
I'll
it, then just take
do
it.
More, see how much it works.
Yeah.
Thinking about taking some GU buys right now.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say that because it's so clean on the left. So, but the issue I have with it is, it's like overextended already. So maybe it's just an overnight trade, I think.
Yeah, I took it last night and I actually traded it down at like 880, 129, 880. So I've already traded it, but I only got like 10 pips. But I think we could come up to like another 30 pips on the new 4-hour candle. Like for a top wick on the new 4-hour.
Yeah.
I think we could come up like 30 pips or so.
Do 313?
Yeah, like 313, 312.
Yeah.
So I might set some I think I'm gonna set some buy stops. Like just like one buy stop.
Yeah. I think if anyone wants to take this, it's as long as you understand this, it needs a lot of patience going up. It might not appear tonight or today for that matter. But this 30-minute is forming support.
I think GJ is gonna take another jab at 137,200. Maybe. Maybe.
GG is just ranging so hard, there's no direction at all.
Yeah, it's just ranging. It's better leave it.
Yeah. I would rather take GU honestly, even though it's overextended. And then hold it. Just leave it. Let me see what's the range here. Oh, it's so big. What the hell? Tops are like 26. Looks like it's nothing, but it's 26. What? Okay. Time to rethink GU. Big.
I think the news, the CPI. I think the CPI really gave pound strength, and really like made the markets optimistic.
Just now?
Or no, last night when CPI came out for the pound.
No, it wasn't CPI. It was Brexit news. Because the EU had a meeting, and then the Eurozone Brexit negotiator had positive things to say about continued meetings. So boom, it flew. You're talking about this move here, right? This big candle? Yeah, this was news.
Yeah, that was the candle that I traded.
Yeah, this was Brexit news.
Are we in for a long day?
Very. I really don't know about the shots, man. It's too dirty on the left. Yeah. But I mean, this
it was
is
cleaner down.
Yeah, but this is support for sure. Like I have it as well. But oh my god, the move down is gonna be so painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ranging like upwards but sideways. It's like death.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm leaving. Have a great day and see you all tomorrow.
See you.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
15. Ooh, hang on. If this 15 closes above, that looks interesting. Wow, even the 15 has such a big stop. My god.
I'm gonna have like a 20 pip stop.
Yeah, man. It's like 20. Yeah, it's like 20, almost 30 for me. Because I want to place it below the daily zone. It's like 30, man. I cannot digest 30 on a 15-minute candle. I cannot. It's like, it's not worth it. I don't know why. Let me see. 313 is the first area we'll run into problems. Yeah, I don't think the risk reward is going to make sense for me here. Let's see.
I'm gonna give it a
GJ,
shot.
damn it. You're just doing one.
Yeah, no. It's not for me, man. Yeah. 1:1 is not worth it.
1-to-1's not worth it.
On GU, no. Not when it's extended, overextended. And not on a 15. Oh my god, I give 30 pips to a 1 hour trade. I can't give 30 to a 15.
I look for bigger range because like 1-to-1 sometimes like you're not gonna get the full, 1-to-1.
Yep, correct. And then I'll be negative.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to see. So yeah, not for me. I'm gonna sit this one out.
I'm going for it. I'm used to having 20 pip stops.
Yeah,
So.
because your pendings are bigger, so it's fine. But it's not for me. Go. I hope it hits 313. It should.
Hey Al.
Remember
the trade you took yesterday where you kind of sold downwards on GJ?
Yep, the last one.
Man, imagine if you held a buy from
trading opposite.
Oh.
You cut off.
Yeah, sorry, my mic went off. I said imagine if you held a buy from 136,400.
Nah. I would have been sleeping when it TP. How is my trade today? Today was good. I took longs earlier, so now no need to do refunds. I'm just gonna be really careful.
Looking for a trade.
Yeah.
It's really hard at the moment.
Yes, it's fine. London close. I'm really looking forward to London close.
You think it's gonna break up?
I think it's gonna come down actually. Looking at the way it's struggling, right? Oh my god, I think it's coming down.
Yeah, all the wicks, it's rejecting
Yes.
hard.
Yeah. It's trying, it's really trying. But I really think it's coming down. It's the same exact situation as how I read.
Look at the 4 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna try, then it's just gonna dump.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna sell at the top there. Hey, it looks exactly like its neighbor on the 4 hour. Look at it. It's doing the same thing.
Yep. I need to know whether they are talking now. Like, the two that always negotiate. Because earlier they said that they were, right? But now, we're flying blind. There's no news. They're keeping us in the dark. Hey Brendan, why not hold it to like all the way to the top on the daily once you go risk free? That would be a really, really sick move.
Well, I don't think I can close partials with a pending order, right?
No, like later on, once you hit like leave your runner and then just leave it and then aim for the top on the daily, like 335. Once you leave your runner.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good to go all the way up there.
Yeah, because now it's breaking above previous daily highs. I mean, ignoring like the lower time frame levels, right? Let's say you take the runner as a daily trade, why not? Once you BE, that's the thing. But it also depends on where you break even. Where's your BE gonna be?
I don't have a BE. I didn't have a BE in September. I don't use BE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll start implementing it. So far I haven't needed to. It's just best for me to let trade breathe, to stop loss, as well as to take profit, not interfere with it. These last, or let's see, I think it was last week. Yeah, last week. If I had if I had put it to break even, then I wouldn't have made like 2 or 3% on like Wednesday or something like that.
Yeah.
So just gotta let the trades breathe. If you're really, you've got strong conviction in it and you feel like it's your edge.
Yeah. But where's your stop?
So my stop is at 822.
822. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm already in on one account, and I'm not quite in yet. Okay, now I'm in on the other account. So I think we should. I think we should start pushing up. I mean, it's a new 4-hour candle. I mean, there's just like so much bull momentum. The markets are optimistic. There's clean traffic to the left. I'm already up on the week. Yeah, why not?
Yep. Ooh, look at EJ.
Yeah, Elna, can we get a signal?
The signal is
like
don't.
yesterday.
Yeah, my profit mine only comes on at like London close. Give me a while. 1 hour before London close. I'll try.
Brexit news before Bobo speaks.
Don't worry, Eleanor will take us to the promised land.
There's no Bobo
Promised
today.
land of pips.
The pip land.
That trade yesterday we got out, it just kept going.
Yep.
Kept dropping a.
Yeah, if not for Bobo, I would have been in. Yes. So it looks so clean down. But are you planning to take this 15-minute resistance down?
Ooh, that's so clean.
Yeah. But I don't trust EJ. Oh my god. EJ has given. I don't trust it.
Today was good. It moved a lot.
Like, if we look left, right, then this is some kind of minor support on EJ. And then it's clean on the hour, but I don't trust this. 1 hour will close. Yeah. Is Brandon speaking in for long hold trades? I think Brandon, how long do you hold your trades? Where's Brandon? Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he's still here.
I'm not gonna hold it past London close. So if it doesn't push up to my target at 131.257 by London close, then I'm just gonna close it.
Okay.
Yep. So I don't hold. Yeah, I hold it into target, and if it doesn't hit the target when the session closes, then I'll close the trade.
Okay. Yeah, Marvin, if you're in short, don't worry. Even if it stops you in profit, so let it breathe. Because if we look at the 4 hour and the 1 hour, right? This 4 hour candle here, this one here, close below its own support. So you gotta give this candle some time to just whoop come down to here. Yeah. Yeah, stay off the lower time frames. Just look at the 30 and above.
What's up?
What's up? Junior Guala.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Oh, someone is placing trades, huh?
Oh, I heard the pop sound.
Yeah, that was my new terminal. I'm just moving around targets. I forgot how to get rid of the noise. I did it on my last terminal.
Go on.
Get rid of the noise.
Go into tools, options.
Okay.
Then go under events. Then untick the box on the top.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks.
No worries.
Could you look at GU?
GU is going to the moon.
Damn, that was my entry right there. I was waiting for it.
So big though, the stop. Like we all saw it, but we were like, holy, it's like a 30 pip stop almost.
I would have had stops below. I would have had like a 15 pip stop. I would have made my own stop.
Yeah, that's what Brandon did as well. Around 15.
Yeah, that was my entry. Shit.
Clean.
I was cooking food.
Zhao, you can still go in.
Yeah, no, sir.
No, sir.
I'm not behind my computer. I'm eating right now. I made some food.
Wow, that's good, man. You know, some people would be like, I'm eating, or like, I'm not at my computer, then they boop, they press the trade on the phone, and then, oh, damn, oh, damn.
I took that buy earlier, and then I took that buy with Raja.
Oh.
And lost. Got stopped out, so I'm done for today.
Yeah.
So I was in earlier, I guess you could say I was in like 7 hours ago, down at like 129.880, but I only took it up like 10 pips. It was like a 1-to-1. It's like it was a 1-to-1, targeting the high of the range when we were still down there. But I don't know, it might work out, might not. If it doesn't, I'm prepared for it. If it does, then great. And I'm buying some drinks for my friends for Halloween.
Damn, party time. When is Halloween? Isn't it over?
31st.
Oh, 31st.
Yeah.
We don't have Halloween. We have Hungry Ghost Festival. It's not a fun thing.
What? The 7th month or something.
Yeah, it's called the Hungry Ghost Festival. So it's like a Chinese tradition where we pray to the dead.
Burn stuff.
Yeah. Burn stuff.
And
everywhere.
wherever we burn gets sent to like hell or something.
Yeah. 9/17.
I don't celebrate Halloween either. Fuck that.
Is there a way you can test the alert sound? Yes, you can. So, where is it?
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Holy shit! What happened? Oh, your TP got smacked.
Oh my god, dude.
Whoa.
Oh.
Wee. Let's see. What happened? Wow, Mujahid. Whoa. Yeah. Wow, your entry wasn't holy. I was like looking at your entry, I was like, where's 970? Why is it so late? Then boom. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Should have still got in,
I was in and I was at break even, and when my MT5 just froze. And the price retraced, and I ended in a small loss.
Oh man.
I don't know. My god.
I don't ever use like take profit. I just manually like close it.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh.
GBP slipping a lot, dude.
What the?
So price just flied, and I tried to close my position, and
yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh my
Time to call Bobo.
Yeah.
Hello, Bobo. What did you do?
What was it? What was the news?
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Look, so at the top.
All I see is like US news.
L.
Hmm?
I think if it closes outside, you know, we can just buy the support up.
Yep.
Feel that wick?
Oh, it's pulling back in.
Remember yesterday? We were like looking at the 1 hour close and whoop, and then it stopped. It closed below. 2 minutes. 1 more minute.
Typical GJ. It's playing with us now.
Well, I guess I'm not holding anything.
You're done. You've got money for drinks now.
Man, that was a strong pump. I wish I
man.
got on that.
No FOMO. Would you have entered?
Mujaid, I'll give you my PayPal email, okay?
Yeah, I'll give you my PayPal. Did your entry get like? Was your spread really wide? Because I was trying to find why you entered at 970. Is your spread really wide?
You talk.
No, I'm talking to Mujahid. Because he was like 970s in this candle. Or maybe like this one here. I don't know, but 970 is like, why not on the close?
Oh wow, GJ is going up as well.
Oh, you missed the close. Okay. Put your finger on the button.
Oh, it's acting strange. I don't know.
Oh, look.
Get in.
Red alert. Pew, pew, pew.
An alert.
Oh, damn.
So they came out with
Yeah, I think we're going up, hey.
they came out with a new a date for continuing the talks, so that's why it spiked.
Yeah. See, I knew they were talking. It's just they didn't tell us what time they were like talking. So annoying.
GJ is looking ripe.
Well, we closed
Doesn't have a
above.
bottom wick.
Yeah, we closed above.
Now what?
Now what? Yeah, let me see.
Ooh. You think it's gonna go all the way? It's like psych.
Let me see. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know about the longs. I don't have a good feeling about it.
Neither do I. It's acting
Because
weird.
like, okay, so this is the blue line I drew up, right? Like every time I see price stop, I'm like, why? And then I look left on the 30. Okay, even if I use the 1 hour, right?
I don't trust it because the current candle opened within the range.
But it would, because it's been stuck. So now if you wanted to trade it long, right, you are waiting for some kind of pullback and then continue move up. But I think if I look at this, it's just gonna like fill the wick and then towards London close it might come back.
So do you suggest we just jump in?
No, what the hell, no man. If it continues going up, right, then bye bye stop loss.
Hey, you're probably gonna get a wick fill here.
Yeah, this wick fill is probable. Then after that we'll get the right move. Cause
Oh no,
see where this candle closed, like this.
you not trade the wick fill.
Yeah, so this one closed. So this news candle pushed up, closed right at all this previous 1 hour.
God.
Yeah, so I'm like, GG. You're not helping.
No, we missed it. The stops will be too big by now.
You can only get in on a chase.
The what?
If you chase this candle, why would you get in?
See, if this candle gave me like the bottom wick, like a bounce, I would have got in. But
Yeah, there's no bounce. Not even the bounce, man. It's dangerous.
yeah.
If you take this like this,
flip.
Yeah, it's like what? Let's say you took this 30-minute support.
When it does that work field, you sell at the top.
High probability, man. Do it on your demo. That's what I do if I really want to see what's going to happen without hurting my own pockets.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
It was like the perfect time for them to come up with some, with a deal for mid-November when it's in the middle of clean traffic on GU. And the daily is clean all the way up 200 pips.
I would rather you get out of this range. Go away.
Holy sh!
Yeah. So now we know every time they say they have talks, right? It's the window between 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, that was a clean move up.
Oh my gosh! Still
Oh my
going.
god.
Still going, man.
Where's your GU now? Ooh.
Oh my lord. Regrets.
Sell it, sell it, sell it.
Brandon, do you leave your runner or it smashed through your take profit?
I didn't have a chance to leave a runner.
Oh shit.
Wow, I broke all the highs. I think this might actually go.
Yeah, I was thinking about placing a buy stop up here at with the target at 800, like entry at 400 earlier in the week, because that was like a nice clean traffic 30-40 pip range. But I'm all done trading for the day, so I'm not gonna take anything more.
Yeah.
At least you came out with profits, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats.
I broke even today. Look at Roger. Roger's right. If you win before my live stream, don't take this trade.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he's right though.
I think this was a trade that Raja was waiting for.
Yeah, with New York open volume. That's what I was anticipating the same thing. That's why I took it.
Did you take it?
Yeah, I took it and lost. Yeah. But I had my stops below the 15-minute candle. It was like a 9 pip stop loss.
Okay, showing signs of rejection.
Yep.
Do I sell it? I don't know.
Sell it, bro. Just do
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
You sold it?
You sold it? Kuala you.
I'm in.
You're in? Watch, you're about to make money.
Okay,
too,
let's see what it drops.
Oh man, Ace, you're doing so good.
Nah, you're about to make money, bro. Trust.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
You're about to make money, bro. Trust. For sure.
Where's your stop?
Just a little bit above the current candle.
The wick, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it down to right there to that.
Please manage it tight.
Daily high.
Man, I'm in profits here, guys.
Oh man, oh man.
Oh damn, 3 pips.
Good You about to win this trade.
Guala, you're the devil. You just brought into
tell him to take
the. Yes, you did. You're like, take it, bro. Then he was like.
But look, he's
I'm
winning.
like, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh man, I'm in four pips profit right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll send you my PayPal. All right, hold on.
Damn, yo, 6 pips. Oh, 7 pips profit.
Oh my god.
Oh, mean. That was a good call. Yo, stops to break even.
Yeah.
Tell you, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to you guys make money while I do my own business that I just made.
Yo, mean. 10 pips profit.
And now you guys should get lucky. It's gonna correct the whole move, and
wow.
They'll pay me dinner, okay?
It's 2 bits. Of course, you can't say you're buying clothes you can't afford.
Ooh, GU rejected 313. Good, you
Wow, I can't believe that worked.
I realized like 2 minutes before it just like popped up with news. Like I realized that my TPs weren't where they were supposed to be, so I moved them up. I moved each of them up like 5 pips, and so I'm glad I did that.
You hit 3135.
Wow, Eleanor, that felt really good. I think I should like incorporate that into my journal.
I'm not hearing that, man.
That was beautiful. That was like a 10 pip profit right there when I pulled back. If you think about it, it's a pretty strong 4-hour resistance. And look at the pullback.
I think there used to be like this guy as well. Who was it? He's from the Slack as well. So every time he sees a news move, he does the same thing you just did. Like he would just sell it when it comes down.
Yeah, I'll tell you why I took that trade. Because like I think if we all follow structure and trade, you know, like there's quite a few people, there's quite a lot of people take the same trade, but like who will take a trade at the top of that wick? You know what I mean?
Gamblers.
Like very few would take that.
Yeah, because it's risky
Therefore,
as hell, bro.
no reason to take it. But it's a strong 4-hour level.
I know. Yeah, that's why I said like this is the highest risk, but you get the highest payoff, right? Because you would grab it at the top.
Because the last place I wanted to sell it at, I'll annotate is here. You sell it here and it like just drops. Big profit here.
You're at break even, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I just made 1%.
Oh, okay.
I've seen that happen so many times and I just miss it. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, if you backtest that, like, if you backtest like strong levels, that's what I've low key been doing. That's what I did. What was it today when my sell limit or yesterday? If you just put sell limits at very strong levels, you'll get like 5 pip drawdown and 40
Like,
pip return. Tell you, man.
I would sell off the 4 hour and the daily resistance. Like
Exactly, bro. It works. So just even the little touch in the supply that's up there will give you 15 to 20 pips just on that little pullback.
Yeah.
That's how what's his name got rich. Forget his name. But I'm about to leave here and then come back on my computer. So I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes.
All right. Like my rationale behind this trade is that like because I have a 10 pip stop. Let's say if it does break and keep going, I only lose 1%. But
Hello?
yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, got cut off. Yeah, so like if it does go up, I only lose 1%. But if it doesn't, then the pullback will put me about like 20-30 pips down. It goes down.
Risk reward, I guess.
Oh, are we the minority in this Zoom?
No, there were some people on YouTube that took it also.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna break.
Connection.
Oop, Guala's online.
Just came to my computer.
I was in a GJ buy same time as Raja held through 9:30 open. Put TP at 1376. 1376. How could it hit 1376?
Wow, GU gave me the perfect play. Even had it planned out. Wow, look at that on the 1 hour, man. Beautiful.
Right. 77 figures. Price never went to 1376. How would you hit TP? Oh, 9:30 AM is... Yeah, 1376 is here, right? His TP is at 1376. That's why I'm like, huh? I'm confused.
Do you think for GJ to break the 400 level, we need a deep retracement?
We just need to come down here. This 4 hour zone.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm confused. He's saying it hit 1376. Price never went there.
What?
Want it so bad he imagined it.
He sold it from up there.
That's why I'm figuring out. Maybe he clicked
He
the wrong
sold it
thing.
from up there. You know, he's mad profits. I
I'm
feel you, brother.
I'm confused. Yeah, Future Way
Feel you,
gets
man.
it.
Show me the sauce. I'll pay you $1 million fucking
Yeah, I want to know, is it going
Swear to
there?
God. I'll go rob a bank for that secret sauce.
From the
I'll tell you.
future.
Yeah.
Man.
That's why I was really confused. I thought I read the message wrongly, but
Cell got slipped up there.
That's how I had it set up right before I went to go cook.
oh man.
Just
oh,
like
man.
that. Yeah. Just like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I didn't enter though. I didn't take that. That's how I had it planned out. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. What is the orange zone?
That's a daily level.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. And then those 2 black lines are TP zones. And yeah.
Flying.
Yeah, you got the same daily level as me on GU. Look at that. Yeah. Nice, bro. I just did mine in the rectangular box.
You're gonna sell the tip again?
Nah. I'm not trading today, or I'm done trading today. But if you look at GBP CHF, that shit it makes clean moves all the damn time. Thinking about going back to trading it.
I don't understand this. I'm so curious.
Oh, you're in big trouble now. Everyone in the Zoom is gonna think.
No. I'm just wondering what he's talking about. 137, 150. Where is it? What is this trade? What is
This man's a magician. Who is he? If you took that trade, congratulations. Cause you still got to pay off your spread, and you still would have lost.
What's this? Yeah, that's why I'm really confused.
Just sad. I think we should just move on.
Yeah, I think we should.
Oh my god.
Play some music or something, eh?
Done.
So what was the news last night that was that big green candle down there?
Brexit.
What was it?
The yesterday's push?
Yeah.
Yeah, they agreed to continue talking. And then boop, it went up. Yeah, and then today it was the same thing again.
Same thing.
Yeah, London. So this was the London one, this was yesterday's.
Yeah, I remember yesterday's, but the London one, I see. Okay. And then today's was they came out with a date for it. I see.
Yeah, it's important to watch that financial juice now, because they're just they're talking every 2 minutes, man. They're saying something every 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
It's getting fucking risky. It's risky to trade GJ and GU and.
Yeah.
I think October is just a killer.
Fucked. Yeah, it's fucked month, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Got slipped last week, like 20, 30 pips on one of my positions.
I've been super careful with trading.
Yeah, I got
slipped 2 days.
My account's still down from the start of the month.
You'll make that back, bro. You need just one good trade, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you'll be alright, bro. Don't worry about it.
One day, sometime this month.
Yeah, man.
Can you guys hear the lo-fi?
The what?
Oh, never mind. Lo-fi.
Oh, GBPCHF is also. Every time, bro. Perfect trade comes to me and I don't.
I don't think I can play lo-fi. Oh, wait. Does anyone want me to play lo-fi? Is it too quiet? Hey, Chinese indicator, I was about to reply you. Mac is not here. I am okay so far. We spend all day making analysis and GGs. Fuck it. Boop.
Anyone in, from New Zealand in the Zoom?
I think everyone's asleep.
Oh yeah, it's like almost 3:30 over here.
Yes, bro.
Hey, I don't know. Did you catch the buy from yesterday?
The buy, yes, I did. When you say yesterday, I need to think twice, cause like, cause it's yesterday for you, was like today. It's just today for me.
Yeah, you know we're talking about that daily candle getting filled before I left.
Yeah.
For GJ.
Yeah. Yesterday,
I
right?
wasn't home.
Polish ambassador? What is this? My god, they're still talking. Oh wait, they're not live anymore.
They're still talking? What?
Hang on. Yeah.
There were seats though.
No, this one is like them just discussing.
They're talking a lot. They just need to shut the fuck up and go fuck their wives. Goodness gracious, look at them. Look at him.
What is
it's like
this?
a fucking ant with glasses.
Are you expecting to fuck his wife? You look like that. Does he really have a wife?
He's
Shit,
so
I know,
mean, guys.
I know he has money, so he must have a wife. Hotter than ours, I think. Shit.
Yeah, that's
Sugar
facts.
daddy.
That's facts.
No, cool, bro.
Sugar daddy. I know he has money, so he's probably like 60, but his wife's probably like 26. You know, with a fucking ring that costs like 30 grand.
Trophy
fake
wife.
butt, fake titties. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Cool, bro. Cool.
Look at Trump and his wife.
It's
Goodness
2020.
gracious.
It's not hard to believe anymore.
Yeah,
Straight up.
man. Look at Trump's wife and look at Trump. What the fuck? That man needs to really go, man.
Ooh, Kerwin's in the house.
Kerwin.
Kerwin.
He popped
Please. Bring us to the promised land.
Hey, what's up?
Well, man.
All right, man. Here listening to you guys. Very nice.
You heard all the nonsense that went down.
So nobody took this GJ buys?
I took the sell.
What?
That's sort of the top of the work.
Oh man.
I took buys on GU.
But 1%.
Wow.
The real prophet is here.
Alright, sell the top of the work. Do it now.
No, don't do it.
Already done it.
Don't do it. This formation is going to the 500 first before rejecting anything else.
Bro, where's the support? Is it gonna come at all?
Ask
don't know, is this
Kerwin.
gonna come?
He's the real prophet.
Yeah, Kerwin. Throw us a bone here.
Oh, I know. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I grabbed those GJ buys from 137.05. I had an alert, but I was doing a Zoom meeting with a friend from UK. So, but as soon the alert came out, the price was already too high. So I was expecting any retracement, and you know this happened basically in the 5 minute.
Oh damn.
So, yeah, I got in at 137.05. 055, yes. So right now my stop losses are break even, not break even, but 137.13. I secured some profits already. If you go to the 5-minute, Eleanor, because this is something that you guys can pay attention every day. You know, that's how I manage my trades. Most of them are really good trade based on the 5 minutes. Can you switch the chart a little bit to the upside so I could,
Oh, upside? Does it
yeah,
make it bigger?
yeah, I'll make it bigger, please. All right. So basically, here's the thing, and this is something that's gonna help you guys every day. You see how all the values on the 5 minutes are closing around that area. It's rejecting hard that area 137 07 somewhere there. So as soon you had this candle, the body of this candle closing bullish above that area, your job is going to identify some sort of, if you didn't take this trade because it was too risky for you guys, then look for support created on the 5 minutes. When you're in a bullish run, wait for support to be created in the 5 minutes, and your entry is going to be as soon this candle form bullish, wait for the next one to break, and your stop loss is going to be just below this candle. So from there, basically was less than 10 pips a stop loss. It's a risky trade because it's about, you know, outside the timing that we used to trade. But if this trade presents during pre-New York to New York opening, I'll take this trade every time it's appearing. And you know, and somehow you're gonna have some sort of rejections, and this is something that you need to be aware of. Is the rejection to these areas right here, but as long this, holy moly, as long this candle doesn't break the previous one, it's gonna continue going up. So basically this candle should do something like this, basically, you know, a
Oh
small
shit, buy! Get
small
in!
wick. No, it's already it's already up. I mean, you can try it, but it's a risky trade because the way it's already up there. But the next 5-minute candle should do this. We're approaching to this. This is the new 30-minute candle, basically. So for the next move, you need to be to this 30-minute candle. Can you go to the 30-minute candle, please? So basically, this 30-minute candle should respect this quarter point, the 25. If this 30-minute candle respect the 25 and start squeezing something like this, you know, that you're gonna see a wick, a pin like this, and then going like this, easily you can get up to, I will say, to the 500 area. That's the play, but you need this price to respect the 25, the 250. Sorry, but on the 5 minutes, it's pretty amazing the way the trades reject. You know, so
Breaks
far
a low.
we're just guessing the 25 area, and like I said, if you go to the 5 minute, you're gonna see this 5 minute respecting the previous 5 minute candle.
Why 25 though?
Yeah. So if this 5 minute candle break below that,
Mm.
this trade is not valid anymore because you may, I don't know, all depends on how big are your lot sizes. But I don't like to manage drawdown, let's say, of 15, 20 pips. You may have another reaction to this area, you know, but at that point, I'm not holding a trade that I just took right here. If you took this trade right here, your first target should be this one right here, which is this one. You know, you expect this price to reject that area, and from here you may have some sort of rejection going to the upside. But yeah, if you pay attention to the 5 minutes, I know this is something that Raja it's aware of, not teaching anybody to trade based on the 5 minutes, but it's something that if you back test enough GJ, you're gonna find really nice trades on GJ just like that. You know, gold. I'm impressed. Gold's still moving to the upside. To be honest, I wasn't expecting gold to continue moving, other than the 1920, the 1926 was my last target. Still moving, and now it's going even more. Probably 1931 is the next target for gold. But GJ, yeah, GJ should continue moving up for the rest of the day. We're gonna have London close really soon, so maybe in the 5 minute we're gonna start creating some sort of rejection to that area.
All right, Oracle, you're on. Give us the good news.
Have some sauce. 5-minute sauce.
Waiting for the London close Eleanor to emerge.
I'm only eating nuggets with curry sauce. There's no GJ sauce.
Any panza sauce with GJ sauce. So basically, what you guys looking right now? Any support created on GJ on the 15 or 30 minutes to continue going bullish? Or what's the play for today for you?
I missed my play while I was cooking lunch.
Yeah, I missed my play in London.
My play was GU right after the. It should still be in the Zoom. I don't know if you can still see it.
I'm just here seeing what I can scavenge.
Let me screenshot.
Yeah, I'm all.
I think we're still gonna go up to like 138. Even.
Yeah, I mean, during London close to Asian Open, maybe we're gonna have, 137,500 is it's a good target, to be honest. And then probably, if not this today with the London close, we may have that push toward Asian session. But I'm not expecting this price unless anything Brexit news came out and we're gonna be heading downtown again. It's been scary. On Monday, I got some slippage on GJ. I got slipped like 15 pips plus my 10 pips stop loss. So basically 25 pips because of the crazy news.
Yeah, we all got slipped about 2 days ago.
Yeah.
On a pretty play, man. Perfect play.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I got slipped last week like 40 pips or 35 pips or something.
Holy.
Yeah,
Wow.
was
Imagine two positions like that, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I had 2% on the line, so that was my first negative week in like 8 weeks. So that's still not bad. But yeah, I got slipped like 30 pips on 2 different positions. It was pretty difficult.
Oh my. Yeah. So if you can see the 5-minute candles again. See that rejection to the previous 5 minutes, the bearish candle that closed bearish, but it had the rejection that we talked about on the 250.
Cohen, who are you?
Why 250 though?
250, it's always this area right here, quarter points, and this is something that it's been for a long time. I'm trying to master GJ even more because I think I know a lot about GJ and I know a lot about gold. Now I'm trying to master US30, but that's a different monster. It's completely different. But GJ tends to move really predictable. Once you start back testing GJ, you're gonna find those fire entries. That's why I'm telling you the 5 minutes tells a lot on GJ, because sometimes you wait for 30 minutes. I'm not telling you that 30 minutes doesn't work. I mean, the 30 minutes is the best way and that's the securest way to trade GJ. But if you manage to get those 5-minute entries, oh man, you're gonna enjoy profits even more, because instead of waiting for a 30-minute candle closing, you start seeing these things. I mean, right away. You see it, and this move is gonna play every week. This move that is happening right now, it's every week play. So you don't have to rush it.
How did you back test it? This strategy or this?
It's been a long time. I've been trading for almost 3 years now. But before I was trading something different. I was trading based on the market maker method, which is it's crazy, insane. It's a lot of information to process. Basically, you end up really tired trying to figure it out how the market works. So, but if you apply the knowledge from the market maker method to the price action, it's amazing.
Well,
So
what's this
basic.
market maker method?
That's something that a guy called Steve Morrow developed like 10, 15 years ago. And you know,
Searching it up now.
he managed the trades basically on based on levels, three levels of rise, three levels of drop, then you have consolidation, pullbacks, whatever. But yeah, stop hunts are happening in the market every day. You know, stop hunts is what they call with that those heavy moves, fake moves. But if you apply that stop hunt theory to the liquidity graph theory, it's amazing. It's really good, but I will not recommend anybody going with the market maker method because it's something that I came out from that method like let's say a year ago. But I still have this mentality that the market tends to move. Fake moves is gonna be those heavy quick moves are gonna be what we call fake outs. They call it stop hunts. But it's amazing, and I mean, and the quarter points theory, it's something that you need to pay attention on GJ also, because you're always gonna have those reaction to quarter points. The price just reacted to the 250, so most likely we're heading to 137,500. That's the next round number. And if you map out your chart based on quarter points and round numbers, you're gonna find really good information at that on those areas. You see how GE is moving now. It's gonna move probably 10 pips from there, so going to maybe 137, 450. I'm not telling anybody to take this trade because it may it's
Just did.
1040. It may retrace back. Probably, yeah, it's about the last 15-minute candle of the hourly. So basically, the next 15-minute, this 15-minute candle may have some sort of rejection to that area, and the next 15-minute candle should make the move. If this 15-minute candle close above 137 400, then the next candle is gonna be a nice move to the upside. But you know, on 5 minutes, right now it's basically 10 pips from 137 to 150. But I mean, 5 minutes is really good. I have a friend who trades based on the 1 minute. That's amazing. That's pretty scary for me, to be honest. I don't I don't like trading in 1 minute. It's
Man, what
so
barriers is he breaking?
it's so crazy, man.
How low do you need to go?
Hey, yeah, GU just hit my full TP that I didn't enter. 84 pips, all because I was hungry.
Paper trade?
Yeah, I mean, I planned it out, and I was supposed to take it, but after I took that loss from Raja, I went downstairs and I went to go cook my food, and while I was eating, I joined the Eleanor stream again, and GU was already gone.
Oh my god. Oh, you must have seen this like too many times.
Yeah. Yeah. The same way you see moves happening on the 4 hour, I see it happening in 5 minutes. And that's the thing. And you only need 1 or 2 trades a day and you're done so. And I'm doing this right now just for fun, to be honest, because my trades were really good with EJ and gold earlier. So I mean, it's once you see this happening, you're gonna take this trade over and over and over again, and you only need to take trades like this. You don't need to be like trading like a blind person taking trades in range and playing with fire.
Yeah, I always see the wick fill happening, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Jeez,
growing up,
amazing.
I just used to like I have 1 year of experience so far, and but like in the first like 6 months, I would just trade in ranges, and I was just really impulsive. And I think people need to do that to like realize that like, oh, most of my winners are when there's clean traffic to the left, or there's like a solid range that we could fill. It's like it's kind of like I think it's a part of the learning process, just realizing that like I don't have to trade in this range right now. Like this isn't like a good range to trade, type of deal. And when as you journal, you kind of realize like what, I didn't need to trade there. Like why did I trade there? Like I didn't really. I was more being like impulsive. I didn't necessarily want to trade there. I just in the moment I wanted to place a trade and I wanted to like see green and make money. More
trigger happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something that every trader should consider. Mapping your charts and taking notes. What time is your best trades at what times are happening, and what you did good, and what was your confirmation to take these trades. I mean, you need to have at least three things that you said this trade is gonna pay out. If you have only one confirmation, and just because the previous, let's say the previous 15-minute candle closed bullish, that's not enough confirmation for you to take that trade. So basically, you need to have at least 3 confirmations to take that trade, and take notes. And if the trade played really good as you expected, write everything that you saw happening on the chart, beginning with the time at what time you took that trade, how the candles were forming, where was your next zone, your next target based on the 4-hour, basically, because that's really important. Once you start seeing this move, this 4-hour candle forming, it's basically the same 4-hour candle. It's gonna print the same way as a 30-minute, as a 15-minute candles. Formations are there, and price action is king. I mean, it's really amazing, and you're gonna find the real deal when you start seeing your trades based on the 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
Wow, so you can keep going.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the 4-hour. Like I never used to think the 4 hours so important for day trading, but it's so much more important than I thought.
And sometimes, and this happened to me a lot of times, I tend to take bad trades. And when the perfect time came, I hesitate myself to take the next trade, because, oh man, I'm already down for the day. And what if this trade doesn't play the way I like it? I'll be even more negative on my daily trading. So that's why you need to wait for the perfect setup to appear. It's key.
Yeah. Like it's a lot of it is just getting over psychology and like being impulsive, I think.
Yeah.
Because like we all know what a good setup looks like. Just like a lot of us just aren't able to like earlier in our careers, like it's like
I think you usually settle for something that looks just like a good trade.
Yeah, like settling for like an okay looking trade just because you want to trade right now and you want to feel the adrenaline that comes with being in a trade. Like
wow, look at GU, that shit shooting. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's really amazing.
Hey Eleanor, could you have anticipated this?
Nope. I was waiting for some tap, but it didn't. It just continued.
GJ for you.
I had 4 good reasons why I took GU buys that I could name. So I think it was a good trade.
US dollar is so weak.
Hey Cohen, do you think we'll make it to 800?
On GJ?
Yeah.
It's possible. Like I said, the last target should be the 130, 138. But to get there, you're gonna need at least one more day. But yeah, if because basically on GJ, if we are leaving this heavy range, it was a heavy range almost 3 days. From 137, from 136 300. It was a heavy range to 137. I will say 137, 100. But if we're leaving this range, I mean the next area to consider as a, if you're taking this as a swing trade, the next area should be 138. Because this consolidation to the left from like a week ago is not gonna make so much to this price. The 4 hour looks good. Weekly start looking good. But yeah, there's only one thing that you can consider, because 137 525 is the which is called ADR, average daily range. So basically the daily range for GJ is 121 pips. It's been the daily range. So 137 500 it's a good target. If we break that area, oh man, then 138 is coming. Hopefully for tonight with Asian session. You guys don't trade Asian session, right?
Not me.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't recommend anybody to trade Asian session unless you have a nice daily candle on any pair. Because if you have a daily, like today, if you have a daily candle on GG, let's say closing around 137 500, and it left a small wick to 137 700, let's say, then you can look for some sort of support created and aiming for those 20 pips for Asian opening. But it's really good. Asian is bad unless you have a beautiful bullish or bearish candle closing. Other than that, it's not worth it. Range a lot. It's a small range, and and tends to range a lot. It moves, let's say, 10 pips and then come back 5 pips, and it's like that for most of the times.
Man, that's a beautiful 1 hour candle.
Yeah, I just realized, I mean, buying in that range at GJ, you look at the 4 hour, it was basically a break and retest. And that little range that we had this afternoon was actually confirming a strong floor being created on top of a ceiling.
Yeah.
So actually a buy in there, I mean, it would have been
Anyone
a
in
little
buys?
No, not in anything. I'm just,
That 500 is calling, man. Trust.
watching this paper trade I took. Fuck.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So Kerwin, you took this. I'm looking at the 5 minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you took this trade as soon as you saw that 5 minute bearish candle, the very first one after the break. You took that trade after the break of the second bullish candle, right?
Yeah, you should take that trade way earlier. But
Yeah, no,
if
I'm
you
not
didn't,
taking any
yeah,
trade. I'm just
no, 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 no. Yeah, but if you didn't took this trade when the first 5 minute candle had that long wick to the upside, coming outside the range, and the body of the 5 minute candle close above 137.07 somewhere there, 137.10. So if you didn't took this trade right here,
hold on, let me go
right
to
here.
Zoom. Yeah.
If you didn't took this trade from, okay, no, no, okay. Can you
Let me zoom in.
move? Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me zoom in.
Okay. So you know that we had this was basically the range that you had before.
Yeah.
So from here you have all these bodies closing below that area. This candle did the job, you know. But let's say you didn't took this trade based on the Leonard, can you go to the 5 minutes, please?
Because
So
I was really trying to figure out what you just said. And I was really trying
if
to
you
see
didn't
where I
took
personally would
this
have
trade,
taken that.
yeah, if you didn't took this trade with this body of this candle, this 5 minute candle closing bullish, the body of this candle, and the stop loss at that point should be somewhere below that area, basically 15 pips. Your job is to identify support coming next. So this candle reject that area right here. So this candle start forming support on the 5 minute. This candle close above the previous one. So your job, if you didn't took this trade below this area somewhere here, your job is to take this trade somewhere here and stop loss just below this bearish candle, basically three pips or 5 pips below that. And what you need to know is that you're gonna retest this area. Okay. If you don't retest that area, that means that 30-minute candle are gonna close bearish back in range and then was a fake out. But as long that that trade still working there, you already know that this was not a fake out. So in real time, it's really hard, and psychologically, it's really hard to take these trades because your mentality is gonna tell you, oh man, but what happened if it comes all the way down? Well, you have a stop loss here. You don't have anything to worry about. If you take this trade somewhere here, your stop loss is just below that bearish candle, you're good. I mean, there's nothing unless you're risking a lot and you're trying to revenge trading. Other than that, you're good. So your next target, if you take that entry, is going to be here. And by that point, you start saying, okay, what is the possibility that we're going to continue going bullish? And you say, what is my, if I took this trade with this candle and the price reject this area, I am closing my trade completely. Am I trading just 50% and bringing the stop loss at break even? And most likely this candle is gonna take you out if you close your trade. You put your stop loss at break even. Same thing happened to me this morning with EJ. I took the earlier trade based on the 5 minute, and then I had a rejection with a 30-minute candle. It came to retest the previous resistance on the 30-minute. Took me out. But as long these prices start breaking again above this area, I can take that trade 100% because the momentum is there, volume is there.
So my stop loss is gonna be below the quarter point, which is 137,250. You may say 137,200 to be conservative around this area, but you're looking at the chart at that point. So you're gonna say to yourself, okay, if I see anything closing bearish, another 5-minute candle closing bearish, I'm gonna exit my trade and I'm gonna call it a day. But other than that, your job is gonna be saying, okay, I take this trade and my next target should be the 300 the 500 level.
Can
If
we
I
take the
took this
support at this level to the 800 level?
at the 800,
Because now the 5 minute is might be building a support at the 4 hour. Yeah.
or
See.
resistance or
Yeah.
or support.
Yeah. If it creates a support here, can we take it up to 800?
It's gonna be a risky trade at that point because you're rejecting the 500. So you don't know if the 500 are gonna hold strong as a resistance.
Okay.
I closed 75% of my trade when we hit the 137 500 because
Right.
of that. Because I don't know at that point if we're gonna reject hard the 137 500, and the way you holy moly, my bad. So basically, your next target, if we break 500, it's gonna be maybe 600 to be conservative, 10 pips. But that's not good enough because you're about to have the London close, and you don't know if price is gonna start rejecting the 500 level, and it's gonna come all the way down to retest the 250 area.
Okay. Thank you.
Because yeah, because if you look at the 30-minute candle, this 30-minute candle closed above the previous resistance coming out from 137 100, let's say. But you don't know if volume start decreasing, and GJ is gonna start retracing all the way back down to 137 250. So it's a risky trade at that point. The easiest way was taking it when you broke resistance. At this point, you don't know if we're gonna retest that area 137 250, 137 100, and but um, that's why you need. I don't like to take let's say hold swing trades. I go for 15 20 pips on any pair like GJ. Gold you can go for 50, but your stop loss is bigger on gold, so your lot size is lower, is less than what you can use on GJ because of it's gold is crazy, and gold sometimes tends to hit both weights, like buys and sells, and wick to the upside, wick to the downside, so it's crazy. But at this point, GJ should not have any problem continue going bullish for the rest of the day, to be honest. The only thing is if I didn't take this trade earlier, I'm not taking this trade at this point because I don't know what's gonna happen at the 500 level. The
No, I'm
easiest
not
way is
taking this.
yeah,
The move is done already, actually, or
yes,
not done, but it's it's gone.
yeah, yeah. Because the problem is where is gonna be your stop loss.
Exactly, right below this
Right below
hour
the previous
candle.
30, right below the previous 30-minute candle, which
Yeah.
is basically uh, it's too. I mean, it's too much.
Nah, I see it hitting 137.694 ish. That's a weekly ceiling. See it hitting there somewhere.
Yeah, this new hour candle may come back even deeper than the 250.
So you really base your trading on quarter points as well?
Yeah, I use them as a confluence to take
Oh, okay.
for my take profits. Not that
Yeah.
I take the trades blind just because it's a quarter point, just because it's a half point or a round number. It's more as a confluence.
Okay.
Price action is everything in the market. Price action is everything.
Yeah.
You may have a bad day today with price action, but tomorrow you're gonna make it. So with any other method, it's gonna be really hard. Because I heard people saying, "Oh, Fibonacci is king, Fibonacci is king," but it's not. Trust me, I have tried a lot of methods, market maker method, technical analysis, and yeah, sometimes trend lines are gonna work. But when volume is there in the market, trend lines are not enough. one pair. Trust me.
Yeah.
I've talked to Kerwin about this. I concur.
Oh, there's a good sell right now. 15.
Yeah, the 15 created that one pattern. What's it called there? I don't know
Doji.
what they're called,
Doji.
but I know, no, not the doji candle.
The engulfing.
Yeah, that too. There's something else.
Oh, the star, the evening star, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Wait, let me look on Google Images.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Evening star.
I'm just waiting to short it.
Oh, that's just pushing.
Are you waiting for candle close?
Yeah, of course. Definitely.
Range is only like 15 pips.
To where?
To down.
This?
Yeah.
Cleaner? For me, right, I would aim this area as TP1, then the runner's just gonna go all the way to the bottom.
What, you're gonna short all the way to down the bottom?
Yeah, TP1 here first.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I'm waiting for the close, so that even if my stop is bigger, it's fine.
This is a big break and retest, actually, if you look up 4 hour.
This whole zone is big enough to trade.
Are you taking it on the 30 close?
Yeah.
Would you wait for it to break the 30-minute candle? Low?
Like now?
Of the previous one. Of the previous candle, the green
Oh, the
one.
wick, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
No, doesn't matter. More importantly, I want it to break the body.
Okay,
She's
okay.
already done, so I'm just waiting now. Yeah, so I'm seeing this area definitely. I'm gonna TP some here. Then
Ooh, yeah, that looks like a good trade.
Yeah, and I'm just looking for the rest. Maybe here actually. Yeah, just this area.
Well, that deep.
Yeah.
Are you gonna wait for it to close?
Of
I'm
course.
with you on that.
Of course, man. I don't enter when it hasn't closed. No walnuts for that.
Are we gonna take this trade?
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I missed this big trade.
I'll take it if it closes underneath the previous 30-minute body.
Yeah. That's the condition, right?
Ooh.
Still early.
What do you guys do when you have to wait really, really long?
Play computer games.
Yeah, on the phone.
Watch it, play my game.
Yo, anyone play State of Survival?
Why do you have so many games?
Isn't that zombie game?
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I play that shit, bro. Big facts. Got like 16 million power on there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, it's a game like you can just like leave it and it will just build stuff for you.
Yeah.
Don't have to fully commit.
Look at it. Yeah, sir.
Well, what's that?
It's the game, man. Put your power on there, man.
Where do I see that?
Left. Your just left, right next to your
1.5 mil.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Got ways to go.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. Take care, everyone.
All right, man.
Bye, Kevin. Thank you.
All right.
Bye, Kevin.
Stay safe. Be good. Have a nice day.
You too, man.
Good night. You guys are on the other side of the world.
Only me.
Yes.
Only you? Oh, for me it's 11 a.m.
It's 5:08 p.m. where I'm at. I just finished eating dinner.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Send me
You're
to
in
sleep.
UK?
Send me to sleep
Belgium.
on trade.
Belgium. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
Hour ahead of UK.
And New Zealand over here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, over here.
UK over here.
Wow.
We're from everywhere in this. We're from everywhere in the zoo.
Amazing. Amazing.
Trying to get that bread.
I want to get the bread before the sun comes up.
Very nice. That's awesome. Thank you guys. It's a pleasure. Be good.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for being on, Cohen.
Thank you.
No problem, man. It's a pleasure. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Bye bye.
Peace.
Peace out.
Why doesn't my game want to load?
Man, such a cool dude.
Yeah, I like that kid. Or man.
That kid.
Yeah, that's
man.
I think Kerwin's in his like late 40s.
40s, yeah. It was just, I spoke too fast. But I like him, man. He's humble, relaxed.
What's the game called? Survival or something?
State of survival.
On the fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good for not having to pay anything.
Shit. Shit. I put about $100 in there already.
Oh god, no wonder.
Yeah.
What's your power at?
16 mil, 700,000.
Oh my god. Bro, give it a rest.
Oh,
You've
dude,
already
man.
won.
I've been playing this game for like 4 months. It's easy to get your power up, bro. It's not even hard.
I take my time with it.
Is it that good? I downloaded it for a minute and then
It's like if I make a losing trade on GJ, I like go play that game and make myself feel a little bit bitter.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun game, man. It's just, my clan's 19th in the world on that game, so.
God.
Yeah.
19? How many people play?
A lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I suck at game. Suck dick.
Man, if GJ drops, it's gonna dip hard.
Pause.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop either. It's just gonna be like, fuck you, you can't enter. Should have entered when you had a chance.
I'll take an impulse entry on the break of the previous 30-minute low.
So this is what Curving was talking about on the 5-minute. I think I'm about to demo trade this. I really think I'm about to, once it breaks this support.
Break this and then go down.
Yeah, wait, I'm looking at my own screen. Let me.
I think that's gonna flip. That's gonna flip bearish.
Yeah, just like this. Yeah, like on the 5-minute, like you see I created support. If it comes back down and flips it, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna take a demo trade. I'm gonna really start, it makes a lot of sense what he says because you get in quicker, and if you see it a lot,
I do that move on like the 15
Nah, I can't. I just can't trust the 5-minute A. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's the same, bro. It's the same candles printing.
Ooh.
Yeah, 5 minutes too much. But what you were saying, like I do that on the 15-minute or like the 30-minute. The lowest I do is on the 15-minute. Like price creating like that support and then or resistance and then breaking that zone. Especially if there's a clean area after that.
15.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that doji is pretty sick, huh?
Yeah, doji on the 15 looks good for reversal.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah,
The
look.
price coming back.
I want to wait for the
Coming
30.
back.
30 is safer.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so it's
Leave
15
the
minutes.
5 minute for the expert. I'm still trying to get this shit straight.
Yeah, same here, man.
Yeah, so if this
Over 10
15-minute candle
pips.
closes bearish,
yeah,
it
bro.
made a ceiling. Yeah, I'm a demo trade it once it breaks that on the 5 minute. See what happens with it. Start doing it more.
Oh, you better not be taking this without us.
Hell no. No, I didn't. Like just now, I didn't want to say anything because everyone was looking for buys, but I was
It's
waiting
still a
for
buy on the
shorts.
15. Because this could be a support at the top of the range on the 15. Ooh, it come. Ooh. Could it be?
Fuck no, that shit's about to crash, bro. The momentum is just too bullish at the moment.
I gotta listen.
What's the RSI saying?
No FOMO.
It hasn't peaked yet.
No FOMO?
Don't do no stupid shit.
Don't do no
Soon,
stupid shit?
Catch some 5 minutes.
Ooh, RSI says he's gonna dip hard.
No FOMO?
Yeah, no FOMO.
It's
I think I'm
overbought.
having FOMO.
It's an overbought level.
I think I'm having FOMO, la.
La.
Look at it on the 4 hour. It's a big break and retest. Know what I mean?
On the 5 minute?
No, 4 hour. It's a
On
big
4
break
hour?
and retest. Yeah. But then this is a play I would only take on the 4 hour. Because it's a 4 hour structure.
Man, imagine.
Retest to where?
Eleanor, could you? I think you see what I saw.
137.
No.
What?
No.
Can't be that easy.
Oh no! As in like come down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retest to right here. You know, it's a big break. You know, break structure. Retest. It might be a continuation.
Yeah. Correct. That's exactly.
That's what I was looking at. How do you get rid of? Okay, thanks. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a big break and retest, bro.
Yeah.
Well, so it's gonna retest 136 400 level.
No, I think
Go that deep.
no. If you want to play safe, then just go on the 1 hour.
Okay.
Like the most confident, like the highest conviction rate is this area. Right? It's definitely this area. That's the highest. Yeah, so I need this study to do its thing.
Yeah, I mean it's a nice sell down there for sure. If we get the right confirmation, it'll be nice. I'll say about 30 to 60 pips ish. And then I'll set up for tomorrow morning and then
I want those pips.
Break those highs.
And because now, like, I think it's trying to do some kind of liquidity grab and then it'll close bearish. I think.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
That's why it's important to wait for those candles to close.
Yep.
Yeah, the buy's on the
Learned that the
overbought
hard
level right
way.
now. Dump very
Said it's
soon.
overbought.
Yeah, it's overbought.
Yeah, yeah. But I do. On what time frame are you looking at? At the RSI.
30.
Look at the 4 hour. I used to play with RSI too.
Yes, it's overbought as well. So once
Yeah.
buys and sells cross, and that should just dip.
Yeah. You know, Lambo Raul teaches that RSI strategy works really well on double tops and double bottoms. Really well. It's crazy.
I should work for this one as well.
The overbought can be really overbought though. It can be overbought for like a few days. Yeah, because I see GJ going into this range, right? And then tapping 137.8. So now it's at like this area where I'm not sure. Because I
Yeah.
can see both. So that's why I'm not really rushing into a trade now.
Does Gerwing have an Instagram?
Yeah, he does.
What's his Instagram? Should have asked him while he was here, but just came to mind.
Qwertyelfx.
Qwertyelfx.
Yes. Oh man, hungry. Ooh. Brexit news tomorrow. Or later on for you guys. Yeah, Rob, I see both. That's the problem. Trust me, I see both. Because if it's buys, right, then I would just buy to the top of the range, that's all. Because it's also clean on the left. Yeah, here. But I'm waiting for the 30 instead of the 15, which might give me shitty risk reward, so I might not get a trade. Yeah, because if it's this, depending on how it closes. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
You see the red candle there on the 15?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that pretty much tells you. That's pretty much telling me that I don't think it's coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Red candle on the 15 there.
Yeah. It's too late for the bearish candle to form anyway.
This one here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Rock.
Gone.
It could be like this as well. Down here and up. But only to the top of the range. I can't see anything beyond that.
Just 30 pips though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's gonna keep going.
Yeah, I see it going 137,694 ish.
Is it too late for a buy?
Yeah, don't hop in this, bro. Keep going for about another. I mean, this is where I actually want to test the 5 minutes. You know, on my demo account. I'm not gonna mess with it. So, okay.
I'm gonna call it in. I'll come back in London session.
Are you dying?
See you later, guys. Happy trials.
Huh?
Peace out, man.
If this goes without him again, he's gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, I'm playing with the 5 minute right now on my demo account. If it retests that, that's gone already. Fuck. But if you look, you enter right here with the stops here. That's an 8 pip stop. Oh shit, man.
Bye bye, GJ.
Yeah, it's out of there.
Missed everything.
Even on the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Crazy. Shit. How could you have caught this?
That's exactly what I'm thinking to myself.
That, yeah. I'm looking at the 5 minute. I mean, GU, I would have caught GU. Like, no bullshit. I would have caught GU for real. But, GJ?
Yeah, GJ is tough, man.
GJ, I wouldn't have caught GJ because GJ, I would have got scared at that big rejection that it gave. I wouldn't have entered right there.
Yeah. Cause like for me on the even on the 1 hour, right? Like this was news, so let's ignore this. Like on the
Okay, let me open up Zoom.
Yeah, this
Alright,
30 minute that broke all my previous highs. It was news. There was no way I could have traded this, man. Even this was the only entry I saw.
But you couldn't have traded that news because it was just.
Nope.
It was
this
like,
didn't. Yeah, so like we said just now, it didn't retest.
It didn't even have a wick. Exactly.
I couldn't.
If it would have had a retest, then I would have been like, okay, that's how I would have caught that.
Yeah, correct. That's why I was struggling. But it's fine.
Yeah. And then looking at the 5 minute, it's the same information. Actually,
But I think the safest way to catch the 5 is only after a strong push. Then you'd be trading this big field, that's all.
Yeah. Like Kerwin said, it actually makes sense.
Mm.
That's why I'm really, you know, he kind of got me there. Like, it's crazy. Because I'm looking at it, how he called it right after that candle close.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a lot of sense. You know, feel the little wicks. You probably have a stop. Wait, let me see.
Bro, there's
Wrong position. He
2R
entered
on
right
this trade.
here. He risked 6 pips
Mm.
to make 11.
Make 11.
And then he took off 75%, and now he's just running it 25%. You know, just running position.
Mm-hmm.
That's up 30 pips just off of a 5-minute, you know, play. It's pretty damn impressive, man.
I think if you know, I guess his bias came from the higher time frame as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Just translated downwards. So if you understand the higher time frame, should be good.
Yeah, because I saw it coming to wait, I had it on 4 hour.
Guala, if this 15 closes above, right, this entire structure here, I'm gonna put money on it.
You could. It's pretty. Oh, look at that. That's that same fucking pattern that's been popping up everywhere. What's that shit called again? This is the morning star because it's at the bottom.
Yes.
See?
I'm gonna let it tap first and then I'm going in. Tap, tap. Tap and flip, man. Because this is 2R. See? If it... Because I'm planning to take it like when it flips above the body, right? So my stop would be below this wicks here. So maybe about 15 pips. And I'm aiming for 137.8. It's 2R, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Only considering because it broke above that left side.
Yeah, and the candle push. Yeah, man.
Yep.
I mean, that's a good play overall, but I would take it to. I wouldn't have that 800 level. I'll have the
600 plus, right?
level. Yeah, 694. That's weekly. Weekly resistance.
Ah, okay.
You know, that area somewhere ish. So there you have your retest. Oh, it's coming though.
Weekly, let me see. I just want to know what I'm banging to first. Oh, clean on the daily, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's the same as the weekly level as well.
Yeah, what's at 500? People are telling me to watch out. I don't see 500.
Yeah, it's all clean up to
yeah.
Let's see, weekly. Yeah, it's all clean right up to 694-ish roughly. That's 23 pips, 24 pips. Go to 15, the 5 minute. Let's go to the 5. That's the retest I was waiting for right here on the 5 minute. Yep.
Where?
It's breaking retest on the 5 minute. Right here. That resistance right here, it broke and now it's retesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Five minutes give you that morning star pattern.
Vishal, yes. I'm trying to see if this candle flips above. Then I will take the long. Stop loss below the support here.
mean,
if it doesn't flip, then there's no entry.
Yeah, because if you look on the 1 hour, the previous 1 hour wick rejected the same area. This one just went a little higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, and then probably the next 1 hour will form. I'm not buying that. And if it flips and you put stops below previous 50 or this 15-minute candle.
Yeah, so if it flips something like this.
Let's see, put up zoom. Yeah, and then I'll have stops below this previous 15-minute. I wouldn't even risk putting it below that support.
Yeah, correct. Because this is a 4 hour zone anyway, right? So
yeah,
price should have a hard time breaking through to hit my stop. Yep.
So once this flips, as of right now, I have a 7 pip stop for a 20 pip gain.
7? Oh, you're putting it below this, like this.
Below this, yeah. I'm not
okay.
risking a lot on this.
Got it.
It's also the 5-minute. Looking at the 5-minute also. I'm curious. Because one 5-minute candle rejected off that ceiling. If I get this 5-minute candle flip bullish, might. Oh, never mind.
You know what would be the funniest now? If this 30 closes at London close. Then, oh my god. It'll be such a late trade again. Any news about Brexit? Yes. Here, they're meeting on Thursday. So that's why the pound pushed.
Five minute. Oh yeah, look at that 5-minute. Yes, sir. I think we might have a trade here. The way it's reacting on the 15-minute right now.
Maybe it might be a 30-minute.
Yeah, this
on
might
the
even
close.
form. Yeah, this might even be support again. You know?
Yeah.
And that GU, man, that was so beautiful. Been waiting for it all day, man. Damn. I've waited for it all day. And it came and I was hungry. I mean, the food was good, though. Food I cooked. Pretty good.
Worth it.
Alright guys, I'm gonna head out of here.
Bye.
Alright.
Good luck. Good luck with your guys' trade. Hope it works out.
Yeah, I'm not in anything yet.
Thank you. I'm not trading no more, I don't think. Unless I see what I like.
Yeah.
think I'm about to watch Raj's course 2 times.
Why?
I don't know. I finished it already. I think I'm about to watch it again. I'll watch the whole thing over. I like the TED Talks on there.
For psychology?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alexi, do you trade at all today? No, right?
What?
No, I asked him if he took a trade today. He was... Missed this.
Yeah. That was the move.
Yeah.
To catch.
So if I take this, right?
Ooh, look at this. It just flipped quick. It retested that and it just went gone, isn't it?
Yep.
But stop is 13 pips.
Yep.
420. 18. 2 pip spread. Leave me with 16. No, I'm not trading no more. Told myself that.
Alexi's falling asleep. He's like, oh my god, where's my trade? Yeah, just bear in mind. Like, I'm only... Like, I see the potential here, right? So, it could even be just till... If you want to be safe, then take everything off at 7:30.
Hey, I think those people are calling again from that one thing, man.
See, it's flipped.
Hello?
Ooh. Hasn't flipped on my broker.
Yes, Keith. Regarding the registration for the WSDT, World Series of Day Trading,
Okay. Yeah.
Kevin Timmer.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So I can see that you still haven't completed the registration. You need to reply my email with your street address and zip code as I sent you.
Okay.
Koala, what you buying? It's flipping. It's flipping on my broker, man. Okay. Let's go. I'm in. So my TP is gonna be at 7:30. Koala's gonna be pissed if he missed this. Yeah, those that are not comfortable, please don't take this, because like what some of the guys are saying, it's the top of his range and blah blah blah. I do see it, but I also see the clean candles on the left, so I'm willing to just put a bit of money on it. But if you're not comfortable, please do not take it. If you want to be safe, 7:30, because if we look left on the 1 hour, right, that's the most recent resistance. If not, then one on the daily. There is also resistance here at 137,800. So pick your poison. Yeah. 7:30 and then 800. Let's see. Difference of about 7 pips. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Jao, I know. So I half my risk. I saw the clean candles on the left, so that's why I put some money on it. But like I said, if you think it's risky, please don't take it. Because I'm planning to hold this trade overnight. Are you still in the trade?
Man, that man's tripping balls, man.
Yeah, he went on and on.
So I took a GU trade actually for buy.
Ooh. Let's see.
Yeah. Based off of 5-minute action. Let's see. Yeah, that was one of the reasons, cause that nice
this one
15-minute floor that got created right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the 5-minute. retested the floor. And yeah, that was that break and retest that I was talking about. Yep.
Yes, I took a long on GJ, so it's risky. Trade it if you want. So what I was looking at is clean candles on the left to be filled. I know it's the end of the day. I know London is coming. London close is coming. I know the trade went. So if you are scared of all those factors, do not take this trade, because it's going to be a very slow grind up if it does go up.
Anybody should be here to copy trades anyway, so I don't see what's.
Yeah, you know, just gotta make just gotta make the necessary disclaimers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is my camera so blur? I think I'm too ugly. My camera just blurred my face.
Hopefully it plays out towards the end of the day. And
yeah, I think it will hit only like Asia, like what it has been doing the previous few days. Like only hit near the close. Same thing. Yep.
I'm actually in profit. 2 pips.
Yeah.
As long as this 15-minute candle closes bullish on EU, then I should be fine.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it to retest that wake up there. That's it.
That's tight.
Yeah. It's a 20 pip range, or it's 20 pip play. 24 actually. 24.8.
24 pips profit.
Yeah, if TP hits, yeah, full TP, yeah.
The wick? Wow.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
That's a big move.
And the 7 pip stop, so. Wait, 7 pip. Let me look on MetaTrader. It's a. Yeah. 8 pips. Yeah. Oh, it's so moving so slow, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Just read the structure, because this is the most recent support, right? So if it breaks, then yeah, just cut half. You don't have to let it hit the stop in full. But if you look at the 5, since you guys are looking at it, it's just going really slowly, it's just grinding slowly. Ooh, higher highs. This is the new support. Then maybe it will just slowly go up, but really slow.
Oh, I think it's gonna start reaching. It's gonna consolidate on me, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Apparently there was COVID news. This one. But yesterday there was the news, and then it kept going up. Yeah. It about to bounce. Boing. Who was Alexi? Alexi, I think you hit. Oh no, he left. I hope he closed half.
Yeah, all I need is this 30-minute candle closing bullish on GU, and I'll be good.
Bro, it broke and closed below. Warning, warning.
What?
Oh, he didn't hear. Wait. Alexi, broke and closed below. Cut it. Half,
Yeah,
half,
I did. I closed off.
Yeah. Yep. I was like, where's he gone? Yep. Yeah, I cut half with you here as well. Because I was already on the 15, there was no way I could manage it on the 15 without letting it hit my full stop. So I just cut half here. But the rest I'm really gonna leave it already. If it goes, it goes. Faiza, check this. You might want to save this into your bookmarks because you need new sites. It's breaking here. I'm not gonna stare at it once I end the stream. I'm just gonna like let it be and see where we end up tomorrow morning. Let me check.
Should be good.
Yeah. I see price coming back to test this area here still. So like it's still trying to test, right? Because this candle hasn't closed. So if this 30 closes bearish but above 137,400, right? I'm not that worried that it won't go up.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that the second, I just hope the second. I hope this is just a floor forming and not a resistance.
Yeah.
At a previous support, I didn't really look into it, but there's clean traffic all the way on the left. So
GU, right?
No, I'm looking at GJ. I
was
talking about the trade you're in.
Oh, just because just now you saw the shorts.
No, I didn't see the shorts. I just hope the 30-minute doesn't close
as resistance.
Yeah, as a resistance instead of yeah. But you should be good because clean traffic all the way to the left.
Yeah, it's just now it's just not the best time. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know. I already half my risk, so. Did you half your risk, Alexi? Say yes. Okay. Yeah, because it was risky. Definitely risky. I said it was risky really.
Yeah, I just got stopped out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Based off the 4 hour. Ooh, Bob the Builder, you're here late.
So this is resistance. Okay. 15-minute candle. This is resistance instead of support.
Ooh.
Oh,
1 more minute.
Drop down 30 minutes is also closing. Oh, if this is closed bullish, I'm gonna be pissed. After it stops me out like that. You gotta be shitting me. Ah, just wigged, eh? It just wigged.
Wicked wick.
Wow, it closed the bear's doji candle. Get the fuck out of here.
So 30-minute close bearish but still above. So let it. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, so I'm only left with half because I cut because I was on the 15, so the only time frame I could manage was lower. Because there was nothing for me to manage on this. So I just cut half and it broke its own support on the 5. The rest, leave it up to GG. It's clean on the left, so we just gotta let it do its thing.
Wow, get the fuck out of here.
You about to crush that bottle.
I think it's cause, oh my god, don't do this to me.
Bro. Do you want me to close the charts?
Yeah, I'm looking on the GU. It just stopped me out by a minuscule pip. Actually, the spread knocked me out, man. What
Oh my god.
fuck, bro? Come on, dude. Oh my god, man. Fucking hate GU now. I'm deleting it off the charts. Wow.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, bro.
I did. It's perfect. Why did the spread knock me out? It's
No, you had to use the zone. You had to use the zone, man.
minuscule
oh my god.
pip. But I'm looking at GU.
Yeah, but you
Goodness.
did you put your stop below the zone?
No, below the 15-minute bearish candle before.
Oh, okay, then GU sucks. But
Spread
GJ
knocked me out, man.
because you wanted to put the stop at GJ or GJ in the middle of the candle, right? I remember it was in between 4:30 or something. Yeah, it's still early. It's still early, it's only 2 minutes. It could be like it goes up and then it comes down. So it's still early.
Where the fuck did all this volume come from?
London close.
Yeah. It's gonna retest that high and it's gonna. That was a nice little 25 pip trade. I just got stuck though. 7 pips.
Why do you guys see 500? I swear I don't see 500, man. Is it my eyes? Like, am I missing something? Because there are a few people telling me 500, but I cannot see. What time frame, Rollins? What time frame? I cannot see the structure on the 5. At 500. What, your stop just below that wick bullish candle, just below the 4-hour level. Yeah, just oh, this one. Yeah, it's good. Manage it like how we managed yesterday's trade. Tight. Nothing to lose there if it's tight.
Such a beautiful entry. Just stop. Would have been up, but 9 pips, right? 10 pips. Minuscule pipette that stopped me out.
Pipette.
Literally, it was a pipette.
589. 4 hour 589. Man, I don't see it.
I think they're talking about that resistance right there on the 4 hour.
600 I see on the daily.
Go to the 4 hour again.
589, help me. Is it because of my chart? See, 589 is like here. Let me draw it.
Yeah, that's somewhere. I think it's because of that resistance that they're trying to.
Is it my broker? Is it my charts? That's why.
I think they're talking about this right here. This resistance.
Shit. Oh crap. Oh, I'm sorry, John. Okay, guys, I gotta leave the stream. I have a call. I'm so sorry. I mixed up the time zones. Okay. John, do you have the Zoom link? I'll see you on in about 10 minutes.
All right. I'll
Yeah.
see you tomorrow.
Mix up the dates.
Peace out.
So,
bye bye.
Not take any trade today.
Right, sorry. Totally
Bye,
forgot.
guys.
Okay, bye guys.